We used to do shit like that all the time. They'd chase us for hours. They didn't even know why.
You can't beat a good chase. We used to go privet hopping. So you just start at one end of the street. They used to have, like, I don't know about in UK, like the gardens, only small gardens. You used to have hedges in the front gardens, dividing each one up. And you used to start at one end of the street, and you used to just run for everyone's garden, diving like a racehorse, basically. But you used to have to throw yourself over the privets and roll on the grass, and then get up and leg it, and just go right down from A to B to the one end of the street to the other. You're just fucking full of fucking nettles and fucking all sorts when you finished. It's great.
Now you're hard pressed to see a group of kids out playing.
Yeah, I saw a funny meme where it's like, why is it you only see crack addicts on bicycles these days? You know,
We used to know all the fucking dogs' names. I mean, where I live now, you don't see dogs walking around on their own anymore. When I was younger, everyone's, the dogs now, everyone's on a lead with them, or they only let them off in the park. But when I was growing up, they just used to knock around on the streets, and you'd used to know that that dog lived, say, 10 blocks away or whatever it was, 10 roads away, and it was called, like, fucking Bucks or whatever. You say, oh, it's Bucks. And we used to just talk to the fucking dog, and he'd fucking fuck off, and then we'd play around, and then we'd see another dog, Shep. Oh, there's fucking Shep from number 7. And the dogs just used to mooch about. Like, you know what I mean? You just fucking knew all the dogs. Now you don't see any dogs mooching about on their own. Fucking climbing trees. I used to love climbing trees, man. We used to go in the big park, and we used to think, right, which tree can we climb? And we used to just fucking get up these trees and see how fucking high up we could get. So it was, though, once you get started on a tree, it's quite good, and you can get quite high up if you're careful of the branches and everything. But you get to a certain height, you look down, you think, fuck me, and then when you want to start to come down, it's a different fucking story.
Yeah.
Because it's not the same as going up, and then you're thinking, okay, I'm stuck on this fucking tree now, what am I going to do? And then your mates are like, just put your foot a bit back and don't go. Go on.
We'd never think about that stuff, though, all the stupid shit we did.
We used to make underground dens.
Yeah.
We used to spend fucking days. We used to make days on this fucking field where we used to knock around, where Axeman lived. We used to fucking dig this fucking hole, yeah. It wasn't that big of a hole, but it was fucking big enough to get 2 or 3 of you in it. And then we used to get some wood and stuff over the top, and then put the soil back over and get some grass and stuff, so it didn't look like anyone was. There was no fucking hole there. And then we used to just crawl under them. It was just like a mud hole, basically. And we had some candles, and we used to just fucking sit there, like in this fucking den with a candle on, like we was in the fucking army or something, and just hiding from nobody. But it was great. And then you used to go home for your dinner when your fucking mum and dad calls you in for your fucking dinner, and absolutely looked like a mud person. And like, oh, where have you been? I've just been in the looks like it, mate.
Go see if they're done with celestial navigation.
I've decided I'm going to start using the moon phases to sort of do projects and sort things out. Like, so on a new moon, when the new moon appears, you're supposed to like start thinking of things that you want to do, like a new project, or focus on something that you're going to do. Put your energy into these thoughts during the new moon, and then each phase of the moon is a different. It's like your thought process of it. That's the best time to think of it. and then as the moon as the moon starts to appear, then in its first quarter or whatever it is, the half, you start implementing that process then, and each phase is apparently it's a good time to do these things. So I'm going to start the next new moon. I think it's on the 10th of Feb. So I've got an idea what I'm going to be concentrating on, and I'm just going to do it that month. I'm going to put something in place, write some notes down, and do it and see how I get on. Just thought I'd share that with you.
same shit, different day over there.
Yeah, it's painful. It's literally painful. I just double checked. Like,
So when Columbus did his thing there, everybody thought the Earth was flat still. That's why he was doing it, to see if there was an edge, right?
yeah,
So he used a fucking sextant, right?
but yeah, they had sextants then, right?
He must have.
Wait a minute. I thought they knew for like 2,000 years.
That's where it messes up, right? So wasn't Columbus checking to see if the Earth was round?
Yeah, he based his. He said the Earth is round, and they're like, based on what? He's like, boats go bottom up. That's a curve. That's a geometric curve of the Earth. And they're like, it sounds pretty stupid, but okay. So you can sail west and get east. He's like, yeah, the Earth is like a sphere and it's really small. Like there's only one large ocean. So instead of going over the land and dealing with the Muslims, we can just sail west and we'll get on the other side of India. And people are like, you'll die. The Earth is flat. So take 3 boats with you. That way, if one falls over the edge, the other 2 can sail back and report back what happened.
But they didn't navigate with the conception that it was a globe. They were still navigating it was flat.
Yeah. Then they try to now say, oh, urban legend. It's urban legend that people thought the Earth was flat. You're like, no, dude, this is what they taught in school, man. Like, catch up. The confusion for why they were why they thought the Nathan Oakley event. So today he's on 24/7, and then next week he's here at politics.
He's got a whole tour, does he?
Yeah. So he's been on Earth Awakenings 24/7. Has he been to Gems yet?
Wait, is he the nasty one who calls everybody nuts and I start laughing?
No, that's QE.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, Oakley will dip his salty nuts in your mouth.
Oh, okay.
I like QE better. It's just hard to get a conversation going with QE. He just won't entertain any fucking non-intelligent person. Or knowledgeable, let's use that word.
No offense to anyone. I can wink, wink, go with the flat thing, flat earth. But to parrot something like that, the earth is measured flat. That means absolutely nothing. That's you need. I think somebody needs to be a special kind of something to go along with something like that, like an empty word or construction of two words. Measured flat. It means nothing. And there are more glaring problems than just that one, the measured flat with Nathan Oakley. But this is beyond absurd. We're going away from what we're trying to reach reality and just jumping back into La La Land with the measured flat shit. And people are allowing it for some reason. Why?
People are allowing what, bro?
Allowing Nathan Oakley to infect other people to say the earth is measured flat. That means absolutely nothing. That is just like a political slogan. It
What about all the FE core laser tests and the mirror shines and the flashings and it all measures flat, bro? Just look at the evidence, bro.
whatever. I don't know if he can get away. I don't think people in this arena are that gullible just to run with a slogan. Like everybody knows how to place question by this time. I heard the guys in EA are going along with it, and on us. We should stick to language that anybody can anchor. If you go on slogans, you are like in a cult. You're in a cult. If you start using words that mean nothing. And normal people will not be able to relate. And Tell me, the person who interjected earlier, what does it mean to measure it flat? Do you even know? Where can I
They do
find
also.
the...
I mean, I'm sure they get like measurement point A to point B, elevation, you know.
I don't know what you mean. Man, the only reason, like I will not go to the other server. I'm here because there are still people, mods like Crit and Jerry. That's why I'm here, and that's why this place is still good. But why did he chose to go there, not here?
What are you talking about? I'm too lazy, but if you go to the 24/7 Discord and you look down, you'll find all the long measurements that they recorded and put on YouTubes and shit. And you can just browse the various evidences and deduct your own reasonable, logical conclusion rather than sitting here and scoffing and being in disbelief and credulity. It's not a good argument.
It's an invented term that means absolutely nothing to measure something flat. There are measurements of all sorts of things. So what? Does that prove the earth is measured flat? Are you all you have internalized, I see this, what do you call it, this construction of words.
Are
For
you
you,
talking about minuscule variance and now you're being all nitpicky and cherry picky or what? I don't understand what your point
I'm
is.
saying the earth is measured flat means shit. It's a stupid thing to say. It's a stupid thing to be heard saying by
All right,
normal
I'm gonna
people.
forget about it. See you later, bud. Forget it.
You are in a cult, not you, but if someone adopts something like that, they are in a cult. That's the markings of a cult. We invent words like that and pretend they are scientific or they mean anything at all.
I can see how it gets kind of culty. I can partially agree.
That's a cult to have your own words that mean absolutely nothing to anybody from the outside.
Well, the
If you want to
opposition.
join the cult, you have to internalize the nonsense.
Well, the point is, it doesn't measure globular, given the specific, variables that we're given.
That means nothing to measure globular. Something does not measure globular or flat.
Then observe or whatever.
Whatever. Well, good luck with that. Not only this insanity will drive a big wedge in the community, but it will widen the gap between normal people who maybe are not yet aware or are just peeking in with to the truth to try to understand. It's driving a bigger wedge between us and normal people. That's my point. Like, I can live with whatever words because I know the game, but it's not about me or you or the cult.
Well, I can say that's a stupid term, normal people. That's stupid. That doesn't make sense. Just like measured flat.
It's better than to call them globers, okay?
Oh. You mean the normally brainwashed community?
We're brainwashed also in all sorts of other things. Like, who cares? Everybody's brainwashed.
Yeah, the zombified.
Flirps.
It's not that some people are pedantic assholes for trying to point these things out. The problem is there will be a bigger gap of understanding between all communities if this stupidity is allowed to go forward. Because where do you stop? Do we invent this stupid word, measure flat? Where do you go from there? The sky is the limit, as they say.
True.
Yeah, just keep waiting for the next moon landing, buddy.
There's nothing more than fucking triggers me that people who make a mess of things. That's my biggest peeve.
I think it's 2028 now, pushed back again.
Because now someone like me is saying this, and you have cult members jumping in and dogpiling. Oh, it's measure flat, don't you know? You ask them what does it mean? Well, the measurements. Whatever. They have no reason.
And then I'll post like 15 links, and you'll just be like, that's bullshit, and go back to your indoctrinated state of zombified Matrix Defender mode, right?
You just have strawmans. It's like
You won't observe the data. You won't even give it a minute.
You only have strawmans to defend
There's no point. There's no
what
point in
I
linking it
said.
anymore. I used to link shit for you kids, but now I see how it's belligerence.
I don't care about your links, nor about your internalizing of a stupid thing that doesn't exist.
Yes, you hand wave away information that is presented to you.
Yeah. It's like I'm not trying to accuse people of anything, but at least I can look at the results and judge by that.
What results? The telemetry data?
No, why would anybody turn this reality, this search of reality, into a cult? Why would they divide the community and the outer community?
Some people get really obsessed with it because it's really traumatizing and shocking, and you can't blame them for getting all fucked up because of the truth.
You're just talking bullshit.
No, it's real. Can't blame them, bro.
You have nothing relevant to what I said. I don't know, in a way, it's like those racist people who propagate racism in society. We are all humans. Now they come with their theories about this race against the other race, how this is this and this is that. It's the same thing on some level.
They're basically promoting racism the way they shove
Just
it in everybody's
creating
face.
division where there should be none, because we are all humans. And in this arena, we should all align to the same meaning of words, not make new ones that mean nothing, that have no substance. That is the problem with measure flat. It's not pedantic. It's
What about
nothing like
level?
that.
He's a leveler. Observed level instead of measured flat. Is that similar?
I don't know. You get that to Oakley, try to shop it around.
It's all semantics or whatever.
Face is fake.
Yeah.
Going on in here? Why is it so quiet?
Mishu's having an outburst.
Well, everyone's over in the original 24/7 where Nathan Oakley is holding court.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to listen to him right now.
Talk about how the term measured flat doesn't make any sense. That's what he's ranting about.
Well, you can dress it up as a rant or a outburst or whatever, but I have a strong case
I feel you.
when I say that is a stupid cultish thing to put on people and to ask people to internalize and repeat to other people. The earth is measured flat when it means nothing. He
Yeah,
has
but
no
that's
explanation for it, just a slogan. So call me a rambling rantist or whatever. You dig down in your dictionary, make up a new word, and you call me that. But I'll stick to my guns. And let's say I internalize this, and my little niece asks me, "Hey, Uncle Mishu, where did you get this measure flat what thing from?" Well, go watch Nathan Oakley, right? Or a normie, and you go watch that individual. You will be put off immediately by the empty slogan and whatever else you can discern after watching him. You will be put off.
I don't remember Nathan Oakley. I'm gonna go listen to him. I'll remember him when I hear him.
Is Vector the one who does that cringe thing with Star Trail whispering?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know to turn that person way down. That's so cringe. Fuck. I think Creed said it. It feels like gems in here lately.
Yep. Sometimes.
Shit like that.
Because if he talks loud, he'll sound like this. What's the contract he's talking about?
The appearance of like Nathan Oakley coming over here.
Oh yeah, we're not going to give him mod and his group mod perms over here. We already discussed it, so they can stay there. How you like that? We made the decision. Bev, try thinking.
Can I ask you guys what is the relationship between the 24/7 2.0 server and this one?
It's the same thing.
Is the same thing.
Yep.
Heretic is boss in both. Okay.
No, he's a mod over there.
So who's the big guy over there?
There is no big guy.
And in here, who is it?
There is nobody.
Well, I'm not into. I don't want to divulge from a DM I had, but he told me that mods here are his staff, and he's the big guy here. So,
Well, it's Heretic's room, so he's the boss.
so he is the boss, the big
Oh,
guy,
this
the big
room.
guy,
Yeah, but
which
you don't
is
know
what I asked.
you don't know what goes on behind the scenes, so you can get all the DMs you want.
Mate, Heretic told me this. Like, what can I go when somebody is telling me something? I'm taking that in. So
So
you told me
whatever you tell me, if it's in regard to anything, it's automatically there's a few of us. We already are in Heretic, so he already knows what's going on, believe it or not. Just the way it goes. You can't run a system like this without there being some kind of order to it.
so. That's why I asked, who's the big guy? You said nobody. Now you came
So
back on that.
if Heretic says, "Hey, I just muted this guy. Don't unmute him. And I say, no, I'm going to unmute him because I want to do this. He'll say, oh, okay. That's it.
Okay, but at the same time, he said that mods in here are his staff.
Yeah, pretty much.
So that's what I asked. Is he the big guy? You said no. Then you
Yeah, well,
went
because
back on it. Then
he doesn't actually tell me what to do, so I didn't know what you meant. We've been doing this so long, it just works. We all know our jobs. I don't know how else to explain it.
no, I kind of understand like how people and a
So
community
there's one
on a
room
server.
here. There's one room here, and there's 4 other rooms just for this room of discussion about the people. That's how much in depth we go. And on the other server, we have many, many rooms. This one, we just have what were given to us, private ones.
And may I ask why the decision to not host the live show or this room from that server? Why come on the politics channel?
We don't want to have 6 additional mods.
What?
So with his channel coming over, he also has mods. And he wanted them to have mod rights, and we didn't want we don't want to give everybody having mod rights over here. We would have just ran it for him. I don't know what they're doing in the other one. He might be a mod over there. That's why. I forget.
No, but why come here? Like the problem would be not wanting to give mods to people in the other server. My question is,
We have control over people in the other server. I can do things to you in the other server where I can't hear. I can only mute you and ban you from here. The other one, I can move you around and do things with you.
so that was the reason why come.
So the other one, when we have people that are having outbursts, we can move them into another room and they can have an outburst in there with us and cry and do whatever they want, and they'll be separated. Here, we can only ban them or disconnect them, and I don't like doing that, but sometimes you have to.
Oh, I think I understand. Yeah, it it makes it a more, I don't know, fair platform here.
Yeah, so we allow
And
Globers to get away with shit over here where we don't on the other server. I sit on the other server too. I sit in the lobby. I don't really sit in the live stream because those guys already do their own thing. It's like the live stream over here. We already have our own thing. We do it in the same on both. If we all moved over to there and Nathan Oakley wasn't on, we would be doing the same thing. It just depends on. Over there, they have people that are live streaming their own stuff, so they have shows sometimes. So you just never know what's going on. Here, we're just live stream 24/7 normally, if it's sitting in here. But that bot moves around too. We have more than one bot, but that one floats into this room, stays here when it's for another channel. So this one is kind of, we let people get away with stuff in here.
yeah, I get it.
Somebody's got their headphones blasting or their speakers blasting. Echo, 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 echo.
It's Cocalorian.
Yeah, don't echo. Why you doing what?
Are you calling from an Apache helicopter?
Wow.
You're lucky you're the only person in here who's talking or wants to talk.
I'm done with my meetings. I think I'm done for the day. What time is it? Oh yes, 10:30. That's an early day.
You gonna go play? You gonna go play Call of Duty with the kids?
It's good.
Bro,
Call of Duty. Who plays that?
Fine, Battlefield.
How high can your voice go?
He sounds like Lemon Man.
No,
Lemon Bird, yeah.
Lemon Bird.
Who did you call me?
Oh, I should put my voice changer on. I'd have to go downstairs. I can talk all kinds of crazy shit.
Here, let me turn on a voice changer. Shit, I didn't have the shit set up. I gotta sign it with Google. Shit. I'm trying to use voice mod, but it won't come up.
Sounds like he's calling from the moon.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you fucking guess that shit?
Because that's what the sounds like when you call from the moon.
Shit. Fuck. Calling from the fucking moon.
I heard a creaky chair though.
They have gravity on the moon.
That was a gravity pocket.
Shit. My fucking shit. Damn. Fuck. Shit. There we go. Shit. Fucking
So Nathan not coming here, judging but what was explained to me, maybe that's not the whole explanation about the differences in the servers, is because he has more power there, or have more power there.
But they said he was coming here next week, and this week it was 24.
Yeah, sure, he'll come next week, sure, of course.
Hopefully.
Shouldn't the bot, like another question I have, I know the guy left, but shouldn't the recording bot that is here right now be in there?
Yeah.
Because if it's not there, then Oakley has the control of how that event is being recorded for posterity.
Oh, yeah, it's his show on his thing.
I don't know. I'm just a stupid man trying to make sense.
He's just trying to make money. I don't like them flat earth sellouts. I like the people who do it just for the passion of doing it, know what I mean? Zero publicity required.
Why do you think people should not make some money for their time invested?
No,
Is that
I don't think people should invest time into it.
people like you?
Yeah.
I think it's fair to make money for time invested if you are also providing a service. If there is value in your output, why not?
Because a hobby is just a hobby. You're not hard working. You're not physically working. You're just talking and you're bullshitting and you're spouting out shit that you're providing knowledge and information, but it shouldn't be at a cost. It should be a free for all, voluntary hobby, passionate what you're doing. It shouldn't be like, hey, oh, we need donations. I'm going to pause every 5 minutes to thank you. Oh, thank you, please. I'm going to advertise every 2 minutes a website so you can give me money. No, that's not what we're about.
Who is we?
Like the flat earth community, stand by. We're here to provide you with the truth, cold and hard. I don't believe in the whole monetizing the truth. It's like selling out your dignity.
It's not like he's behind a paywall. We're talking about Oakley, I guess.
Oh
It's
yeah,
not.
that's true. Yeah, it's just embracing donations a bit hard.
I guess if people want to donate, why not?
Fair enough, but I wouldn't accept it.
You wouldn't accept money?
I'd be like, bro, what are you doing?
I guess we'll never find out if your claim is, if you will stand behind your claim or not.
It's like I make music. I would never sell it. I would just say, here you go, listen to it, free.
Do you make music?
Yeah, but I would never monetize it.
I understand that. I have my own principles about money, but I don't know. I don't judge people who provide a good service and get rewarded. They don't get paid for it. It's a reward that other people give them. You you are talking about monetizing music, but he's not monetizing his so is he?
What?
I don't know. You were saying some words. I was trying to make sense.
I was just ranting. Hey, there's a guy in this game called Misha. It's just like Mishu.
No.
See, I posted it in the chat. Misha. Pretty sure they spelled thief wrong. Should I try the new game Pal World? It's like Pokemon, but with guns.
Oh, I've seen that advertised.
I bet their world's flat.
I don't know. They are a clone of Ark, and Ark has planets, has dinosaurs. So
I installed it, I just haven't played it.
how much is it?
You heard of Xbox Game Pass? If you have that, it's free. But it's $30. But Game Pass is $10 for a month, so or free
It's
if you.
uh, do you have like a link where I can see what games they offer on Game Pass? Cause
Yeah,
10 bucks.
Game Pass usually has a free month trial or something when you first start it, and then you get the free month, and then it's $10 a month, and it's got tons of free games like Resident Evil 2 and shit.
Like I'm already paying 20 bucks, I think, a month for GeForce, to have a virtual PC. And 10 bucks doesn't sound that bad if it's good games they are including.
Yeah, see if you could do that free trial and you could just check it out.
Is it just for Xbox or?
It's for the PC, but it's called Xbox Game Pass.
Okay, well, I'm a noob. I don't know this shit. Okay, thanks. And once they put a game on Free Pass, will it stay there forever? Is that
I don't think
the
so.
deal? Like they put it maybe for 2 months and they can just take it off?
I'm not sure how it works, but I'm pretty sure the game has to stay there for a fixed, like, a long time. Oh, it says it's in beta.
Hey, Crit, are you there? Maybe I'll ask you another time when the bot is not around and the room is quiet.
You can't escape the bot. Oh, damn.
Hey Jerry, are you around?
Yeah, what's up?
Uh, I noticed something earlier, like you didn't want to go to the other server. Can I ask how come you like this one, this room, and not the 24/7 2.0 room? Since the
Uh,
other guy said it's basically the same thing with some differences.
over there, there's a few voices that get mic preference, so, like they're the kind of big egos. So people like me will never get a chance to talk to new people. Like I like talking to new people, and over there, there's enough of a filter. Like you got to go through the check-in, and then like how many people are going to go through that? So it's like one out of every, I don't know, 50, no, not even, maybe like 100 people go through the check-in, and then fewer than that go through the main lobby where like everybody's like talking in like voice, and then once they're there, only the big egos get to talk, like the big, like, the guys who talk all the time. And so there's, and I like talking to new people. That's why I'm here. It's because they just come right in and they talk, whether they're trolls or not. I get to talk to them, and that's it. There's too much of a filter over there for me.
And before this room, you were with on the other server, on the 2.0 community
No,
server?
well, I was there, but rarely in voice because, again, I never got to talk. Not that I really wanted to. I mean, I would have maybe, but I mean, you know, like there's a certain code you gotta abide by over there. I feel like that there's a certain, I don't want to say script, but yeah, it's a script where, right? And I don't really go by any of that. I still like most of the people, but it's just I want to talk too, man. And I don't want to be restrained by uh, groupthink. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Are there voices there that we don't hear in here?
oh well,
Big voices, I mean.
yeah, like I don't want to name names because whatever. But yeah, if you go over there, if you spend any amount of time, you'll get to know who gets preference over the mic. It's kind of like an unwritten rule, right? Like when you're in there, to yield to certain people. Like you yield the mic to certain people, and that's just how it is, which is fine. Like that's their server. It's fine. You know, that's why I appreciate this server. I appreciate what Heretic did because here it's like unfiltered. Yeah, we get a lot of trolls, but you could kind of you at least it's new people, right? And you could talk to them without going through a check in, and then it's a whole process over there, man. Like, but here they just jump right in, and you get to talk to people.
What game is that?
Pal World.
Oh, I thought it was like Fortnite.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Fortnite.
It's called a Pokemon. What do you mean? It's like
I don't know,
Genshin.
like Epic Games keeps updating their games like crazy. Like Fortnite changed a lot, so like maybe this was Fortnite. This doesn't look like Pokemon though. So what are you guys' thoughts on Muslims?
Deceived by a fallen angel.
Or what?
Deceived by a fallen angel in a cave.
Interesting. What do you think we should do about them though?
Pray for them and point the right way.
I think they're just as religious as people who think the ground is a ball. Well, how do you like them apples?
I don't think I don't think people who think the world is a ball are more harmful than the typical Muslim for society.
Well, if you're gonna like talk about people en masse like that, it's not really gonna fly.
Or like per capita, right? Like I mean, just look at all the religions and look at like which religion is responsible for the largest number of terrorists, right? So I think the ideology
Don't do that
facilitates
here,
that.
dude. You
No, I'm
can't
not saying
talk.
they are. I'm not saying they're terrorists. I'm saying that one is more prone to that due to their religion of intolerance, right? Like the
Well,
Muslims themselves admit the fact that their religion is less tolerant than like Catholicism.
No, they always say it's a peaceful religion.
Well, the progressives do. That's like second or third generation Muslims living in the U.S. But the typical Muslim in the Middle East or in Sharia law countries, they're like, yeah, we have like a slave master relationship to God. We're not tolerant.
do you have anything to say about the topic of the room, sir? Oh, you left. Successful troll. Very good.
He wanted to talk about Muslims.
He could join a Muslim server.
Guys, I have a question, guys.
So,
Guys, have any of you ever made love to a man?
Just
no.
trolls today.
Would you
It's
like
like
to?
the third time this guy has done this. This big air go away. Where's the ban? Come on. He came in with the same stuff earlier and yesterday.
Well, that's two. How's that? How about Schizo Blarney? Are you gonna make it three?
What are you asking me? I'm just listening right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could sit and listen if you want.
Also, this dude's playing Pal's World, and I just bought it, and I want to see if it was good.
Oh yeah, you were in here before they came. Okay.
Jerry, can I ask what's your take on where this thing is going with the measure flat thing? Like, surely you have heard other voices adopting that saying.
Well, like all the quote unquote flat Earth arguments are dead ends, and they lead to a discussion that doesn't end. Like it's like because there's answers for that if you think the world is a ball. Every flat Earth argument that comes from Nathan Oakley or QE has some kind of globe excuse. There's some answer for it. So yeah, it's just another dead end.
Yes, but is there even an argument for them to make up a term like that? That's what I'm saying. For me, I don't see why that term exists in the first place. That's my view on it.
Could you elaborate more?
To measure flat, it means nothing to me. I cannot find this. I cannot relate to something being measured flat if I dig down in my geometry book or whatever technical book. How can you measure? It's a word made up that muddies even more the waters. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
Do I? Nah, I'm not getting my opinion through well because my
No,
stupid
I
English.
get it. Like you can't because the word flat is so. I mean, yeah, people generally know what you mean, but when you talk about Earth and flatness, it's it gets muddy. But I would say Earth is not flat, and I think using the word flat pisses people off, and it leads to it conjures up too many models, too much imagination. People get pissed off when you say Earth is flat because they picture things in their head like a disc in space, flying around like a frisbee, and
Well, no offense. Look at the Rome logo.
yeah,
you know. But it's not about that. My spiel is just to bring out from nowhere a new term that has somebody educated will look at this and say, I think it means nothing. You just made up a new phrase, word.
well,
That's where I'm coming from. I don't see how they can even make an argument for bring it in because it means nothing and people start repeating it and it's a babble, the
but
Tower
like
of
all
Babel.
these, all these arguments come and go, man. It's just like the black swan. Like there's an answer for that. The sextant thing that came and went. The gas pressure has an excuse. All these things have excuses. Measured flat. Well, it's not because there's elevation changes, right? They're all measured from a horizontal, right? But that doesn't make the Earth flat or measured. It does. I think it's just another gimmick. It's a gimmick to keep the carousel spinning of people fighting. Just
And
constant. Yeah. Go ahead.
also, it's like saying the Earth is horizontal. But no, because we gain the knowledge of horizontal from the Earth existing. So it's defining one with the other, like in our worldview, where the Earth is not above. So these attempts of describing or giving it a name are a bit circular because they equate flat with horizontal and level. And the Earth is what it is what that means. The Earth is flat. Or am I making sense? Like
Yeah.
I haven't thought too much about these things or haven't talked to someone about them. Just trying to understand where people come from.
Yeah. Look, if it seems like nonsense to you and you're a normal person, then it's probably nonsense, and there's no reason to entertain it. Like if you
Well,
can't make sense out of it, then there's no sense in it. It's gibberish.
yes, but that means I have to be in a world, in an arena, in a community with people that speak nonsense. And I'm just trying to understand. So either I don't get left behind. So I understand where people come from. Why would they say some things or internalize them? That's maybe that's something bad that I'm trying to do to understand everyone, to relate to them.
So you're trying to understand their motivation.
No, yeah, motivation, yeah, but
Yeah,
their
that's
logic
go ahead.
more than, because motivation in this thing especially comes from their reasoning. So I don't know. I'm not the type of person to crush people, or I don't have that mindset. I would love to understand, just maybe to help if it's possible, help myself.
Well, what is your motivation for being in this arena?
Huh. Well, I knew for a long time it's not a globe, but I don't, I don't know. I was going to a circular reasoning explanation.
That's fine. Get it out.
Yeah, it's what else should I do, right? With my time. Like a guy said before, it's like a hobby. I don't know if it's, I think the hobby thing, if you're not paid for it, it's a hobby. It's like a false dichotomy, but I'm I'm searching for some understanding, for the truth. I, that's why I'm here, I guess, in short. It's like a generic answer, but if
Do you
I had
feel
interest in LGBT community, I would be there. But for me, this is the big lie, the big question. So that's why I'm here.
hmm,
It, I couldn't do this on my own, right? I can't sit at home and because you would get nuts. You go nuts if you try to uh, piece these things together about the where do we live. So I guess that's why I'm in here, for human contact and hear points of view from other people, to see a discussion being developed and to see it grow and evolve. And is that the answer, or are you asking me from another angle why I'm here? Is that a good answer?
no, no? Your answer is the answer. I mean, I'm not gonna ask you to say something that you ask you for a different opinion because that's that's your answer.
Yeah, to that question, like maybe if you're someone would be more specific, or I could dig in more, but that's my answer. And I think it's like a generic answer. I think everybody, most of the people, that's at least part of their answer. Maybe they have more to say, but I think that is one part of it.
I well, do you feel like you don't already have access to truth?
Access to truth.
Yeah, because people say that they have models of reality, or truth is that which corresponds to reality, as if reality is this thing we don't have access to. Like there's our
Yeah.
thoughts, and then there's reality, and we try to connect them. And nah, dude, that's not how I feel. So I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm asking is, do you feel that way? Like you don't
No,
already have access to reality?
I I think it's like the DNA thing. We all have the potential in us, and the information in this day and age is all over. But I don't have the ability to give shape in all that mass of information. Do you know what I mean? I cannot do that by myself.
Right.
I
What is this
would
game?
make. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if you start with what you can know, then the rest is up to you to kind of fill in. And there's like really nothing else. Like I asked Bev one time, like, what the purpose of life is.
Mm.
Like, what does he think it is? And he said to wonder. And I think that's true.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, like you start with what you know, and if you can't know something, like you really can't know it, like why something falls down, or why the stars do what they do, or the sun, or whatever, then your purpose is to wonder about that. That's it, and it's frustrating, but that's all
yeah.
there
I
is to
think
it.
I would say I'm trying to find my limits. I know there's a lot of things maybe I wonder about, but there are answers for them, and I cannot find them alone. I know there will be things I will never know. Nobody knows, perhaps. I will even not understand, even if they are there to be known. So I think I'm trying to find my limits to know what can I know and what's there to wonder about. Yeah,
Can I ask why you
that's
had a falling out with Bev and Emma and them?
is the botting like that's. I mean, it's not something that would embarrass them. So let me just check. Maybe yeah. Okay, the bot is in. Uh, on Christmas night, I decided to have a drink. Like I haven't drank in a few years, and like I'm a small dude. I have low tolerance to alcohol, especially since I haven't drank. And I flew off the handle. Someone said something because I think someone came into the VC and I pulled the gadget. Do you know gadget?
No.
That guy, Inspector Gadget. Well,
Oh,
it's a
okay, yeah.
meme, OTL meme. He comes sometimes drunk and just makes a mess. And I pulled a gadget, but in my own style. Like
Okay.
I'm a bad drunk. And someone said, "Oh, these some people when they drink they fuck up conversation." Well, I'm just paraphrasing. And I flew off the handle, being extremely drunk because I got drunk so fast.
Wow.
And I said some shit, and yeah. I mean, if they can forgive me or whatever, it's good. If not, I can understand why you wouldn't want someone who just, you know, is like a time bomb and sometime can blow up just like that.
Well, you don't have to say what you said, whatever, but like, was what you said so bad that it's unforgivable? Because like, I'm, I'm sure you could just tell them that, right? Like, hey, I was drunk and
Uh,
that's it.
the thing is, can you get the boat outside the room? Do you have
I
control?
can't. Well, I can't, but we don't have to talk about that. Like, my point is like, that's why I like that server, is because you could talk about whatever you want and you could find out what is true and what you can and can't know. Because Bev and them have a way of asking the right questions. Like
Oh
a
yeah.
therapist, like a good therapist is one who asks you the right questions. They don't tell you what to think. They let you untie your own knots by asking the right question.
Okay, without getting too much personal, like it's not that I don't want to say it in front of the bot because I would make them look bad, but I I had some problems in my life, and a few years ago I was drinking heavily, and this was not my first mistake in there, right? Like I got banned. Maybe this is my fourth time. So
You're
I
banned
had
there 4 times?
3 or 4 times, yeah, something like that. And I guess this time, maybe who knows? Maybe the future will change that. They had enough of my tomfoolery. Like I think they know I'm not a evil, hidden intention guy. I think I know that, but so yeah. In short, that was it. It's me and booze, man. And this Christmas, I thought I could handle it.
So you can't just have one and like get like a little loose. You got to go
No,
all out.
no. I know there's a Goldilocks zone, right?
Right.
Where I'm in the zone, but no. If the bottle is there, I'll go for it. If it's not there, I'll go look for one if I'm already buzzed. So I have like, I don't know what you call an addictive personality or abusive of substances. I don't know. It's okay with weed because weed is different, but booze, no way. So that's in short why I'm not there.
That's tough.
Yeah, but it's good. After that night when I got kicked last time, I sobered up in the morning and I realized that the I have a few bottles left, so I drank for another week.
Wow.
But yeah, well, I'm done with that now. But
But yeah, well, yeah, I think it's good that you kicked it for now. But to answer your original question, yeah, it's frustrating. Like once you figure out what we had figured out, like where do you go from there? And it's a good question that people ask. Like, okay, you figured this out. Now what? What changed in your life? And the answer is really nothing, right? It's all in your head, right? Like there's things you can know, and once you know them, it's not gonna like there's no magic to it. And yeah, it's frustrating because like you feel like you figured something out, but you can't really do anything with it. It's just you could just talk to people and hope that they get it too. So I think that's part of the reason why I'm here. Is I like talking to people and making them think about what they're saying, like the words that are coming out of their mouth, the implications. It's fun. It's fun to challenge people and to be challenged. I, you know, that's why I'm here.
I'll do a bit of pushback. Maybe you didn't meant it like that, but I think there are changes when you realize certain things, indirect benefits like being more immune to being lied to from whatever source once you realize the truth. It's like a mindset.
Yeah, Yeah, that's
Obviously, you cannot be lied about the same thing again, but you also gain experience on how lies are make their way into your mind or other people's minds. So that's a benefit.
yeah, I could see that. Um, but it's like Bev says also, it's like those things were already there. Like you already had the ability to do that, and it's about finding out about yourself. I think it's a constant journey.
Yeah, this question you said, like, I would obsess. When I first found that place, I would obsess and ask them constantly, what's the end goal? Okay, I got this. I understand to go from here. It took me maybe a year or two to calm myself down. And yeah, it's about the journey
Yep.
and the conversations and the people. And yeah,
Yeah, and then like once you have a proof, like an actual argument, then you don't get so kind of like butterflies in your stomach. Like you don't get antsy or like agitated when people start talking to you about I don't know whatever satellites or how something works, whatever, because it doesn't matter because you have a proof inside of you, right? So it helps me to stay calm. It's like it doesn't matter. Like some guy earlier, he said, "Well, how do you explain nighttime?" It's like, who gives a fuck, dude? Right? Like, because like before I had a proof, I would think like, yeah, how does the sun work? Like, there's no way I could know, and there's no way anybody could know. Even science says they don't have any fucking proofs of anything. It's just models. Nobody knows. So yeah, it helped me let go of all that shit and really understand it doesn't matter.
yeah. Let's engage in what can be known. Let's not get stuck in what ifs and how comes. Let's see what we can see and talk about. Yeah. I admire your calmness when you talk to people because it's a flaw of mine, but I get triggered by dirty tactics. I don't know how you guys manage it, but trolls and stuff like that trigger the shit out of me. But I get what you say about knowledge. When you have knowledge and you speak to someone that is at least pretending to be a honest participant in the conversation, and if you have that knowledge, it's hard to get, I don't know what you call it, anxiety, I would call it.
Yeah, that's the word. Anxiety.
Yeah, I know the state when you think you know something, you cannot get it out, and you don't have full grasp on it. Yeah. I guess my next level is not getting triggered by dirty tactics.
Measures flat, bro.
It's
Yeah.
just cliches, man. That like people say, like measures flat. What measures flat? Like what? What is that?
Show me the definition of something being measured. Like- And flat earth. What would you say flat is? to the, what do you call it in English? A substantive, a noun? Earth is a noun in that construction, right?
An object. Yeah.
An
Yeah, that's
object. But in grammar, it's a noun, a substantive.
right.
And flat, you use it as an adjective, right? An attribute.
Yeah.
Okay. But this is grammar heavy stuff. It's not heavy. When I ask someone about where do they get their definition from for flat, they link me the definition of flat as an adverb to
Well,
to rationalize to me why we use flat earth. And they use the adverb flat definition when it's a switcheroo because they use it as an adjective in the construction flat earth. So it's these things that people should at least get a grasp on, and I get stuck on them because it's language. It's Do you
well,
know
it's
that
not your issue,
definition
is
that
it?
people use when they say they are asked why use flat, and they point to a definitions that somehow you can get horizontal from it. But that definition is for flat used as an adverb. It's hard to get into grammar, I guess. It's much easier to just mix and match definitions and ignore how language should be conducted. And it's big words from me because I'm not even English, but certain aspects of grammar are universal, at least between my language and English and many, many other languages. What's wrong with semantics? Like, I hear this brought up a lot, or being pedantic.
You just argue about
Like,
the
do you want
meaning
to
of
call
stuff.
someone pedantic? Read the definition. When you're faced with, let's say, for example, sophistry, then you you have to be pedantic to point out exactly where the sophistry is happening. Like,
That's why normally I don't bring up what a word means unless someone else starts talking about the meanings of words first. Because for me, it's it's all about the straight line, and then can you have that in reality? Can you have a straight line?
Weebler.
Okay, now can you orient that line horizontally? Well, what does that mean? Well, it means parallel to the plane of the horizon.
Well, that's your problem. Whoever calls me or others squibblers, pedantics, that's in the eye of the beholder. It's like people say they're making us look stupid by mentioning there are hills and valleys. Well, whose fault is that? Not mine. If you want to call me a quibbler,
I just
pedantic,
think
or
it's funny
whatever,
and entertaining. I don't care.
it's at home,
You can argue about the meaning of
right?
things. I just think it's a funny waste because you know what they mean. It's just vanity.
No, it's because when you say the word Earth, people think of this object in space. They don't think of just the ground or just dirt. Like they think of it as a thing, like as an all, like a discrete object separated, but like separate from other objects. No, it's the thing that all objects are on, right? Like it's, I don't think of it as an object. So when you say Earth is flat, you know, there's too much baggage. And it doesn't have to be said.
It's just a giant pizza with a dome over it.
Like if distances are measured horizontally and all the maps, you know, have a straight line scale, there's no need to say flat Earth. Like if you don't get it after, you know, realizing what a horizontal line is, and you still want to say flat Earth, I mean, it's kind of, it's like redundant.
At least the sky is a sphere, celestial sphere.
Now, see, it appears to be. You don't know what's going on with the sky.
True.
So about the flat thing, when people show me the adverb definition of flat, they should look up what an adverb does. An adverb modifies a verb, simply put. And they're trying to use a definition of an adverb for an adjective. Excuse my quibbling, but that's sophistry.
Yeah, but you know what they mean. It's almost like you go out of your way to misconstrue things.
It's like a guy yesterday asked the question, is a lie still a lie if the person doesn't know the truth? I didn't want to crush him from the start, but read the definition of a lie. It implies intent. That's a simple example how you should be careful with words in the first place.
But what if Pinocchio says, my nose is growing, and he's lying because it's not really growing, but then the lie causes it to grow, so his nose actually is growing right after he says that? Therefore, he was implicating the truth, basically. See what I mean? I want to go see what the theist experience is saying.
And quiet noobs, I know what I'm speaking. I know for you, the only way forward is to try and mock people like me. It's okay. I've seen it thousands times. But it doesn't mean you're right. Because where else can you go after you're being shown? Mockery, name calling. Hey, Crit, what's your take on the measured flatting? I really do like your takes on things, and but I don't think I heard you on this big subject.
Who you talking to?
Where is everyone? What is everyone listening right now? Quetzal, do you know? Dime, Diego. Come? Shit, my stuff was muted. Frit, are you there? Where is everyone? No.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
What do you think about flat Earth things? Are you support these things or not?
What do I what?
Flat Earth, flat Earth.
I'm actually a flat earther. Like no
Really,
joke. Yeah.
bro? This explains everything. Uh, Eventually, we solve the root of problem. Yes, yes, genau. Yeah, we donut Earth. Yes, I believe kebab Earth. More nationalistic for me. More enjoyable spend of time. Very interesting flat earthers. Yeah.
Pocalul, ești român?
What?
Huh?
Whatever. Guys, I need to go. Because
Okay.
nice to meet you, Pokalu.
To meet you and your ghetto mafia Albanian friend.
Yeah, bro.
What are you guys'
Yeah,
thoughts on the Earth being a pretzel?
bro. Your face like look like Earth. Chovda.
What about my face?
Your face. Are you pilot?
Yeah, I'm a pilot.
Which plane are you driving? Driving.
Cessna 210.
Oh. You are okay. You are like what? Beginner pilot. Beginner. Are you beginner?
I'm working on my commercial license.
Yeah. Okay, bro. What type of engine does Cessna have?
Huh?
What type of engine does your Cessna have?
There's
Oğlum Cessna.
a
Tamam.
6-cylinder, air cooled, fuel injected, Lycoming engine.
Is it hard to pilot or no?
Nah, there's just a lot of shit you got. If the hard part is just learning and having all the knowledge about all the stuff, but actually flying the plane is the easy part.
Yeah. Good luck with your license.
I appreciate it, dog.
I hope you will be able to pilot Airbus no Airbus is shit. Neo, bro.
That's right. If it ain't Boeing, I ain't going.
Boeing 747.
Yeah, that's right. 747, man.
Yeah, but another thing, maybe you can able to pilot a F-35 one day.
F-35, that'd be ideal.
Yes, but don't bomb bomb Middle East, don't bomb Turkey.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it in the vicinity, see what happens.
Hey, any of you abject losers have any proof that you live on a globe?
What?
Yeah, do you have any proof you live on a globe?
Heretic.
I don't.
Earth is a pretzel, buddy.
He is
Okay, so
pilot,
not
you
him.
fucking idiot.
How about you, Manectra? Chowda doesn't. He thinks it's a pretzel. He's that stupid. So what about you, Manectra?
I don't have any proof, but I believe the what NASA shows us or scientists shows us.
Scienticians, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah.
You're off to a good start here.
How many languages do you speak, my friend? Because for him, it's the third language. Do you speak any other language except English? If
So
not,
that's a
shut the
good
fuck up,
derail. So you're
bitches.
doing pretty poorly. So you need to bail out, huh?
No, not pretty poorly. He's my friend. Of his language, you piece of shit.
He's your friend. Okay, that proves what?
Yeah. Yeah, that proves that you don't have a brain inside that little mongoloid
Really?
skull.
You sound like you're a cowboy. You sound like you live in Texas and you're like you're bitter.
Bro,
Yeah.
do you
Nobody
have
lives in Texas, okay?
do you have
Texas is not the Earth. There's no such thing as Texas.
do you have any proof of flat Earth flat Earth? Yes, his brain is missing. Don't bully them,
Do I have any proof that water's flat? How about that?
Maybe.
bro.
Bro.
Bro,
Well,
where are you from?
on a
Are you
spinning
American?
water ball, right? You think you
Are
live
you
on a
American?
spinning water ball where all the oceans curve around it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so water doesn't do that. So that's impossible.
The concept of gravity where you throw it in
Bro.
the sea, you piece of
Yeah,
idiot.
that's it. Next.
You piece of idiot.
Okay, well, that piece of idiot's going on mute.
Bro, don't mute me. He was my friend, but can you please open Choda's mute?
Why? Thinks he lives on a
He,
pretzel. He's a waste of time.
bro, but I mean, you should respect their opinions.
No, I shouldn't.
Why?
They're not respectable.
Are you?
Yeah,
Are you? Where are you from, heretic?
reality.
Reality?
Yeah.
So I want to answer for like a real country. Which country are you from?
Oh, none of your business.
I'm above the earth.
It is mine business. It's my business, bro. So if you're
You have
American,
nothing.
eventually
Yeah, it's not. It's not though. Do you have nothing relevant left to say?
you
Because
mute,
it's not 24/7 heretic VC.
bro. Don't mute me, please.
Why not?
You can, but you don't want this. You are just.
What color is the earth, man? What color is the earth? Tell us.
I think blue.
You think it's blue. Okay. Can you show me the blue earth?
Yes.
Okay, I want to see grass growing from a blue earth, okay?
Okay.
Hey, show me that. Go ahead.
How can I show?
I mean, it should be easy. You should be able to walk outside, get a picture of grass growing from blue earth, right? Because it's blue, right? So it should be the easiest thing to do. Go ahead.
Bro, as I said, I just believe what scientists shows us, and like NASA or our
Okay, when you go outside, is the earth blue?
the sky is blue. Yes, not Earth.
Is the sky earth or is the ground earth?
What do you mean?
Does the grass grow from the sky or does the grass grow from the earth?
Grass grows on Earth.
Okay, so look down instead of up, right? So when you go outside and look down, what do you see? What color is it?
Probably brown for
Oh,
green.
that's the color of Earth. I guess Earth is not blue; it's brown. Wow, great.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, but how about the okay. So, okay. But so do you have any real picture of world, bro? Real
Why do
picture.
I need a picture when I can just go outside and look down? Why do I need a picture of that?
And disprove the Earth is flat. If you go down, if you go out and look down. Yeah. For example, I don't have any bindings with these arguments. With yeah. Outside and look down. What is green? What the fuck is this? Yeah. What is this argument? Yeah. And makes no sense. Yeah. No. I think this.
So now you know what the Earth is. It's brown. It's not blue, right?
Why? Why is brown and not blue? The oceans are blue.
It was never blue, right? Now the picture you saw was blue, right? But that's not the Earth. Okay, that's
No.
just a picture. Okay.
75% of Earth is covered in oceans. But waters are not blue.
Yeah, but water's not even blue. You ever seen a blue glass of water?
Water is transparent. We agree.
Yeah, the
this.
water's not blue either.
Yes, water is not blue. It's true. But how? Why? When? For example, do you look at the blue water? Then my question is, while flying, why?
You never seen bottled water that was blue? I don't think so.
Forget this. Why I'm seeing seas like blue color? Why?
You're probably seeing light, you know.
Huh? Like seeing light?
Yeah, you're seeing light, right?
Yeah, reflected from what?
Exactly. The water's not blue. You're just seeing blue light.
You are right about this, but so why do you see the ocean blue then?
I don't know. I'm not fucking Einstein. I'm just telling you it's not blue.
Why you speak? You know, ray light scattering effect. What happens in the sky?
So now you're going to the air, right? We were talking about
Bro,
water, but now you're in the air. That's great.
you don't even bro, have even today we send the astronaut to space.
Who's we?
What?
Who is we?
We as a Turkish government, so
Oh,
we
so you're a
send.
part of the Turkish government and you send people to space, right?
I am not part of that. I'm just saying them
Oh, so
as
you're
like
not we. Okay. You're just speaking as we, but you're not we. Okay.
okay. I don't have any identifying things. I'm just a person. So um that's it, bro. I don't have any arguments because your arguments there no make sense, but depends with my knowledge. So, but I don't have any proof. But I assume that you don't have any proof also. But if I
Proof of
compare,
what? That the earth is not blue?
yes, just but
Just go outside and look underneath the grass. It's not blue. There's the proof.
bro, for example, what do you explain this then? If you use light for in the if you have if you light the pass in the diamond, so you can see every color. So if it breaks, the color can change. So because of that, you're seeing Earth with color blue. This is directly physical things.
So where do I got to go to get this?
What?
If I want to see like blue earth, where do I got to go?
Let me oğlum Liza yazdı. Could you please repeat your question, my dear friend?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for a picture of grass growing from a blue earth, right? That's what I asked for earlier. It still hasn't been provided.
Okay, send.
Earth looks brown to me.
Bro, Earth looks gay to me. Then what kind of argument is this? Yeah, bro,
Earth
bro.
looks brown. Brown. I didn't say gay. It looks brown to me.
Okay. I sorry.
We should see blue and green, right? The grass is green, the earth is blue, according to you, right? So we should see blue and green, but we don't see that. We see brown and green, right?
Yeah.
This is Be Nice to People Friday, so that's how I am today, only for a little bit.
Oh, it's Friday already?
Yeah. I'm a moon sniper. You know what a moon sniper is? The other guy left. Moon Sniper is the name of the new landing vehicle because it's going to land within feet with instead of kilometers for the moon.
Where is everyone? Do you know?
Guys, is this Idiot Central?
No, I don't shower, so
Hello, is anybody here? I'd like to discuss the flat Earth.
Good for you. Discuss it.
Hello, how are you, Mishu? Hello.
Oh, it seems like you have interacted with me before.
Perhaps,
Can you
perhaps.
can you can you fix your microphone? I'm getting microphony from you.
Epiphany. Is it okay now?
Mic check. Yeah.
Mic check one,
No,
two. It's very
it's not
windy.
good. I'm still hearing myself through your end.
Very. That's very strange. I'm on headphones. The microphone is very far away. Hold on. Let me try to get the technologics. Hold. Activity.
Wonder what color the Earth is going to be next. God help him.
Is the Nathan show still going? Is it where people are?
You're measuring an obtuse because you're measuring greater than 90. You're measuring from using your zenith, it's going to be greater than 90, but from your zenith down to where the horizon is. It's going to be greater than 90 because you're above the horizon.
Hold on, everyone who's interrupting. Yeah, I get that. I know why we've got to do dip correction. You're still establishing a horizontal, you said. And Adam is saying, no, you're leveling the tool to make the angle measurement.
That's the same thing. Adam is just giving a wishy-washy. Adam, you drive me up the wall with your wishy-washy ways of saying things.
Yeah, Adam.
Right? You're creating a horizontal. My God, level is you're not just leveling the tool. You're creating a horizontal. This has been my problem the whole time. I feel like y'all are saying the same thing, just in different ways. Like I'm still trying to understand the real contention.
I can agree with creating a horizontal. That's what I'm actually claiming, a parallel to the surface. Where I have a point of objection is to claim that the dip is bringing the eye down. Now, isn't what happens. That is not what the correction's for, and that is demonstrated by a bubble. Yeah? Now, these are intense lessons. People have missed them. Sorry, okay, but this is how it's done. This is why it's done, and the proof of that is the use of an artificial horizon or a bubble sextant. That all we're doing, we reference flat Earth. Use the horizon to level the device. That's all we're doing. We're defining a horizontal parallel to the surface with the knowledge that the Earth is flat and perspective is our reference.
No. First out, you have given absolutely nothing. You've given absolutely nothing, Adam, that proves that the line is coming up to the eye. Not that it matters, but you've given nothing. In 3 years, I've heard nothing that proves that. Nothing. You've been showing to show me absolutely nothing.
I'm not sure why I'm not explaining. There's anybody else not
the measurement
the
at
point.
port is not a perspective measurement. You're not measuring perspective, Adam. It's an actual measurement at port.
You're referencing the assurity of perspective. That's the thing that's solid. Okay, so no matter what the day is, no matter what the weather's like, no matter actually how far you can actually see, the thing that gives you certainty when you use the horizon is the fact that perspective always applies. And your eye is going to be the same, and the lens is going to be the same, and the flat deck is going to be the same. And with that knowledge and the height of eye, you can level the device.
Like saying it's perspective means absolutely nothing because everything is perspective. We can't not see in perspective view. That's just reality. So correction is not a perspective correction. But did anything that Adam just say was wrong though? Just now? Yeah, it's wishy-washy nonsense. But sorry, Adam, whether it's wishy-washy or not, what part of it was wrong though? Because he's bringing in perspective. You're not making a perspective correction. The correction isn't a perspective correction. You're making an actual geometric correction based off of a measurement.
But the horizon is very much fundamentally an aspect of perspective, so I'm struggling to not connect it in where Adam has, and you're saying I shouldn't.
Because I'll just say this real quick, Brian. Just because I hear you talking about dip correction, which is down to the ground. Right? Down to the water underneath the boat. Right? But then he's talking about the horizon, which is obviously perspective. So again, is it just me? I'm struggling to see where you guys
I'm right with you. Can I please see if I can bring some clarity to this just for a second? Just for a second.
1 second. Hang on. I've been asked a question. Chocolate addressing me. It doesn't matter if the vertex is coming down or the line is coming. Vertex is coming from the eye down to sea level, or the line is coming from sea level up to the eye. The correction itself, right, won't change. The correction is based off of an actual measurement at port of the height of eye above the physical water underneath the boat. Now, when you do your measurement of a celestial body with the horizon, You're referencing that's the apparent height of the celestial body above the surface of the Earth. So you reference the surface of the Earth a second time. I don't care that the horizon is a perspective phenomena. Who cares? You're not measuring perspective. You're correcting from the surface of the Earth, and you're correcting to give yourself a horizontal. I don't care if that's underneath your boat or at your eye line. The correction must adhere to the height of eye that you originally measured. Two measurements and a correction, and a geometric correction in minutes and seconds or whatever of degree. Second is mostly right. So that's a correction that you're making, a geometric correction. You're not. Perspective has nothing to do with it.
So, hopefully I can kind of bring some clarity to this particular topic, because both of you are correct, but you're using two different ways to communicate this, and refracted curvature helped me with this the other day. We are so afraid to treat the horizon as this geometric thing or physical thing, because then that may undermine the black swan, but that's not the point. In a geometric sense, it's about the apparent distance of the horizon. In this case, we're using the horizon as a reference point to horizontal. So you can use it whether it seems closer or farther away. It's still the horizontal, and it's still level, and it's still the point you have to correct to.
Irrespective of the weather, then, what's the underlying principle that means the horizon is going to level, come to eye level? What's the principle? What's doing that? Because we know that the level ground underneath us isn't at our eye level because we're up in the crow's nest. When we look out across the flat plane using our eyes, you see that the thing that's 19 feet below us is now, when we're referencing it, level with our eyes, all but a little bit.
Right.
So what is it we're using when we do that? That is a function of perspective. And we know, so as I said, we can't do it with a topographical horizon because we're no longer using the limitation of perspective and the knowledge of what that will give us.
Well, even if you use a bubble sextant, right? Like, I agree with you in regards to perspective, and I don't even know if I want to call it perspective. I want to think of it as in terms of this is where the limitation of the light and our ability to see it kind of disappears. But that is a horizontal point we're referencing, and that happens to be where we bring the star down to, right, in our Mariner sextant. With a bubble sextant, and there's going to be a margin of error, because I even remember that photograph of the boat that seems to be floating above the apparent horizon, right? So which one of those are we going to measure to? The apparent one, or the one where the light seems to be occulted by what we call the horizon, the real horizon? But even a bubble sextant isn't going to be terribly accurate at distance. Like, a spirit level is only locally accurate in terms of, like, if I get a 4-foot level in a spirit level, I'm going to have some differences if I'm measuring like a long table, or a foundation, or if I'm hanging a picture. So there's going to be a margin of error even in regards to perspective or the weather or whatever that day, but it is still a point of reference for horizontal and level.
Let me ask Adam a question. Adam, is the height of your eye, right, above the water underneath the boat, is that equal all the way between the water underneath your boat to where you view the horizon?
Does the water rise up to meet the eye level?
No, that's not what I asked. I said, if your height of eye is 25 feet above the water underneath your boat, is the height of your eye 25 feet above the water that's at the horizon? What you view as the horizon? Is that still only 25 feet, or is it more or less than 25 feet?
I'm not sure the question. If I go all the way to a point that isn't a point, put my eye there, the same height, is that what you're saying?
Let me make it easier then.
I'm not sure that I'm not being obtuse there, Brian. I'm not understanding the question.
Let's just say that for hypothetically, the horizon is 15 miles away from you, and your height of eye above the water from your yacht is 25 feet. Right? At 5 miles away, is your eye line still 25 feet above the water?
My eye line is perpendicular to me.
That's
on
not
the
what I
flat
asked you.
plane. What I'm looking at is rising to meet my eye line.
No,
Yes,
that
yes.
never mind.
So,
Never mind.
so the
No,
same
never mind
point
what's
that,
apparent.
so the same point that I would have to look down to at 1 meter away, I'm going to have to look up to 13 miles away.
You're not looking up to because it's actually below. It's not. You're not. It's only apparent.
I'm going to have to move. Okay, no, from the point
You're
that's
moving
1
away
meter.
from my
Right.
question.
No, I'm
This
making my point.
is why.
From
This
the
is why.
point that's 1 meter away from me, I'm going to
Let
look
me ask you
down
again.
from
Let
my
me
eye.
ask you again.
No, I'm trying to answer your question.
You're not answering my question. You're
Well, you
answering
don't
something
know.
I
I've
didn't
not
ask you.
answered it. So
You're not answering my
how can you
question.
know? I'm trying to.
Because you're not answering. You're answering something I didn't ask you.
Okay, well, carry
You're
on
not
then.
answering my question.
Put another question to me or answer my question for me then.
Why would I be answering? You're supposed to be answering my question.
Well, that's
I
what I'm
asked
trying to do, but you keep
I asked
talking.
you. You're
Moderator.
not answering it. I asked you with a very simple question.
Brian, can you let him talk?
The question was, if I look at something 13 miles away from my position and I'm looking out, say, is the surface at my eye line? I'm struggling to understand the question. So I'll describe in reality what we see. So I'm up the crow's nest and I'm 20 foot above the water and I want to see that surface. I've got to look down. I can see that surface. Now to continue seeing that surface that is going to continue the same height below me, I have to look up. I have to continue to move my head up to the point that it's virtually creating a 90 degree. So what we call eye line. So at the point of where the horizon is, that's pretty much going to be that 90 degrees, based roughly on the height of our eye above the deck. That's what's going to happen. That's what happens in reality. That's how my eyes work. That's how a lens works. That deck, as I see it disappear into the distance, will rise to eye level. Irrespective of how far I can see on the particular day, the point of dissolution is going to be based on my height of my eye, not any particular point in the distance. So that's always going to be there. Now, the amount that it's off, right, is based on one real parameter, and that's the height of the eye, because everything else is constant. Yeah, the deck is a constant parameter, which is a flat deck. So I don't need to mitigate for that. The only thing I need to know, and as long as I'm using the same eye, the same bit of equipment, everything's going to be absolutely fine. The optical point of dissolution will level me out. The only thing I need to be concerned is what that ratio is of the eye above the deck. That's what I'm using the horizon for, the knowledge that the deck is flat.
Okay, that didn't answer my question at all. That was the biggest circle jerk I've heard in quite some time.
What are you saying then? Ask the question again then, instead of being insulting, because you're getting a bit salty. So
well, I'm sorry, but
let's
when someone makes a point, I'm not answering my question.
Can everyone jump in so Ryan gets really angry?
I'm just trying to pare it back, mate. I'm not being obtuse. I'm not understanding your question. So put the question to me nicely, and let's see if I can grasp it, and I will do my best to answer it.
If your void is measured to be 25 feet above the water underneath your boat, right? And let's just say, hypothetically, the horizon is 15 miles away. Hypothetically, we don't know how far it is, but we just say, hypothetically, for this example, 15 miles. And at 5 miles away, that's 5 miles away from where you are. Are your eyes still 25 feet above the water that's 5 miles away? So when the water, is your height of voice still 25 feet?
No, I'm looking down, Brian. I've got to now look down.
I'm not asking you about where you're looking. I'm asking you, is the height of your eye line still 25 feet above the water that's 5 miles away, or is it more than 25 feet or less than 25 feet?
What am I looking at?
I'm not asking you about the correction. I'm not asking you about the correction.
Jesus, Brian. What am I looking at? The horizon, or am I looking at the marker now at 5 miles away?
a point 5 miles away from you. It doesn't matter. Or it's not about you're correcting. It's not about what you're looking at. The point I'm making is your eye line still 25 feet above the water that's 5 miles away from you?
So I'm no longer using the horizon to attain a level. I'm now looking at something that...
It's not asking you that anything that complicated, Adam. He's just saying, got a point 5 miles in the distance, and you are
That's
X
before the
distance
horizon.
above the deck or above the water. Saying, is the point in the distance not being measured, nothing being done with it, is that also the same height as you are above the water?
In reality, or is it level with my eye line?
No, Adam. If you make a straight
in reality,
hang on.
it's level with the water. If I'm looking out at eye level, i.e. I've attained a level, then at that point, something that's 5 miles away is going to be below my eye line because it's going to converge at the horizon. Now that deck's going up, meet my eye line. So something 5 miles away, if we're saying there's an arbitrary 15-mile away point of convergence, and it will be below the eye line, below eye level. But in terms of in reality, well, it's the same height because the deck's flat. The way I'm looking at it, because I'm using my eyes, I'm not measuring it and taking angles physically. I'm using my eyes to look at it. The way it renders to my eyes is at the point 5 miles away on the surface, that will look slightly lower, i.e. on the surface, as the surface continues to meet the center point 15 miles away. Is that what you're saying, Brian?
No, I didn't ask you about how it renders to your eye or any of the rest of that, Adam. It's very straightforward.
I think he answered it though.
No, he didn't. He didn't answer it because
it would be the same height because the deck's flat.
Yeah, but all you have to. When did he answer? When did that come in? It came in somewhere around eventually, kind of vaguely, and back out again. I want definite answers. If I'm looking straight out from the deck of the boat and my eye is 25 feet above the water that's below my boat, then 5 miles away, is my eye line still 25 feet above the water that's 5 miles away?
What are you looking at the horizon?
It doesn't matter what I'm looking at. Never mind what I'm looking at. I'm just talking about
down at something that's only 5 miles away, then you'll be looking down.
It doesn't matter what. Oh my God! I'm just talking about a horizontal mirror.
No, you're talking about. All right. So what you're doing is talking orthographically, not through an eye. You're drawing it out and then viewing it in an orthographic.
I'm not bringing perspective into it. I'm trying to make a point here, and you're doing your best not to answer the question.
Eyes work with perspective. We're leveling the device, knowing that eyes work with perspective.
Oh my God! This is the point I'm trying to make. The leveling of the device is not a perspective leveling. You're not measuring, or the measurement at port, the 25 feet at port. Right, that's what you're correcting for, not for how you see things. You're correcting for that 25 feet. That's why I'm asking, at 5 miles away, is the water still 25 feet below my eye line? Yes. At 10 miles away, is it 25 feet below my eye line? Yes. At 90 miles away, is it still 25 feet below my eye line? Yes. It can't not be 25. Hang on.
Stop having an orgasm. What are you doing?
It can't not be 25 feet below my eye line, or otherwise the depth correction wouldn't work, and the Earth is not a horizontal plane.
That's such a straw man. That's terrible. Okay.
I didn't straw man you at all.
No, that last statement, that's terrible. That's terrible.
How was it?
I think I've made my point. It's up to people. You can decide whether, and I think we've got to the crux of it, whether this is an orthographic resolution.
I never said anything about anything like that.
And I'll finish with this last bit, whether it's an orthographic resolution as described there, or dip or not to dip. That is the correction. Whether 'tis nobler for the sextant to suffer the limitations of artificial horizons, or to take the eye against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them, to define a level. Let me get a glass of wine.
What kind of name is that?
Brian's right.
Wine too, aren't you?
You want something stronger, Adam?
Was there a point? There was a point, apparently. All that. Never mind.
Mommy and Daddy, can you stop fighting now?
And with that.
Are we still live? Hello?
I hear you.
That it?
I guess we'll do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Do it live!
Wait, Nathan's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he does that.
Yeah.
Say love.
Say goodbye.
It's what Matt calls an Irish goodbye, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, we don't do that here.
yeah. Listen,
Irish goodbye.
must say goodbye. We don't do that here.
Yeah, we don't do that here.
We don't do that here.
Nah. I guess this is a good first show. I've missed most of it though.
Yeah,
Was
I
a
only caught the
show
tail
here?
end of the Adam Bryan set too.
Yeah, they hosted from here, Mig.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh.
Who was that Irish peasant they had on?
Oi.
Yeah, 5 oils of mine line, so yeah.
Yes.
That's
Just
refracted.
me latte.
Incomprehensible potato speak.
No shit, dude. I'd fist bump you right now, bro. What the fuck? Oi, but you don't understand it, me latte.
I mean,
It's
he
only
he
5 oils.
it was like a racial stereotype voice.
Exactly. I was like, dude, come on, man, you shining us on,
Is
man.
this the Lucky Charms?
Like, we got the Lucky Charms character.
Oh, and the Americans make fun of the Irish accent. That's the Irish accent they're making fun of. The one that that doesn't really exist. If you look at the horizon, hold on. This is his microphone. If you look at the horizon, you notice in the horizon.
Aye, latte. Let me turn on me Irish accent, and it shall intensify for you. Ah. Oh, that didn't sound like.
Somebody said he had an Irish mic. It was a potato also. It was awful.
It needed to be peeled first, man, because fucking.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Too much skin static.
Exactly.
Good God.
Yeah, but that's John though. That's John Refracted Curvature. He he's been around. He's not one of the ops or anything. Not gonna lie, I wasn't really following the argument. I was just I'm in the chat like Mickey. 5 miles, yeah.
Like that
Well,
shit.
If you're looking 5 miles down the horizon, you can see that the horizon's both geometric and physical.
Yeah,
That's
we can't.
more Northern Irish, Mimas.
We can't come close to fucking Mimas' accent impersonations. I don't care who you are.
He was getting mad though. He was like, "You little weasel! Look at you, little
fucking weasel! I can see it in your eyes.
Look at you little fucking weasel.
Don't make me come across the Irish Sea over there and bust you right in the eye, Nathan.
That's what happens when someone's
I'll
being
swim if I
weaselly
have
with you.
to.
You should call them a weasel.
He was about to go full McGregor. Shut your fucking mouth.
Well,
Shut your fucking mouth.
we really don't have a rating on how strong the accent was, but we have Jedi, so he can probably chime in here, tell us.
Yeah, I'm just laughing at you guys in the background. It's just funny. Good impressions, guys. Well done.
Fucking hell, bro.
Someone said that was the Northern Irish accent. I've been told that before. That the strong, like goofy Irish accent is from the far north.
Yeah, the Northern Irish accent can be a bit harsh.
Because I've been to Dublin and they almost have a neutral accent.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
My fucking shit was over the top, dude. Everybody was like, dude, can you get this fucking Irish accent right now? What the fuck? Yeah, everybody's just focused on the wrong thing.
Is
we
he
lost the
fighting?
argument, man. Sorry.
Well, yeah. Did we finally get to a conclusion with the argument? Did everybody understand what was being spoken about? Or
Man, we got blue balls over here, bro.
Yeah, you had oh man, the dip correction. We were talking about the dip correction versus perspective and measurements versus or a geometrical geo, right? Earth measurement versus perspective.
I couldn't tell which one Brian was saying was true. Was he waffling that much?
Sounded
No,
like it,
dude.
dude.
I don't think
I
it
don't
was
know.
Brian waffling. I'd have to disagree. I thought Brian was making a lot of sense. I thought it was Adam. Yeah, I thought it was Adam that was like really like I don't know, just leaning on mathematics as if his mathematics are reality.
well, we're going to be dealing with measurement, so I guess we're going to have to deal with mathematics. If we're going to claim a measurement,
but
there's
our
definitely got to be math in there, right?
Is mathematics measurements though? Really?
Well,
if there's
Yeah, see, Just Bill's got a point though. Like, how the fuck are you gonna know like what you're? Because this is the argument from the globe side, right? Because you need fucking distance to know like what you're looking at for what distance. But then again, it's more of an estimate. The only way you know is when you have a demarcation marker. So if you have something in the
Right.
water, like an oil rig, but the difficult part of that is that on certain days you're gonna have things being cut off with what you see in the distance.
Yeah,
Like,
the
we
horizon
all know this
changes, so you
shit. Like,
can't
how the
know.
fuck are you gonna say? Yeah, there's no way, bro.
And I mean, at some point, you're going to deal with a lot of math simply for the fact that the model purports a particular dimension.
Mhm.
And so the only way that you can essentially debunk that model is with math, because the math will not match reality.
With regards to celestial navigation, though, which is why we're doing this in the first place, right? To navigate, we are going to be using distances to ground positions of stars, angles to those stars to get those ground positions, right?
Yeah.
So we have to reference the horizontal plane of the Earth by the horizon, take a dip correction because our height of eye is always above the plane of the Earth. So we have to correct for that to be on the plane of the Earth, to reference the distant ground position of the star beyond the horizon. That's at 90 degrees in reference to our now height of eye of 0, 100,000, 2,000 miles away, whatever. So,
Yeah, but where was the dispute that with these guys, Jedi? I didn't. I mean, it sounded like they're fucking speaking out two different points. I don't know. I was like,
this has always seemed really simple to me. Height of eye. We've always spoken about dip correction. I mean, you know that we've spoken about this at length for the last year.
Yeah.
It's a very simple process, and you're always going to have to reference the horizontal plane, which is pretty much your first step when you get your sextant out. Look at the horizon mirror to reference the horizon.
The only time you're going to use a mariner's sextant is if you're on a boat and it's a clear day, right? There's no fog, there's no clouds, because you're going to have to reference the horizon as a horizontal plane to correct to. They even talk about this if you're going to be in a rubber ducky on the ocean, there's no correction because you're on the water, you know, the floating. So the horizon is always going to be your reference to the flat, level, horizontal plane, your 90 degrees to your GP. Now, if it's a foggy day, you're not going to use that. If there's clouds, you're not going to use that. If you're not on the water, then I think what Adam was trying to beat home was like, you're going to take a level or horizontal plane to the GP using a bubble sextant, which is, you know, horizontal or parallel to the horizontal surface, but it doesn't have to be the surface that you're correcting to. It's pretty simple.
It is very simple, and it's amazing that they were like tripping over each other.
yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. I was like,
It's not really possible to use a bubble sextant on a boat there if you're moving
It's
about. Is
not.
it?
No, it's not. A bubble sextant isn't used on a boat or a crow's nest.
It's like Zanuck with his plumb bob.
yeah, exactly. Who the fuck is
ridiculous.
using that? That's the wrong fucking tool for that. What the fuck?
Feels a little like getting lost in the weeds, honestly.
That's what it sounded like to me.
That's what it
kind of,
seems like.
well, yeah, we've kind of been pulled into the weeds recently with just trying to get past the word flat and what that
Oh
means.
yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Dude, I can't deal with any more of these conversations.
As a builder, I actually know what flat means because I practically use it. So I don't know. I think flat means something.
It does.
It means flat.
In very specific contexts, but we seem to be getting bogged down in the very specific context, like it has an overarching meaning.
Yep.
Can't use the word flat because of a mountain. Okay.
It's not a fucking argument, man. Like it's turning those molehills into mountains and shit. It's like, dudes, we're fucking losing our sights on what we need to be. And it's roasting these fucking idiots, dude, that think the Earth is a globe.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Well, even in the context of like a plane with features, right? Like a mountain, it's still flat.
Yeah, the level plane.
Yeah, because the foundation everything sits on is flat. So you have a house. A house is a box sitting on top of what? A flat plane.
Yeah.
There's couches on the flat foundation. Like that's the point. There's a grade level.
There's weeds, man. Jedi, you got it, man.
Well, when Brian was asking him if you're at port and you're 25 feet in the crow's nest, if you move out 5 miles, are you still 25 feet? You know, and Adam's talking about you have to look up or down at that point. That made no sense to me. That made no sense because the horizon, like as he approaches the horizon is going to recede. And your eyeballs are going to be 25 feet above the surface.
Still, yeah.
Yeah, this is so simple. It's silly. Like that we're caught
Well,
up.
that's the definition of getting lost in the weeds, man. Like that's why the fuck we don't have these like splitting hair arguments. Like what the fuck, dude.
It's possible for people when they are very, very into a subject, they either over rationalize or over intellectualize very simple things. And sometimes that happens to us too.
Yep, I agree. That can happen but yep.
Sometimes it has its benefits, though.
It does. It does. Oh, it's always a good thing because at the very least, what you're doing is you're saucing out what works and what doesn't work as far as like argumentation goes.
Everyone, I guess, is kind of looking for that very short, sharp statement that can encapsulate the argument perfectly. And just saying flat Earth for some people isn't good enough, so they want to come up with another term with specific meaning in every word and nuance.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's turn this shit into a beef Wellington instead of a fucking steak.
Yeah.
Is that better, Jedi?
Yeah, I reckon you might actually be onto something there, mate.
It's just a meat Pop-Tart.
Oh my!
Yeah, Jedi. All Jedi has to do is beat them over the head with the steak. They'll get it.
Beat my red over triangle. Come on,
fucking tell them what a triangle is, dude. That's it. That's your dance move, man. Fucking right there. Fucking skewer these dumbasses. Why aren't we a live stream, Tippo? I don't know.
I was going to say, talking about dumbasses, we got any Globers in the house?
Yeah, exactly. Dare they speak now? I don't know, man. Got the big dogs in here.
Is this going to be a regular thing with Nathan? I hear he's popping over to the politics server this time next week.
I believe so. I believe this is going to be a regular thing.
He's making house calls, man. He's taking the show on the road.
Yep.
House calls, that's fun. No, good shit, man. Should be fun. Hopefully get some Globers in here for that action, because that show was just flat earthers defining what flat was for a bit, and then what the horizon was for the rest of it.
Just figure out who we need in here, make sure they're not banned, and make sure they find their way in.
I want Peter the fucking idiot to go up against Nathan. Something I really want to see.
Das ist wunderbar, yeah.
Just, I don't know. He seems to be, at the moment, he's on some kind of crusade quest to go against all of our points and prove them with word salad. But now he's trying to demonstrate that gas does go down.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about him. Be aware if you've never been exposed to sophist, You're gonna get exposed to it with him, and he's gonna make you. This is what I've learned from him, because I'm always studying his fucking like demeanor when he's in a discussion. What he does is he gets you to start answering questions just like what we do with him. He flips the script on you. So if you say something, he'll say like, "Well, how do you know that's true? And where do you get that information?" And he does what we like. He fucking tries to make it sound like
That's the thing. They want to be flat earthers so bad. They're taking a page out of the flat earthers notebook. It's funny, dude, because
I heard him.
they hate
I'm
on
just
flat
telling you
earthers.
guys. I've heard him, and he's gonna do that to you. If you're in a discussion with, he's gonna turn it around to make it sound like you're gonna have to answer all his questions, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up, dude. You're the one that needs to answer everything. I always stop him, and he acts in his like fucking monotone voice. Well, what do you mean? I'm not doing anything. Shut the fuck up, dude. I know what you're trying to do. So I don't know. Beware, guys. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely a sophist. But yeah, I'd like to see him against Nathan. Someone's got some background noise. I don't know what that's about.
Somebody's got something on.
Is that me?
I don't know. Let me see. Is that Mimas? Mimas, is that you?
I don't know. I hear a fire truck. It's going towards the ports.
Yeah, that's what was coming through.
Okay.
Peter the Great loves Jedi. Is that true? I don't know how much that's true.
You know, he's like, mate, and you know what I've been like of recent. I gave him a bit of a little bit of leeway in the beginning, and he kind of latched onto me.
Oh, I see.
In that, you know it, right?
You got a groupie. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you got one of them simps? Nice.
Yeah, to an extent, and like you two were just saying, I honestly felt like I caught him mentally taking notes of what I was saying, and within a couple of hours, it was coming back to me pretty much paraphrased, if not word for word. But back around to me. Yeah.
When he gets exposed to a demon, he runs a Jedi. We got it, man.
Yeah.
But Jedi, I talk to you because you speak a civil conversation, and the rest of the mean flatties they don't let me have a conversation.
Yeah, they do shit like that.
Yep.
Simps.
Fucking simp, dude. Well, Jedi's been deconstructing them from their long-winded fucking conversation. So yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not like they're gonna get any better with him. Like he's just gonna take you the long way around and kill you with 1,000 cuts, man. Like so.
Yeah, that's kind of what Peter does to an extent. He tries to take you the long way around and trying to bog you down with his sophistry or terms that you may or may not understand, or try to speak from a level that's kind of condescending to an extent. If not, he'll try to get you to agree with him within his first, how we speak to people, logical step framework. Yeah. But
He's trying to use his knowledge in academia to fucking circumvent like answering any straightforward questions. Just fucking
Yeah,
ridiculous.
but if you're sharp though, you can catch him in traps really, really easily. Because they don't really realize what they're doing. They'll step on a mine. They'll step in their own dog shit. And it's very easy to make them do that.
Yeah.
So just really rough example, like with Peter, he was like, I'm really attractive, right? I'm so attractive. I break the Discord TOS if I open my camera, right? Stuff like that. And then he joins and he's like, no, I'm really ugly. Like, so like that's just a really bad but rough example where they'll contradict themselves, and you'd almost have to do nothing in the process to make them do that. So if you're sharp, you can catch their flip-flop nature, their contradictory nature, or you can just put them in some type of trap.
Yeah. It's psychological,
So-
man. He wants you to talk about him, and then the more you engage with that, the more he feels important. It's fucking stupid.
I think they realize they got smoked already. That's part of the reason why they're displaying this behavior in the first place. Just make it a shit show. Take the longest way possible. Let's all just go down a clown, path. I think they're only doing that because they realize there's really nowhere else to go with it.
If you can't defeat your enemy, you can distract them. And I think this is all just smoke screens and wasting our time so that people can be,
What's the saying
ignored.
there? You can't. You had what's the second half of that? Is baffle them with bullshit. What's the first part of that saying?
Kill him with kindness, buff him with bullshit.
Yeah, it's
That's
usually
what it feels
simple.
like with me.
I don't know what it is. I know it's
If you
something with
can't-
baffle.
If
I
you
didn't know
can't-
that was the second half of that.
Yeah.
You can't dazzle him with brilliance. You
There you go.
bamboozle him.
Thank you, Radwin. Radwin's a man.
Okay.
Fuck it.
All right.
Radwin's a
That's what it is. Because they definitely are not dazzling anybody with any type of brilliance. And I'll be honest,
Nah.
man, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but I know there's times when I say things and y'all like, holy shit. Because like, I'll be hearing y'all say it. You know what I mean? So I know there's times when the brilliance shines through here, not from just me, but from other guys in the panel as well. But when we go over there and listen to the politics server, there is no brilliance. It's chaos. It's nonsense. And so I like that. I like that quote there, Radwin. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, that's the one.
true.
Somebody say it for me, please.
One more time, Ratty.
If you don't mind, sir.
I'll say it if he doesn't.
If you can't dazzle them with brilliance,
you can baffle them with bullshit. Yeah.
bamboozle them with bullshit. Yeah.
I was in the kitchen.
What are you doing in the kitchen, man?
He's cooking, man. What the fuck? He's
What you
literally
doing in
and
there?
figuratively.
Getting some water.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing, man. Like they're gonna make this is a fucking like it's like a chess game, dude. Like that's what it is. Mental
Right.
chess game. You're gonna fall for their fucking their trap, or you're gonna fucking see right through their moves. Fucking and then you're like fucking 5 steps ahead, and they can't keep up with you, and then they start getting upset. That's when they start pulling out the if you don't let me speak, I'm gonna leave. I'm like, well, bye.
Bye.
Don't let the door hit you with a lore split you. Like, you know, like fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, think of guys like Floyd Mayweather. He's not known for being the biggest, strongest guy, but what is he good at? Setting traps.
Yep.
Right. And so countering stuff like that. So take a page out of Floyd Mayweather's notebook. You don't have to be the biggest, baddest flat earther, but if you can make your opponent make mistakes and then capitalize on that, well, you win. Floyd Mayweather's undefeated.
So, I mean, the person could be spot on with their argument, but if you can take the long way around and make it drag on, people will lose interest. And I think that's what they're doing. They're trying to think that if they can keep the game going for a lot longer, that somebody will obviously say, dude, he kept the flat earther who had his sharp arguments on for this long. Fuck, this guy must be smart. He must
I like
have
that.
something there.
I like that. Trying to keep the game going on for as long as they can. The game finished fucking ages ago, man. I don't know what you're doing. Still in the ball around. The lights are going to go out in a minute. What are you doing?
Yeah, he's sitting out there by fucking sitting out there by second base, waiting for the next inning. You're just like, fucking dude, we're at the pub chilling, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, game's over, dude.
There's nobody out there. What's your dumbass? Fucking hell, dude.
They've done a good job of toying with like our indignation, right? Where they're just going to keep repeating things like the Cavendish experiment. That's what was going on in the politics server last night, where they'll keep coming in with the same fallacious rhetoric, and we're like, how can you not get this yet? And so now we're drug into an argument with them about something that's already been taken care of. We got to stop doing that.
We're already into a fucking false dichotomy when we start talking about any of these ideas about gravity, because none of them are true anyway.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's argue about these things that are not true. Awesome.
Yeah, well, that's that ultimate respawn, right, guys? The game's over when they respawn anyway.
Let's go round again. Maybe we can turn back the hands of time. Yeah.
All right, boys. I'm back off to work. I'll see y'all later.
All right, Mimas.
Later.
That is Mimas Aurelius, ladies and gentlemen.
How come we can't favorite channels in Discord anymore?
You can't?
Nope.
Well, you got Discord Nazis or overlords that are controlling.
Wait, let me double check.
Discord Nazis.
No, you can still do it, bro. You can still do it.
No sharing for you.
Houseway.
Say I
right
want to.
click.
Yeah,
Favorite.
right click.
Done. Mhm.
Right click.
Are you on the computer?
Yeah.
Yeah, it works on VCs and text chat.
I'm on VC. Right click, invite, copy, open chat, set channel status, hide names, mute channel, copy.
Oh, update your shit, boy.
It is
Nice.
updated.
It's weird. I'll screenshot what I got. There you go. Peep the chat.
Yeah, dare the Glober speak right now? I don't think so, man.
Yeah, they don't want that smoke.
Yeah.
Did
And
anyone
that's-
speak during Nathan's show?
No,
I
no.
fucking typed in here because I knew.
Cringe.
I was over on the
saw
politics server destroying somebody, and then Elijah came over and said, Nathan's over. We thought it wasn't going on until next week. We didn't realise he was coming over today. Well, I didn't anyway. So we all just came over here and they were just arguing about what flat is and the fucking horizon. No break in, man.
Yeah, I missed most of the show. I caught the tail end, but I guess I didn't miss too much in general.
Not really.
There was a huge panel, though. Is he going to do this again tomorrow?
No, it's Saturday.
Or
Monday. I know he's up to do the politics server next Friday. I asked earlier and someone, I think Meme replied and said, yeah, he's going to be coming back here again. I don't know if it's what time next week or whatever. I haven't got a clue.
Yeah, CB was left wanting, man. He's like, well, you didn't say bye or anything. Like, what the fuck? You get,
yeah, man. I was like,
we went out on a date. We had a nice time, and we got to the door, and then you just left. Yeah.
God,
yeah, man.
Jedi's like, what? Did my breath stink? Like, what the fuck?
I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is because I already typed it in the chat. I said, if I hit this soundboard, Nathan's gonna get pissed. And so I don't know if that's what it was.
You're like fucking Rambo with that shit, man.
I hit that bra button and it was over not too soon after that. They were
don't
gone.
do that here, CB.
Yeah, he's like, nah, we don't do that. I remember when I first started doing the soundboard, I went to go to like help out at his show. And he's cool with it as long as it's the clips where like if someone says magic speed and I get the magic speed clip out. Like he loves that. But if it's like the sounds and stuff like that, he's like, nah, don't do that. So
that's probably why you didn't get a kiss at the end of the date, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro.
He's like, I gotta get away from this soundboard.
No, fuck that guy, man. He's gonna fuck my show up. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
I was resisting, but yeah, I don't know.
Right. You have the rest of the week.
Yeah, don't worry. You remember, you can't call after the first or second date. Don't fucking
get
too happy, man. You gotta wait.
I'll give it some time to breathe. You know,
yeah, let it marinate, dude. Because I know you're excited, but
baby, come back.
You can blame it on. He said so in that song. Any kind of fool could see I was wrong, and I just can't live without you.
Was any of you guys awake for War Stories with Quantum Eraser last night?
I was. Oh, dude, I was at work, but it was like fucking. It was like 12 midnight over where I was.
He was up fucking late regaling us with. It was kind of fun.
I gotta go to work tonight, but yeah, I'll fucking catch up with you guys. Maybe tomorrow.
Yep.
No, I mean I'm gonna be here for a little bit, but tomorrow I'll be fucking. Yeah, but he was I was talking about being in fucking the bayou, and you're like, "What's a bayou, man?" I just have a question. I heard that shit, Jedi.
Yeah,
it's a swamp. What the fuck?
I mean, I could have always fucking Googled it. Let's be fair, but I never really have. I was watching. Was it Django the other night?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. So I was watching that. It got brought up a couple of times. Then John brought it up, and so I thought I'd ask what it bloody was. I thought it was like something to do with a river or a swamp or something like that. But hey, I don't know.
That makes sense, like a bay. Down on the bayou.
Oh, they got bayous in Australia, don't they?
Yeah, Billabongs, surely.
Billabongs.
Kiwi was going deep into the night, huh?
Yeah, man.
I was here for some of that.
It was funny. Things flat earthers get up to when there's no ballers around to talk to.
Yeah.
I know. It does branch off in so many different areas. It's crazy.
Anybody have a what was it? Anybody feel like having a rousing discussion about flat? Like, nah. You go ahead, bro. Knock yourself out.
Yeah.
We don't do that here.
We don't do that here.
Oh yeah, you
CB
did
fell
get
asleep on the job and got
Yeah,
fired.
you did. You were asked to play the clip, maybe come back, and you were like absentee
I was
landlord.
zonked out. Yeah, bro.
That's
I
what
think
he
I
said.
fell
He's like,
asleep in the call.
QE's like, what the fuck? We got an absentee landlord. What the fuck?
Fucking falling asleep on the soundboard, man. What the hell?
Well, CB, you don't do that here.
We don't do that here. Yeah. These late nights, man. I'm trying, man.
That's all right. That's all right.
I'll
Flatsy
like lay down and be
Flatsy-
in the call, and then next thing you know, I'm out. Go ahead.
Dude, Flatsy pointed it out. I'm just saying. She ratted you out. Oh, CB's not here. Oh shit.
Oh, you hating?
She's
Cam, get back in the kitchen, girl. No, I'm just...
she's laughing. She's baby, come back. Gotta
Who's
wake up
next,
the
man? I want to see some smoke. Let's go.
If a baller comes in right now, Jedi's gonna leave nothing but shoes and smoke coming off of that fucking.
I've seen 2 podcasts recently that talked about how cringe and stupid it is to go and watch things that you hate. You know, like if you dislike something, why would you tune in? You know, I don't watch water polo, so I'm not going to sit down and watch a 3-hour water polo event and then complain about how much I don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it's just funny to hear like regular people understand that you would never spend your time wasting your time in an environment that you chose to be in that you don't even want to be. And
Let's
so I
get
wonder
into it.
about folks like,
I was
just
gonna
to
say,
wrap up the thought.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, just to quickly wrap up the thought is it makes me wonder about the folks like Peter, Britt, these globe heads, anti-flat earthers. Why are they spending all their time here? They want to be here.
It's because somewhere deep down, they believe wholeheartedly that they're right. And they think that we're stupid. Easy pickings, they think that we are. So they come here and mentally masturbate over us. Basically, what they do, they think they're right, coming from this area of authority where they think that they can condescend us. And this is fun for them because they believe they're right. So, honestly, what I think.
Yeah, you guys are fucked up if you come in here and think you got one over on Jedi. That's all I'm saying. You're fucking stupid.
I agree with you, Jedi, up
got their
until
number.
they actually join. There's no way because they keep coming back, Jedi. They've experienced getting absolutely wrecked by folks like yourself, by folks like Miggy, by folks like, I mean, I think even I've done some damage to guys like Peter, right? So like, I do get where you're coming from, that they originally think, oh, I'm gonna dunk on these guys, but they're here. They're like,
They're looking for the
I
next
don't.
gimmick.
Are they
bro.
sodomites or what?
No, it's a next gimmick. They're trying to see where the weak link is, or the weak point. They're looking for the chink in the armor. They're trying to find out where's
Okay.
your weak spot. So they're listening to your argumentation, finding out how you do it, and then once they find that little crack, oh, this guy fucking. If you just all you got to do is turn arguments around on him, he's not going to know what to do. Like he might know what he's talking about, or he might hold his own. But when you turn the argument around and make him start answering something, he fucking weak in the knees. Like that's what they do.
Mhm.
That's their whole fucking shit when they're sitting in there. They're just waiting to see how the fuck they can figure out how to dominate you with some kind of gimmick. That's all it is, bro. That's it. Their fucking ploy is to wait it out. They're gonna fucking wait it out. But what I tell them, dude, is like fucking pull up a fucking lawn chair, dude. I'm gonna show you a fucking display. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna take your fucking heroes and smash them, every single one of them, and I'm gonna have you sit there and try to figure me out while I keep smashing every fucking one of these idiots that come in here. So
I like that.
Pull up a chair. But yeah, you wouldn't sit in a 30-minute. I was gonna say this earlier. You wouldn't sit in a 30-minute to an hour long speech about somebody telling you you're an ant on a beach ball, CB. You would be fucking, dude, fuck off. Dude. You wouldn't even,
I'm out.
yeah,
I'm out.
You'd be like, nah. If it was like where a place where you went, and they were like, well, fuck, if you don't like it, then leave. You're like, all right, I'm out. Like, you're not gonna sit there and listen to that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. I mean, I use the a bit of a vulgar joke to get the point across, but like, say you're like, you know what, I'm really against gay pornos. I think that's really bad. Like, then you're like, all right, let me just load it up every day. Oh man, can you believe this? Like you're sitting there watching it on a daily basis and then purporting that you don't like it, it's bad, and no one should be. This is stupid. Then why are you tuning in more than like you're here more than I am, dude? What the hell? I'm the flat earther, and you're spending more time in flat Earth circles than I am. What's going on here, man? I think there's something to it. Like a moth to a flame, they can't help but like be around the flame, you know?
Yeah, that's why at the end of
If
the
there was a
argument,
globe.
I'm standing there with a fucking flamethrower. I'm like, dude, I was already knowing. I knew you were gonna go this way, so here I am with my fucking flame retardant outfit, ready to roast your dumbass.
Like let's flip it around. If the Earth was a globe, right? Let's just flip everything upside down. Earth is a globe. We're the globe Earthers. Do you think we would be spending any time in flat Earth servers, concave servers? Would you?
Perish the thought.
Yeah, I would never. Not even for a second. So
Hey, CB, you know what? Let's go to a concave Earth server and just sit there for like, days on end. Just fucking
yeah.
fuck,
Like
dude.
for what? I don't understand. It's a waste of your time. There's so many things you could be doing. Like
Did Jedi just leave?
I don't know.
Jedi, we don't do that
Yeah.
here.
I think I'd be talking too much. Jedi's like, man, shut this American ass up.
Maybe that's why. See, you have something you have to work on. See, because fucking Nathan left now. Oh, you're getting all the Brits to leave, dude. What the fuck?
Shit.
The Brits are like, we don't do that here.
This
Your British
freaking guy. All right, sorry, Jedi. My bad.
accent. We're fucking around. He probably had to leave or something.
Not gonna lie, I'd be taking it to heart when people leave the call and shit. Like I'll be like, oh man,
fucking
what?
What?
Every time I exactly. Every time I had that little ding, like people left, I'm like, oh what?
And then you do that quick breath check. Nah, dude, fuck.
Did my breath stink?
It was some. What the fuck?
And then we get the music out.
Yeah, baby, come back. Now you youngsters don't know about that grown folk music, man. Grown folk music. Fucking hell.
What's next, guys? Somebody go. We're gonna lose more British people if I keep talking.
You're gonna lose the crowd, bro. That's all right. We need a soft, soothing voice. Go ahead, Drace.
Drace, you're up.
He'll give him the old schmooze. What's his accent? Oh, you just wanted me to talk.
Oh yeah, this is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
We don't got nobody else in here. I think we're just
Y'all acting shy. Y'all acting shy
chilling.
today, huh?
Yeah. Is that you breathing? That's you breathing, huh?
Is she
Man,
breathing?
this guy's
I hear all
annoying.
y'all breathing. I hear all y'all breathing. Everybody on mute. I hear you breathing. That's you breathing.
ASMR from Creation Bear. Now you could do it too if you wanted to.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. This
Ah,
is your
that's the,
host, CB.
that's the key right there, my boy.
Globers are bitches.
Yes, they are. In ASMR voice and others. They're bitch made. So do you want CB to choke a bitch? I don't know. Maybe you do. Maybe
Yeah,
you do.
exactly. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Oh,
I'm so glad you.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
I think he is.
Is CB gonna have to choke a bitch? So someone come off mute.
Right fucking now. I'm just kidding.
Last one to come off mute gets banned.
Right? Yeah, you got like 10 seconds. I'm counting down. Oh, fuck.
I'm off mute.
There you go.
All right, she's
Lashley's
good.
good.
She's good. Kim's good. All right, no ban for her.
We're gonna do this alphabetically.
Anyone?
Start from top down.
Yeah, if you don't come off mute, you're losing your roles. You're getting banned. You're out of here.
Wait a second. We got some
Get the fuck out of here.
chat
There you go.
takers.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm
There you
here.
go.
Oh, Steve's here. All right.
Steve's all right.
See, it works. I'm telling you, folks, it works.
I'm taking them off the list, CB. Go ahead.
Speak up or forever hold your peace. So speak now.
Mic check.
Thanks, President.
There
Okay.
we go.
You're all right,
Dank. Yep. Dank. He's good. He's good.
Hey guys.
All right, Mark J. Take him off the ban list. Very good.
Got it.
What's up, everyone?
Oh, there we go. See?
Fucking hell.
Hey.
All right. We're on a roll now.
Who's next?
Uh-oh. They're not answering the call, CB. I don't know what to do, bro. I guess we're gonna have to.
I'm here too. Sup, Megan?
Oh.
CB.
Joanna's
Oh, there we go.
dude?
Yay.
Drive. I can't really talk.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good.
Okay. All right. He's like, I'm not trying to get banned today. All right, cool, cool. All right. Who's next?
I think. Oh, that was it.
Looks like
No,
we're
we
gonna
got
have to
some more.
ban the rest of the panel.
Sorry, guys. Nothing personal. I'm just kidding. You're not gonna get banned. We're just fucking. We're fucking
No,
around.
no.
Relax.
He's joking about joking. You are definitely getting banned. So I would play around if I were you.
You like that? You like that? Do you like it?
You need to add the disconnect sound board.
Oh yeah, there is
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Dude, you can get it. I've seen it. I was looking for.
You're right. You're
sound
right.
bites. I think the
I can
join
definitely
and
add. That's funny.
the join and the disconnect and some other sounds you can add.
Yes, I've seen those all. I can definitely add those. That's funny.
Oh, it worked, bro. Fucking worked. Look here. Let me play it. Jedi, listen to your call. Yeah, he said that when you left, Jedi. He's like, dude, I told him, dude, you're scaring off the British people, man. Like, fucking, they don't want to talk to you. Fucking, you got that open-toed sandals and really bad breath, bro.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that, man. I just had a phone call from my son. That was all, so I had to take it. No one scared me off. I'm waiting for the for the borders to come in, man. I'm hungry.
Oh shit, dude. They haven't given you a real decent meal in a while.
Yeah. Well, no, not at all. It's
Been
the same
eating fucking.
It's
Been
the
eating
same
fucking pintos, dude.
So much for that spherical excess.
Oh dear me.
More like a spherical famine.
Well, they don't have that much to offer in politics, except for fucking Jedi just twiddling his thumbs. Dude, he's like, yeah, we heard this yesterday. Come up with something better, guys. Fuck. Get him to actually engage you with all his fucking arsenal. See what happens. I haven't heard that kind of a fucking. He's hitting you with less than half of his arguments. Like, I think what's wrong though is that they come in here fucking inebriated, and that's like, dude, why the fuck are you pissed drunk? Like, that doesn't help your point. Like, you're already fucking hobbled when you come in here with your dumb globe arguments, and then you think by drinking that's gonna help. Fuck, you're just making things worse. Like, Peter's always drinking, dude. When he's like, I'm drinking my.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's taking shots or something.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. He's like, oh, I had 3 whiskeys. Yeah. I have heard him say
Dude,
that.
it's so stupid.
Vaping your vape and shit, like Mr. Sensible.
Well, it's like, dude, anything that can get you inebriated, you're fucked, dude. I mean, it's already bad enough. Like, you could stay sober-minded. It doesn't really fucking matter. Like, I can skew you anyway, but like, just being that way, it's really just not. It's compounding the fucking. It's adding insult to injury. How about that? So I don't know. Fuck, do you if you want, if you like that shit.
They're stupid when they're sober, so.
Yeah, exactly. Not a hill of water. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, CB. And that guy's an
They shouldn't be really getting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These guys shouldn't really be able to pull a fast one. Or wait, the other way around. I should not be able to pull a fast one on these guys. Like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like self-deprecating behavior, but I think men are good at understanding hierarchies. And I don't know. I just when Miggy's in here, Mimas and Indio and some of these other guys, Jedi, I know my place. I'm not the top dog when it comes to like technical stuff. So how is it that even I'm able to like dunk on these like Bob the science guy and like some of these other guys? I don't get it. I thought you guys were teachers. Matthew learns. You're teachers, professors, this and the other, but you're getting dunked on by like you're some like just like regular Joe Blow. I can't believe it.
What?
So I call myself the layman's layman. Like
Dude.
how, bro? You're supposed to be the teacher.
Flat Earth, sorry, Flea Echo. Flat Earth's really easy. If it wasn't easy, mate, I wouldn't have understood it. It's as easy as understanding that gas is going to fuck off and that the Earth is horizontal and what a triangle does. It's that simple. The rest of it, sophistry. That's all it is, mate. It's just fucking sophistry.
Yeah, sophistry. Keeping the game
Okay.
going. No,
So,
we're
like-
not done yet. We're still playing. You're like, dude, what the fuck? Shit's been over. What the fuck?
So it's like when I go baller mode, when I'm just saying things willy nilly, that's sophistry. When I'm just like, yeah, but like you don't see the curve. What?
Yeah, because
No,
you
we
want to
all
keep
see
the
the
game.
curve.
Yeah, you want to keep. See, and here's the thing, man.
Yeah.
And what it does do, it tests these guys in here who don't know what that experience is like. So you give them a taste of that. And I was rolling with Apocryphon because I'm like, dude, you're fucking. I mean, if we were talking about if Flat Earth had levels like of entry, you're just like newbie, like still trying to learn like what the whole thing's about, and you're attacking the wrong fucking thing. The guy's giving you like on a silver platter the argument, and you're just like tossing it away and saying, "Nah, I want that peanut butter and jelly right there behind the steak." Like a fucking, you're not. It's not what he's saying. It's how he's constructing the argument, and he's making it sound like there is one when there isn't. It's like fucking smoke and mirrors. It's like when they come in here, they want to make it sound like the globe has a standing in academia, and it's like, okay, great, numbnuts. So how is it that in all of academia, nobody's fucking measured this dumb thing? Nobody's gone out there and fucking tested it. Nobody's actually said, okay, from this point to that point, we got curvature. And that's the problem. And so if you indulge their idea that it could be an argument, then you're going to get lost in the weeds because they're going to tie you up with like, well, we got Eratosthenes, see? And then like going into like these guys who have done mathematics. So yeah, they're trying to baffle you with bullshit. And so when you play that role to these guys, CB, they don't understand like how to deconstruct that. They're going at the actual thing that you're presenting to them, and it makes it sound to them like they have to rebut every point. It's like, no, because there isn't an argument, and he's making it sound like, because that's what Globers do. They're making it sound like there is an argument. So when you play that role, that's kind of what you have to do. You have to make it sound like you do have something to say without saying anything. You know what I mean? It's like saying, yeah, of course, everybody's checked out that the Earth is a globe. We got all the top professors. We got all of academia. We got science behind us. And what do you guys have? Nothing. And that's what they say, these vague statements that keeps the party going. Nobody's identifying that you just said a whole bunch of nothing. They don't say, nah, who? Name me the guy. Like, tell me who, and once you start to zero in, then that's where you get off your kilter because no Glober has that information, right, to support the case. And the guy has to keep picking at that. No. And we're going to talk about the guys what professor? Name one. And so, once you do that, it'll start exposing the art, but they don't understand. Like the Apocryphons of the world are just going to try to say, okay, well, if that's true, then what we got on our side, he starts to go and tell you what they got. So he misses the point. The point is you just baffled them with bullshit and kept the party going. And meanwhile, now you making him think that there's an argument when there isn't one. You get it? You guys get it? What it is.
Yeah, totally. And then I think the flat earthers realized pretty quickly because you were right. what they're trying to do is keep the party going. And I felt like I was doing such a good job at that. Everything I said just punted the conversation down another 30 minutes, right? And I think the flat earthers realized that. They were like, all right. Like, yo, chill.
Yeah, because like it was like what I witnessed with the flat earthers nowadays, like some of them, like in the social medias, they're hung up, dude. They don't know how to. They come in here and they even ask some of the crew here in 24/7, like, dude, like this guy, man, I don't know how to get around this argument. I'm like, what argument? There isn't one. Fucking what? If you're defending flat Earth, you're doing it fucking wrong, dude. It's just the way it goes. There's no argument. Like which one? Like, and Star Trails or whatever they'll start bringing up, Coriolis, and it's like, dude, you're fucking handing them the fucking playbook. Like, why are you doing that? Like, you need to identify what's going on. Like, it's simple, dude. Just fucking quiz them on anything they're saying.
Encountered this exact thing in the lobby yesterday. There was a couple of numpties in there telling us that, oh, you just deny, you think they're all lying, all the astrophysicists and the astronauts. And I said, okay, give me a name and a quote.
Give me his fucking email, dude, so I can talk to him.
There you go. Facts.
Couldn't give me one. And then one posted an image, of the moonrise, right? Earthrise from the moon. And I'm like, okay, and they're like, do you think this is real? And I said, is it claimed to be? And they're like, well, yeah. And I said, well, give me a name and a quote. They couldn't give me a fucking name and a quote, man.
Got 'em.
It was that simple.
Got some of that little Alpha Veritas on you, man. Sprinkle some of that shit in there every time. It works.
Yes, sir, bro. And so T-Dub there has realized or noticed in that person their phantom expert syndrome. So all you have to do is ask, okay, well, give me one of your experts then, name them. Oh, I can't. Well, there you go. Now you have phantom expert syndrome.
Give me their fucking text, dude, so I can tell them some shit. Like, fuck, I don't need to be talking to your dumbass. Fucking, give me their fucking. How can I call them? What the fuck?
Yeah, it works exactly the same in a court case. You have your list of discovery with evidence and your witnesses, and so you could call any one of those witnesses to the stand. Hey, I'd like to call John Smith to the stand, please. Right, but you can't say, well, no, like my group of witnesses, they're vague, and you can't address them individually. You have to kind of talk to them as a panel. It doesn't work that way. So I think that's a really good piece of advice there from Tia. Like, just give me a name and a quote.
Dude, they're in the court, right? And they're telling the judge, Your Honor, I got thousands of people that back me up. And you're like, there ain't nobody fucking in this courtroom but you. You're dumbass. Like, fucking, where are the rest of there is. I'm telling you, everybody supports me. All the people that I know, everybody's there. It's all accounted for. We got all of them. They're all there. And you're like, yeah, you're the only one here. Like, what the fuck? What do I call it? There's nobody there. So yeah, that's what it's. So, and that's what you got to do as a Glober. You got to make it seem like you got all the backing, all the people, all the science. And so it's intimidating. You're like, dude, how the fuck are we going to rebut that? Like, they got all the science, bro. What do we got? We got nothing but, bobbleheads on the internet trying to figure out what flat means. Like, oh shit. Like, that's what it's, that intimidation factor. So, and you call them out and they got nothing. That happens many times, dude. Like, all you got to do is call them out. Fuck. That's it.
Yeah, seriously. And then half of them will do one of two things, right? They'll either engage and then flop, right? They'll engage and fail, or they'll run.
Yeah.
Easy.
I think mostly, I think it's because what's intimidating with hearing some of these pseudo intellects is listening to the lingo, what they're saying. They're fucking, all the words that they're using. Because I'll use $10 words when I say that. But they try to throw some things in there of the things that they know of, and so it sounds intimidating to you who are coming into this. If you're, looking at the Earth, that it's not, a globe. And so when you think that you're gonna get in a ring with these guys, you're hitting air. You're punching air, bro. If you think you're gonna go at their argument as they're presenting it, because there isn't anything to substantiate the claim. So you're just gonna be swinging at nothing. It's a straw man they built up. So you're punching that straw man. Meanwhile, they're like, yeah, that's good, but you're not doing anything. Like so. Because if you start talking about like the 3-body problem or the fucking how rockets don't work in a vacuum, it's easy because they're like, yeah, that's just because your dumbass don't understand, and you're like, dude, that's because that fucking place don't exist like they tell you. What the fuck? Give me some evidence that so when you go and figure that, or versus you're like, no, rockets cannot work in a vacuum. That's not possible. And so yeah, that's great. You might have a point, but they're not going to see it because they're going to do is turn it around and say, well, you just don't understand. You don't know math. And so you're just with your dumb ass, but like, well, fuck, man, let me see how I can defend that. Why? Like, fuck. All right, if that's you want to go down that road, go ahead. Take the long
Right.
way around. Fucking.
For example, look at what I posted in the chat, Maggie. Have you seen this before? Live stream voice text 2. I'm going to give this example for people that, because you're making a good point here where you say, they're going to come in with $10 words. And look at the first line here. There exists a set of A of all qualia. The fuck is that? Like, I just simply was like asking homeboy, what is this? Can you just, break it down for me? And just like you said, just asking questions. I've asked them about it. And really quickly, I was able to, we didn't even make it past the first statement.
Yeah.
It led us right into how they have this subjective nature. All this text was deciphered in like 30 seconds. As their whole, well, we don't know whether reality is real and everything's subjective.
Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, well, so they're gonna try to present you these $10 words, ask them questions. Well, once he said, well, what qualia was, that led right into everything's subjective. That was his ultimate point. So we didn't even have to go through P1, P2, P3, P4, P5, P6, 6-1, right? We didn't have to do any of that because I asked some questions and deciphered what the hell was going on immediately. So this may seem daunting and like, what is all this? But good questions will lead you right to where you need to be. Qualia. Let's look it up together. Philosophy of mind. Qualia are defined as instances of subjective conscious experience. So like right in the first line, it was like they're trying to say that all experience is subjective.
Yeah, but
Right?
since
So I was like,
people don't
oh,
know
okay,
the
I know where this
term,
is going. Yeah. I knew
they don't know
exactly
the
where it was
term.
going. Yep.
So the people in the audience are just like, dude, that's fucking. He just used some shit that I don't know about, so he must be right. What the fuck? And then you're like, dude, all right, what's qualia? Fucking tell me how that's relative to our conversation. And it just quizzing them a little bit just exposes that like what their argument's all about. So they want to keep the game going, make it sound like it's all subjective. You can't fucking know anything, and then what they've done, they sabotage their position, right? I don't know. That's what they do. Sabotage their.
Honestly, it was like kind of tough. It was low key tough. Because it was like Peter and some of his friends, they were all ganging up on me, right? I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. Vulnerable CV mode, let's go. And so they dropped this on me. Like, I bet you don't understand what this means. They're just a set of, and I'm like, what is a set? Oh, you don't know what a set is? Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, you don't know what qualia is? You're stupid. And so I felt like they were trying to put me in a ditch, and I climbed my ass out so fast, dude. I was like, oh, qualia, that's subjective experience. Oh, okay. So are we on Discord right now? No. So it eventually went from CB not knowing what the hell qualia was and all these things to, well, they're saying that we live in a dream.
Oh.
Yeah, so who do you think took the L in that conversation? Was it me or them?
What does
Wasn't
AI
me.
think? AI, what do you think, bro? AI, are you there?
I hear you breathing.
We do? All right, it does work.
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah.
Who won and who lost?
Yeah, well,
What's the
in that argument they were posing to Creation Bear, basically, I call it a gimmick or a tactic. So basically, they were coming at him with some understanding of something that he possibly wasn't subjected to, and they were trying to get him on that. But he turned it around on them when he started to quiz them what they were talking about, and then it got into the meaning of what they were saying, and then just exposed them on that point, which is
Yeah, one of the most crucial argumentative tactics you could do before you even begin is just ask someone, "What do you mean by that?" And oftentimes they'll shoot themselves in the foot before you even have to begin arguing.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Earth's not flat, other Earthers. You just ask them, "Well, what do you mean by it's not flat?" So then they'll start stuttering, blah blah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Secret is in good questions, folks.
Yep. There is.
That's how Fresh and Fit works. It's all in the questions.
Yeah, you even got to ask them what subjective means. Because a lot of times people say subjective, but in other language they're meaning objective, right?
Weird.
So that they're confused within their own view.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to step out for a moment, man. I gotta go get something at the butcher shop. So.
Ooh.
I shall return. And the fool could see.
All right.
Later, homies.
Who experiences your experiences?
Me? Only me.
There you go. So your experiences aren't you. There's something you experience.
Oh, we getting deep in
So
here.
then you have to ask yourself, am I the object in that, or am I the subject in that? It all depends on what language you're using.
Okay. That's deep.
If someone says you're nothing but subjective experiences, right? They can't even form that coherently, because then you ask, well, how do I experience the experiences? Right there, you've severed yourself from your experiences. You've created two things now, instead of just one thing where they're trying to equate the self to experience.
Yeah, I
You gotta
don't.
consider it like this: if everyone that's sentient, right, is having their own set of experiences, yet we share a common world where we can interact with each other, then where is that common world? Is that common world subjective, external to us, or is it conglomerated in the aggregate subjective realm of everybody's minds together? It seems like that seems silly, because everyone is severable in their own subjectivity. So it seems like in order to interact with others, you need an objective world, right? Or at least a subjective world that's greater than us, right? So you go down this philosophical track, you end up with well, either I'm the only sentient agent that exists, or the other sentient agents are able to interact with me in a shared world that is external to my subjective experience, right? As soon as you start to admit that there's other sentient agents, this whole idea of subjectivism falls.
Okay. Good stuff.
But in
Anybody
order
else
to
want to
even
react to
have
that?
this discussion, think about it this way: in order to have this discussion, you have to concede the existence of the mind in the first instance, right?
Damn. I wouldn't want to do that.
So are we back to, if it's not a globe, now it's not only, it can be a simulation, but otherwise it's probably a dream instead?
That's what they told me, Radwin.
Hey, why is it flat in their dream, and why is it flat in a simulation?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it goes like this. If our subjective conceptualization of what the objective world exists beyond our minds externally isn't true, then that means that our subjective minds are wrong. So basically, they're just saying we're wrong. All that eloquence that they try to parse out is just like, we are wrong. Our claims about reality are wrong. And here's a big fluffy way for us to communicate that to you.
Yep. That's
Good
what I get
evening,
to AI.
everyone.
Hey, GBG in the house. What up?
Good, thank you. Yeah, I was listening to you, thinking, for example, when I was a child, I did like sci-fi movies a lot. Like, before sleeping, I was dreaming of building a starship, flying in all this vast universe, discovering new worlds. And I wanted to actually project or program the dream that I will have through the night. But I never had such a dream in my sleep, despite the fact that I was actually struggling to program my mind to dream such a dream. I never was able to leave the world. But I had dreams of like feeling the wind blowing towards me, and when I was leaning forward, I felt like it was lifting me and I could fly. So this dream of flying, I had it. It's something that's, yeah, natural we can do. Obviously not we cannot fly like birds, but we can build wings, stuff, and we can use an, a device to help us do that. But building a starship, it's impossible. Oh, mic check.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I've
Thank
had
you.
dreams of flying myself in my dreams, and
Yeah,
they seem so real that when I woke up, I would
yeah,
question, "Wow, can I actually do this? Was I actually doing that?" And so that's a trip.
yeah.
But I like the discussion about subjective and objective because it's very interesting.
Yes, me
Uh,
too. And last night, for example, I saw on TikTok someone saying that it's about the everyone is what they feel in the hypothalamus, that they are. So it was this black woman, young woman, and she was saying that she's white on TikTok. And if you're calling her black woman or brown, she treated you like you were bringing the worst insult to her. You know, she was treating you like you will do hate speech towards her if you are contradicting her. So these people, I don't know, they're schizophrenic, psychotic. This is how I feel, how I perceive them.
I think the globe is a gateway drug into
Yeah,
psychopathy.
Of course it is. There's no consequences on the globe.
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean, if you look at all those psychopathic tendencies, they I don't see any of those happening if someone goes, "Wow, the Earth is flat, water maintains its level," like all these things, like, and you can't be considered like odd or mentally ill because you see things the way they actually are. But now on the other hand, if you see things and in your imaginations you believe that it's something other than what you experience, then all kinds of psychopathy
yeah,
are going to be just waiting to rear their ugly heads, right?
yeah.
It's a it creates a nurturing of psychopathic thoughts and behaviors.
With this subjective reality, they try to use it to reinforce um, this thing. You go to the sea, you observe the horizon, it's a straight line. So that is in direct contradiction with trigonometry, geometry. You know, you see no curve
Yeah.
when you see a straight line. That's not
And that,
curve.
and that thing
Yeah,
is
and
just subjective. Like it's just there.
yeah,
That straight line of the horizon, like, is never going away. And like for someone to divorce themselves from the thought of like what the horizon is and how our world looks to us,
yeah.
especially over water, flat level, like maintaining the lines of perspective. Um, yeah, there's no way to get around that. And we all have that knowledge, I believe, from very early on. In order to go away from that knowledge, you have to be reprogrammed into believing something else other than what you experience, which is really strange. And if you think about the actual programming element of it, I wonder myself, like, how did they do that? How did they make it so you have thousands of parrots parroting the same globe
They put it in school books.
lore? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
They put it in school books.
exactly. Oh, that's all. Well, that's
I
only
tell
part of
you,
it. But that's only part of it, though, because if you think about what they put in the school books now, I don't know what the new school books are
Well, you don't
showing
need
or
the new
saying.
ones. All you have to do is watch TV or look at anything on the internet.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. And in this age, all of that is just everywhere. So there's no one's going to be not seeing it.
I thought lately about a kind of test. So we have this radius of 3,959 miles that they give us. So on a flat surface on the ground, we can actually draw an arc curvature, yeah, which on the ground, a curved line. But with this um, rate of curvature of 8 inches per mile squared drop. And I'm pretty sure that when we look at this line drawn on the floor, we will see it's not a straight line, but it's actually curved.
It's like using sticks and shadows, showing that your kitchen floor is curved. Anyone can do that.
I mean, they say the curvature is so big that we cannot see it. But on a flat surface, if we draw this arc curvature, yeah, a line which is respecting uh, the arc curvature of that circle with a radius of 3,959 miles. So we draw only one little piece of that circle edge on the ground and look at it on the ground and see, verify how do we see it? Do we see it as a straight line or can we actually see it's actually curved?
Yeah, It's just a simple comparison, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, exactly.
we're just going to compare the two. Okay, let's see. It's very simple. That little section that you spoke of, and we separate
Yeah,
that out. We take them, bring
yeah,
that with us to the beach.
yeah.
And it's that freaking simple. That's why I'm laughing about it, because
Mhm.
I mean, after all these years, 7 year going on 7 years,
Yeah,
like we've looked at every single angle, like, and all of us together doing this, like,
yes. We
I
never found any um, reasonable. I mean, not even a hint of proof. Evidence.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't mean to laugh like that, because I feel in some ways it's disrespectful, like, but in other ways I'm like, you know what? It kind of deserves what it gets. But what I'm smiling ear to ear about is, honestly, all of you guys, all of you are great, man. Like, you're the greatest minds I've ever known in my life, and that makes me smile ear to ear. Like, I'm proud
Oh,
to be
shut
a
up,
part.
Sonny.
Oh,
Don't
I'm
praise
proud to
us
be
too much because we broke then.
I'm proud to be a part of this group. Like,
Me too.
there's nothing more I look forward to in the day is like listening. What are these guys talking about today? Like, and how can I add something of value to it? Or even something. Sometimes humor really helps a lot. Like, I think there's a lot that can be learned with humor, and that goes for myself as well. Like, a lot of times when I use humor in respect to the globe Earth lore and our discussions about it, I use comedy because it's hilarious. Like, it doesn't matter what side you're coming from, the comedy cuts through all of it. It could cut through. Like, I love George Carlin.
Yeah.
How direct he was, and telling it like it is. And sometimes I even still reserve myself, because I could say so much more that would fucking blow people's minds, and I tend to try to not get too extreme, with things, to try to stay balanced. But I'm sure all of us feel the same way. There, like, if we ever had a conversation in one of our living rooms, or out somewhere, at a gathering, let's say, our conversation would be quite a bit different. And I've experienced that with flat earthers getting together. It's an experience like you've never felt before.
Flat
It's
Earth is the most censored thing in the world. Zero exposure in mainstream media.
They're not putting
Zero.
up much of a fight either.
Yeah.
Like, they're letting whoever. No one's letting anyone do anything, I guess. But uh, like, the people
Well,
that are presenting here to us,
mm.
even the
You
highest
remember,
level. Uh-huh.
Sonny, do you remember when ODD had his television interview with the CNN or famous
Mm,
television in USA?
I sort of do remember that, but it's been a long
Yeah.
while since I've
Yeah,
heard
it's
it.
been many years ago. Yeah. So I saw that like a day or 2 days after the interview. And when I saw it, I knew in that instant that the tactic of ODD is actually wrong. I mean, um, it was good presenting evidence and telling people, but there was something which mainstream media did a mistake. So that interview was a mistake. and he didn't know how to take chance of that. He he should have better planned, you know, to get them by the balls with that interview.
Yeah, it's a
Slight,
difficult thing. It's a difficult thing though, because especially when you're dealing with public relations of any kind, you're
yeah,
like, so I wouldn't fault ODD. He probably did the best he could do at the time, and we live and learn, and
yes,
we've all grown through this process of like, there's some things we've said just a couple of years ago to people in conversation, in this conversation,
yeah.
that we wouldn't talk about today because like pretty much a non sequitur or it's irrelevant or
But I think it would have been good to actually condition that television. Hey, look, you are a mainstream media in USA, a very famous channel. Now, when you invite experts, yeah, uh, they will gladly come to actually be present in a TV show, yeah, where we will have this debate and argument back and forth with these people that you just found us, the flat earthers, you know.
no kidding.
Yeah,
Can you
and
imagine?
I mean, bring someone famous, yeah, like Neil deGrasse Tyson or Mikio Kaku in the show, and have a one-to-one debate.
Can you imagine? Can you
Yeah,
imagine what such a conversation would look like if it were with, like, let's say, Indio, or
exactly.
or or
Yeah.
let's say a news conference with experts
Mm.
from the flat Earth side with like AI, Indio, Mimas,
Famous. Yeah.
like a lot of us, like
Helio.
can you imagine what that would be like? Like that would
Oh my God.
Jedi. I want to call out a lot of
Yeah.
names here. Even Creation Bear. Like,
Miggy.
I mean, like we get down. T Dub,
Oh
several
yes.
that are in here. Be great.
Yeah.
Have somebody that has like, I don't know. The way I see it is like the people that are like what they call prolific flat earthers, like Dave Weiss or Mark Sargent or whatever. Like they get a lot of. I've met Mark Sargent. I've had breakfast with Mark Sargent, but
Oh
but
nice.
we would behoove us to like use people like that, whether what we think about them, whether or not we think anything about those people, they have more light shining on them. So that's a way
Yeah.
to get through to them with our representatives,
Yeah.
and yeah, represent, because you don't hear conversations like that. Well, it might all be ridiculous. Like what I'm talking about is because the mainstream is never going to like allow it, probably. Eh, I
They
don't know.
know
So
they lose.
yeah, they will lose. Yep.
Yeah.
They
And
they
this
can't.
is what they actually saw when they had the ODD interview. That's what they saw. And immediately when they saw this, they actually dropped it. You know,
Put a
it
stop.
was just a random news story, you know,
Hmm.
a small event.
Right.
Yeah.
From like a smaller area news station. Like, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Mhm.
not worth any attention or, you know.
Yeah. Like most people aren't going to be watching the news from like Minneapolis today. I mean, like, nothing against Minneapolis or Minnesota in general,
Yeah.
but smaller area, like, yeah. But I mean, I wonder how much information is getting out through those smaller ones. Like, obviously, people are talking about it. Like, you look at like the no, what is it? Joshua No Wiki picture of of the Chicago skyline, right?
Yeah.
You know, like people will talk about that in that hometown, and like we've been talking about it for years, and eventually some of that stuff gets out, but I wonder how much information, like who's talking about flat Earth on smaller venues, you know?
Yeah,
Like
when I watch that clip with the Chicago skyline, I'm always trying to imagine a debate between that guy and QE.
yeah, I forgot to mention. I didn't mean to not mention QE, but QE should definitely
Yeah.
be in there.
QE is like Freddy Krueger for the Globers.
Oh yeah.
He's their nightmare.
Yeah, talk about cut to the chase, right? Get right to
Yeah.
the bottom line of the whole
Yes.
matter. Like cut away all that bullshit and get on to the actual hard facts.
Yeah. Where's everyone left?
I guess we started talking. I'm sure they're still here. I see the lineup. We don't have to like dominate. We can get back on cue, right? CB. That's what I'm saying.
Baby, come back.
Miggy, come back.
I gotta go in a little bit, but I've got like 20, 30 minutes.
Okay, be
So
great.
use me or lose me.
Okay. Any Globers in the house? How about new
Globers.
Globers listening on any of the channels that we are now streaming to? Anybody on YouTube you want to come in? That would be rare. Rumble.
Oh, we're in live stream too. Should I move us back to regular live stream?
Are we? Oh, we're in 2 still. Oh, you guys. How was the show today anyway? I missed it.
I kind of missed it. Not gonna lie, I slept through. I was supposed to wake up and join, but I thought I was sleeping.
Yeah, that's 2 hours
I'm just
early.
gonna go ahead and move the panel. Maybe that'll wake some people up. I'm just gonna move us back to live stream 1, folks.
All right.
So this should be fun, but we'll see you in there. All right, a few more. 4 more. Don't worry, we're coming.
I noticed.
And that-
Yeah. Hey guys, what's up? Hello.
Yeah, we got you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Cool. No, I just noticed earlier the bar wasn't in there. Nicer too when Oakley was, doing his thing.
I think that was for a certain reason.
Oh, okay. All right, just checking
Nathan's
because I saw we got like
premiere
missing content.
Yeah, well, I could be wrong, but I know he does like to have. He has some like premium content that he'll put up and stuff like that. So I think he was recording on his end. We did eventually move it in towards the end.
Okay.
So yeah, but I did see that as well. I don't think it'll be lost. Obviously, it'll be on Nathan's channel, all the good stuff. So
Yeah. All right. Cool.
what did you think of the combo quest? Or did you want to react to that? I actually missed quite a bit of it.
No, I wasn't there for the time period. Yeah, I just happy to see how much the activity down there, and yeah, just
I'm
came
glad.
to
I hope we do more. I'd love to see more. So yeah, so sad I couldn't be there. But honestly, it'd probably be good that I wasn't there because I've been like sweating trying to hit the soundboard, like. But like, I probably shouldn't. I don't think he it's Nathan's show, so from what I've spoken to him about, he does support it if it's supporting clips with Michio Kaku saying certain things, but the other stuff, I'd have been sitting on the edge of my seat, boy. But yeah, anyway, that aside, I'd love to see more of it. It's good to see Oakley do his thing here, bring it full circle, man. Because I was part of the Oakley Club. Go ahead, T-Dub. What up?
Hey, yeah, I just said I missed it, but I was interested to see what a lot of people's reaction is to his argument that just about everything that the globe has put on the table requires a horizontal plane of reference, and I've seen it on his show where he's really Globers confess that you need a flat Earth for that, and it's something that's like he's now spreading it, that that argument out there because a lot of people weren't going to his show and hearing how effective it is and the concessions that he gets. So I was just interested to see the reaction of everybody else of that particular.
Be right back, guys. I'm gonna jump on a call, maybe.
Is there anybody new on here that has any questions? I see a couple of new people. Let me see here, make sure I'm not. Tony Coriolis, have we spoken to you? Are you there, Tony? Hey, Tony. Tony Coriolis.
Yo, Tony Coriolis here.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say hi because I don't recognize you, so I don't know. You might have been here. How long have you been here?
I've really only had Discord for maybe 2-3 weeks.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, I know I talked to Creation Bear before. I thought he was pretty cool. But yeah, one time I just kind of the first couple of days I got it, I got someone told me to sign up for a couple of these groups, and yeah, I'm totally flat and everything. So then I just hopped on and I talked for a good 20 minutes. I didn't even know. I probably totally took over the show. Then someone was kind of like, "Okay, now back to what we were talking about." And I was like, "Oh." Yeah.
That's good though. That's good though because that's how we get to know each other, and you end up getting some really great conversations with people, and then we develop relationships, because we know each other such a long time. We've talked together for so long and about many different topics. So yeah, I could almost tell you're a flat earther when you start speaking.
Yeah,
it's so strange.
I do already. I call into all the shows. There's kind of like a whole aspect to it of going public with you being flat Earth, So I'm way past that. I'm all down to talk flat. So yeah, the Discord stuff is awesome. I just only got it 2 weeks ago.
Nice to meet you. Good to meet you.
Yeah, and then hey, Tony Coriolis. I got that name. I thought about it. Eddie Bravo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Eddie Bravo has his podcast, and one episode he had on a guy named Anomaly, who's also a flat earther. He's just quiet about it. And then they were talking about the Coriolis effect, and then my real name is Anthony, and then they said, what if a guy Anthony Coriolis invented the Coriolis effect? And then I just thought Tony Coriolis is one hell of a name. Yeah, I chose that as my flat name.
Sounds like
it almost sounds like Corleone.
I know it does.
I know it sounds like a Godfather kind of thing. And then if you guys know Jeranism,
Yeah, but
I'm
hey,
doing
hold on
well.
1 second. 1 second. Some technical. Hey, T-Dub, you seem really, really low. Like I had you up to 200%. So I don't know why you're so low.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, that's
I'll
better.
work on that.
That's better immediately. Now it's better.
No, all good. I was just saying, so Jeranism, he's got like a call-in show, and I call into his show all the time. He plays like the Godfather music, like before I call in. It's like a whole thing over there.
I have like one thing on my soundboard. It's so vulgar, but when a Glober starts getting aggressive, I'll like hit this soundboard.
Oh, the language on you. You blow your father with that mouth?
Oh no, you didn't.
Oh shit.
Hey, I'm just about to run in somewhere, so I'm gonna go back off mic. But yeah, thanks for the holler. Tony Coriola's out.
Yeah, later, man. See you later, Tony.
I'll be
Do
back
come
around.
back.
Hey,
Will
Tone.
do. Will do.
Tony Coriolis has left
I'm
the house.
walking here.
In regards to Coriolis, I have a question. You know, those calculations, when they launch a satellite to place it on orbit, are they subject to the Coriolis effect also? Because Neil deGrasse Tyson said that that footballer, when he struck a goal in the American football game, that guy actually calculated for the Coriolis effect and used the Coriolis effect to score the goal.
Sure, you did. Like that's like a
That
simple
only happens in
calculation.
Cincinnati, Get. That only happens in Cincinnati.
Oh, I see.
Bro. Yep. I'm here right now. I'll tell you. Yes. Buildings are moving. Yes.
But listen, but not the fighter pilot in an
Yeah,
F-16 or something doing like 1,000 miles an hour. Doesn't have to adjust at all. Oh, that's
yeah.
incredible.
Oh my God.
That plane just knows how to stay on top of the Sagitta at all times.
Yep. Magic. Magic speed. There is a
Exactly.
magic speed.
Turns out there is a
I still like
magic
this.
speed.
I still like this. I still like
It has
this. I still like this problem, the Bob and Alice problem multiplied times whatever. You could make it any number you want. But if you look at the ridiculousness of all the planes at once, and let's just say a small area, like a large metropolis city with an airport, right? All
Yeah.
those planes coming in are all on top of Sagitta, their own at the same time. Think about that. What about the
I
drop?
do like the Bob and Alice too.
What about the drop in between? Because it has to be there. It has to be. There's no there's no getting around it unless they provide the mechanism that creates this situation where every single observer is on top of the Sagitta all at the same time, folks. Think about the comedy in that. That's
Well,
that's astounding. No,
I think your question is very easy to fight. So if you go to an airport, an airport track where the airplanes land, there is that at the beginning of the track, the landing area. And if you look on the landing area, you will see where the rubbers start touching down on the track. They make a small break line, like a brakes line, you know?
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
screech
And
tire for a second.
yeah, and if you verify those points of contact, you will see that they are not all in the same spot. So they will say, yeah, that's why, because it's Coriolis, you know. They have to adjust, so they cannot land in the same spot all the time.
Oh, that's hilarious. But they don't have to mechanically adjust the airplane's
Yeah.
attitude. They don't.
Yeah. But if you are I mean, these are commercial pilots, you know, they are very different. But if you are talking with a fighter jet pilot, which happens to land on a moving track, for example, on a airship carrier, that's a way different kind of type of landing.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
Yeah.
They have a little ring where it's in or out, and that's a small
Yeah.
little whatever you call it, like a zone.
Yeah, but they have to precisely know the speed of the airship carrier. Otherwise, they cannot land on it.
The only thing they can't account for is like how exactly that they can even probably calculate that on the upswing or like the on top of the on top of the peak at the peak of the
Yeah.
wave because the aircraft carrier is going sometimes it's on top of the peak and then it comes down too, and that large
Yes.
ship has a certain number of feet it'll be moving depending on the size of the waves. They probably calculate that too the best they can.
Yeah.
Because that being such a large ship, it doesn't move super fast, like it kind of just lumbers along. So that's amazing how they catch him with those hooks. Those are that's a dangerous apparatus, man, for humans. Yeah, you don't want to get in the middle of like people been cut in half by those things.
Well, they are made for killing, not for anything else.
I mean the hooks themselves, the hooks and lines, the cables that catch the aircraft.
Well, if they move 1 feet up and down, that's quite a lot, you know.
Yeah.
And sometimes they can move 3 feet or 6 feet, you know, depending on the weather conditions. Yeah, waves.
Talk about using your senses.
Mm-hmm.
Tell someone like that that's a pilot that lands on aircraft carriers that you can't trust your senses.
Yeah, I mean, when I search on YouTube for this kind of fighter landings, we see videos. Vast majority of them are performed on good weather conditions, but the U.S. Navy, they also have takeoffs and landings even in bad weather conditions. And on certain bad weather conditions, they actually cannot perform any kind of landing or takeoff in a storm, things like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Extreme fog.
Yeah. So
let's see the anti-flat earthers method of having to utilize refraction where a fighter pilot's using that. I want to see it being done in reality the way the anti-flat earthers say it is.
well, I think they have technology to see through fog. I mean, the infrared vision, yeah, that allows you to see through fog. So
Yeah. So you got that, Matthew? You got that method that's being used by fighter pilots, the refraction method? Like, can you show how they're actually doing that somewhere?
in these cases, they do it only with instruments. They will not use any human senses, like your eyes to see the platform or the carrier. No, they ignore everything. And those fighter jet pilots' helmets, those are very, very advanced pieces of technology. They have screen projectors in right on your eyes. So the pilot is capable to actually, it has all these sorts of vision, night vision, infrared, you name it.
Yeah,
I was looking to buy one of those helmets, and it costs over $100,000.
for what? For what kind?
A pilot helmet, fighter jet
Oh,
helmet. Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
I don't know where that ooh came from. What? I was reading the
So
I was reading the texting going on with like a little earlier Matthew and Drace and let's see and Danny 57. Why don't you come in and validate your claim, Danny 57, about science? He needs to be called out. Someone needs to call him out. Why don't you come to the voice, Danny 57? Let everybody hear you.
Is he DMing you?
No, no, he's not DMing me, but he was on the text just a little bit ago.
Oh, so he's a weasel.
Yeah. Weasel. Oh shoot. Yeah, it's all right. They don't know anything about science still to this day. I doubt most of them have ever even looked into it, even after being called out about not knowing natural science. They haven't even looked
actually,
into it at all, and they still come back year after year with the same old bull crap.
Sunny, actually, um, they are believers in pseudoscience. So,
Mm-hmm.
and pseudoscience is actually the religious belief which pretends to be science.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah,
Masquerading as
masquerading.
science.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like it's the emperor has no clothes thing. It really
Yeah, yeah,
is. It's
yeah.
just like that. I never
Mhm.
realized that before. Just like it.
I understand why that misconception exists though, because because we distinguish a difference between, let's say, art and then study of the natural and physical world.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so because we can go out and we can study, we can observe, we can the behavior of animals, and we might not be necessarily applying the scientific method, but we can learn things just by observing things.
Observing.
Like, we can,
Yes, correct.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But that's when people think that's science,
Right, right. And they even call it their own name. They make up right on the cuff. Like they call it science. Observational science. Yeah, they say it themselves.
Patient is among the first steps in the scientific method
Yeah. And we probably
in
we learn
performing
most
science.
I think we learn most of what we learn in life in general. It's
Yeah.
observation. I mean, that's why we have two ears, two eyes. Pretty. I don't know. That makes sense. I think so.
Yes, it makes sense, of course.
So we're meant to listen and watch more than we are speaking what's going on inside between the ears.
No,
Yeah,
I have two mouths.
Two mouths.
Yeah, many people actually they do have two orifices through which
Yeah,
they
they
can
speak
blow air.
directly out of their asshole. Exactly.
Yeah.
Might as well be.
Well, I gotta go drive my friend to work. I'll be back in half an hour or so. Be great, guys.
Be good, ladies and gentlemen. Talk to you later.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Yes, that's Gappy Get, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I see a Jake 6622 just popped in. Muted. Server muted. Oh, no, he's not server. Oh, but listen,
Jake.
hey, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
What's your name, Jake?
Jake from State Farm.
And what are you wearing, Jake?
He left.
Oh
Khakis.
my gosh, he left. Holy crap. That was hilarious. And he left. I was just waiting for someone to say khakis. Boom.
Khakis. He didn't even stay for the punchline, jerk.
Yeah, that's a party foul. Supposed to be amenable to your host jokes. Did that make sense? Well,
Can't believe it, man.
I'm gonna stick
So
with
who's
it.
next? All right, who's next? Dank, you're up. Clipboard, you're up. Subdude, you're up. That's actually a cool entendre of a name, Subdude. Sup, dude. I like that.
Subdued.
What do you want, man?
Entertain me. I'm bored.
I'm gonna call my son. I'll be back in a minute or two. A few minutes.
Alrighty. We need to call like tech support, get some help for this panel here right now. I don't know what's going on in here.
Thank you for calling in Microsoft. How may I help you?
Yeah, man, we need some help, man. Can we get some help? It's nap time. Flat earthers are napping. When the globe finally, when a glober finally realizes the Earth has changed, it's no longer a globe, and they get pissed and yell for it to change back.
Mm. Oh. Mm.
Change back! Change back! I'm sorry! I can only hold a shape for so long before it really hurts! Change the fuck back now, doppelganger!
Yo.
That's okay.
Yo. If you guys haven't seen The Boys, that shit is hilarious. But yeah, he change the fuck back now. That's what a glober sounds like when they realize the Earth is flat. I'm sorry. I can only hold a shape for so much longer. Oh man, if you guys haven't seen The Boys, that shit is funny. That's one of my favorite scenes from the whole show. I don't even know why it stood out to me. It's the acting from Homelander here is just brilliant. Change back. Change back. Like he's going through a whole range of emotions. Change the fuck back now. That, like I said, that's a globey realizing the Earth is no longer a globe. Yeah, exactly, Cuddy. That show was funny, man. The Boys. Make sure you guys check it out. Ah, man. What else do we have here? Let's see. This is the type of normie content they are being provided on places like TikTok. Let's take a listen.
Standing on the equator is weird. On one side, water will spin down the drain to the right, but you take a step over the line and it spins to the left. You can put a nail on the equator and stick an egg on top of it and it won't fall. But the weirdest part, you try to walk in a straight line on the exact equator and you always fall in one direction. It makes you realize that this world is much stranger than we think.
Oh my God, stop your fucking lying.
We should take a field trip. Wherever that is, they're saying you'll fall down if you walk in a straight line because it's a globe. It'd be so funny just to watch a bunch of people like convincing themselves that they're being pulled down. Whoa! Did you feel that? Can you imagine? Like that'd be so funny. Wow, I feel it too, guys. That's how gullible these people are. All right, what else we have? I gotta go in like 10 minutes, so. If anyone asks you why it matters, why do you care about flat Earth, or what's the point of even investigating? The answer for me boils down to it simply makes you less gullible, for starters. Media is going to be selling you all types of things, whether it's an idea, a product, a service. And lots of these things seem to be tied into some type of heliocentric worldview. Here's a good example of that.
They say an asteroid wiped out the dinosaurs. I don't know about that, but I do know if space debris hit my car, it'll be all right. Comprehensive car insurance can cover things that fall from the sky. Hail, trees, golf balls, even meteorites.
Oh my God, stop your fucking lying.
And you know damn well if you filed a claim saying that a meteorite hit your car, ain't no way they're covering that. Oh no, we don't have that policy. That's an act of God. I can already see it a mile away. But that shit is funny to me as well. Why does it matter? Well, you ain't buying no space insurance, I'll tell you that much. All right, another clip here. This is from one of my favorite shows of all time, Full Metal Alchemist. And in the clip, you'll hear how he's describing how science has figured out all these things, right? Even the protein in your eyelashes. But you believe in a priest who makes these claims that he can't back up. You know, so I really like this clip. It shows the nature of kind of what we deal with here. Hey, well, we know certain things about reality, but you're believing in these priests.
Water, 35 liters. Carbon, 20 kilograms. Ammonia, 4 liters. Lime, 1.5 kilograms. Phosphorus, 800 grams. Salt, 250 grams. Saltpeter, 100 grams. Sulfur, 80 grams. Fluorine, 7.5. Iron, 5. Silicon, 3 grams. And trace amounts of 15 other elements.
What's that?
It's all the ingredients of the average adult human body, down to the last specks of protein in your eyelashes. And even though science has given us the entire physical breakdown, there's never been a successful attempt at bringing a human to life. There's still something missing, something scientists haven't been able to find in centuries of research. So what makes you think that hack job priest with his parlor tricks is going to be able to?
Perfect.
I mean, can you say it any better than that? What makes you think your hack job priest and his parlor tricks have the answers? I mean, you couldn't have said it any better than that. What do they have for parlor tricks, folks? Cavendish, Foucault's pendulum, Eratosthenes. What else? That's all they got. Hack job priests and parlor tricks. Nothing else.
Well, they do have the balancing of the egg at the equator, so
If you balance an egg? We had a guy that came in here and started.
yeah, that's what I was just gonna say too.
Yeah, that was weird.
That one guy, he's like, "No, I did it."
I don't remember his name, but he was saying it exactly the same way. Yeah, I went to the equator and balanced an egg. Like, okay, bro. Even if you could do that. So, but yeah, there you go. That's another quote parlor trick.
I remember reading
Jumping
about
from the
that years
sky.
ago.
Sorry.
And they have competitions, like an annual competition, egg balancing. I don't know if it's held at the equator, but and I think I read something about it. It's something to do with the moon too. Like it's easier to do it when the moon's at a particular location or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, you guys get it. You guys see the parlor tricks. Foucault's pendulum. Hey, we swung a pendulum. Okay, now what? It's a globe. Love that. I love that. Full Metal Alchemist, guys. If you haven't seen it, that's probably worth your time too. Those guys, the main characters are kind of like the truthers, right? They're like me and you, trying to decipher a world of lies. All right, what else do we have here? Let's see. People say, why would they lie? Why would they lie? How could all these people be like not telling the truth? And how come they're not whistleblowers? Well, if I had a family, pension, I'm a year away from retirement. Heck, 5 years away, 10 years away from retirement, whatever. I've lived one of those types of lives. I'm just, clock in, clock out. You're working Joe, right? You've made it this far, not going against the grain. Well, let's say you do learn the earth is flat. You're 60, 61. You got 4 years to retirement. What then? You're gonna go full rebel mode and just, you know what? Forget my family, forget my pension, forget all this stuff. I'm gonna go tell my boss the earth is flat. Like, I don't think that there's much incentive to be a flat earther. So people are like, well, how come there's not more whistleblowers? It's more like this clip than what I just described. Let's take a listen.
Get back, please. Everybody, stay back. Yeah, we had 3 male victims, high school students, it looks like.
So who were those two? And why were they on the scene before forensics got there? One of them looked like he was just a kid.
I don't know any more than you do so far,
But you saw the stiffs, didn't you? They were something else. No ordinary human being could do that. You just have to pretend you never saw it. If you want to make it to retirement in this job, anyway.
There you go. There you go.
And it's not just that. It's the noobs that just get out of college. They start their career with $500,000 of debt, and they have to pay that shit off with their job. So they ain't gonna be no cutting against the grain.
Right, right, right. And you would think the young dogs would be the ones going, going hard, But you're right. That is a good point. They've been working their whole life. They just dropped a big bag to try to do this career. You think they're going to try and just throw that to the wind to be a flat earther now? I don't think so. I don't think so. So I think most people are like that. Hey, keep your mouth shut. Just pretend you didn't see it. That's way more plausible than where are all the whistleblowers? You know what I mean? Like, first of all, think of like the LGBT community. I think we looked it up. It's like it was a very small percentage of the population that actually is in that umbrella. But look at how vocal that group has been over the years. Everybody knows what LGBT is, and you see rainbows here and there, all that stuff, right? But it's such a small group, but they're so vocal. So, like, I hate to compare us to that group, but we're kind of the same way. Like, we are the small percentage of people that are flat earthers and vocal about it, right? Very loud. I mean, a lot of people have heard about flat Earth now, but how many people are really flat earthers? So I say all that to say you have to consider who out there also rocks with flat Earth, but just doesn't say anything. Right, Dev? I see you in the panel. You probably are familiar with how, like, for FNF will talk about how there's guys out there that rock with the show, but they can't come on there, and they have a certain, you know, clientele or whatever, a certain image. They're just not going to come on the show and just throw that to the wind because they rock with FNF. So
They
same thing
have to
with
keep
flat
it on
Earth.
the down low, yeah.
Yep. Same thing with flat Earth. There's probably a lot of people out here like, you know what? I understand the Earth is flat, but I'm not about to just go and like put the badge on and go around and tell everybody. Completely understandable too, right? We're just the ones that say, I don't care. I've got an iron rod for a backbone, and I'm gonna go out and tell someone the Earth is flat. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down, planted, and state my claim. It's flat. So, but yeah, you got to understand that there's plenty of people out here that don't want to do that or aren't incentivized to do it. So I do wonder what the numbers are. Like LGBT, I think it said there's like 5% or something like that. I do think the flat Earth numbers are higher, but I've also heard some of you guys say that you think it's lower. So, but yeah, that is one thing to reflect on when it comes to where's all the whistleblowers? How come these flat earthers in these high places aren't coming out? Why would they?
And when they come out, they just get called crazy lunatics. No, you're lying. So there's no point.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's not like you guys would take them seriously, right? Well, you won't even take your own priests seriously. Those in one breath, you'll say Don Pettit and guys like this are the top dogs. These are the head honchos, and then when we call them to the stand, you throw them under the bus. I've seen it all too many times. We literally have created a show here called "Who's Going Under That Bus?" because that's what they do. So if they're willing to throw their own kind under the bus, you think they're gonna take some flat Earth whistleblower and not do that to him too? Yeah, so these guys are smart for keeping their mouths shut. But yeah, I love that clip. That is a clip from a show called Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, so those guys are like in detectives, and they're like, "What the hell was that?" And he's like, "You know what? Just keep your mouth shut. We're not going to say this to anybody." So yeah, that when I recorded that immediately, I was like, "You know what? That's perfect because this comes up in Flat Earth a lot. How come they're not saying anything? Would you? Would why? You know." And if you would, then why aren't you just doing it now? As if like, join the club. That's what we're doing. Trying to spread the word, tell the truth. We're the ones, the quote whistleblowers. Hello. I actually got to go pretty soon. So guys, somebody chime in, and I'll try to speak while I'm on the road.
Where are you heading to?
Head to the shop, boy. Work time, son. Got to get that bread, son. It's winter grind season out here. So, but I'm gonna have an earpiece in on the road, so I can get some
You
more
work
clips
at
if you need
night?
it.
What time do you have there?
It's 3:34 p.m. So, hey, when the sun goes down, this is grind time, huh?
Mm.
But yeah, just somebody want to speak up for a bit? I have an 8-minute clip of John Zerka talking to Jesse Lee Peterson about flat Earth I could stick on, but that could be a little long for how many people are in here. The Earth is flat. Shout out to Zerka. Who would have thought? I just met him. Like, I never met him in person, but I've only come across his character in the last year or so, and I wasn't aware that there's even people out here like that telling other people the Earth is flat. So shout out to him. Shout out to, you know what? That's another point too we could talk about. Like, there's that vocal group, us, there's the silent group, and then there's that middle group that they hint about it, they'll joke about it, they'll throw it out there. I think Zerka's in the vocal group, but there's guys like Andrew Tate, some rappers that I know of, like a rapper that I know of, guys who will hint at flat Earth, and you're not fully like, you can't. It's not like they're making their stance known. I am a flat earther, like we are.
Wait, when did Andrew Tate hint that the Earth is flat? That he believes?
Can I ask you something, Ash? Where did you hear have you heard the word globetard before?
Yes,
Where did you first hear that?
I think he was in level with me.
Level with me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna play this clip here. This is Tate. Talking to is his brother and Luke, their quote cousin.
Yeah,
And they're just joking around with each other, and this is what they say here.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe card.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So how many people with that big of a platform are willing to even mention the words flat earth? So I give a lot of respect to guys like that who are I mean, he said it multiple times. He was, when they did their 24-hour jail stream, shit was funny as hell, by the way. He was in he I have a clip here. He's in the jail cell, and he just randomly blurts out, "The earth is flat, space is fake, Elon's lying." And then they start joking around. Oh, what did Elon say, it was a circle or whatever? Like, dude, like, I don't think that they're hardcore globies, but they're also not really making their stance totally known. So I would say they're in the hinter group, but I have a lot of respect for them too. Let's take a listen to that.
Earth is flat and space is fake.
Elon wouldn't lie to me.
Did Elon say it's a circle?
Well,
whatever.
Yeah, Elon wouldn't lie. I believed the Earth was flat and space was fake until Elon started doing space. Can't trust NASA. It's run by Nazis. Alex Jones.
What the
right.
fuck, man? Wait, that was on stream?
That was on stream. Yeah, their 24-hour live stream in jail. Shit was funny as hell.
But then Andrew Tate had a I don't know what it's called. They have like this group chat on X on Twitter with Elon and
Yeah, dude. They always say they love Elon, bro. They love Elon. Like, he's always saying, yeah, Elon's the man, blah blah blah. But like, that's what I'm saying. He's not making his position well known. But who says globetard? Like, if you're actually a globe believer, do you think you would use that type of terminology? I don't think I would.
Yeah, and also like, where do you hear it? Like, cause
Right, you heard it here.
I need
Yeah.
to hear. Yeah, I need to hear it on Rumble.
Right. It's not like I've first heard it around these parts, like these servers and stuff like that. So yeah, man, it makes you wonder who's listening. That's why I always talk when no one's in here, because you never know if Tate, like, imagine if he just got that from us, bro. Like, yo, so that's a good reason to just keep going. You never know who's listening. Even Sneeko uses the word globetard and stuff like that. So I have a clip of that too, but I do have to go soon, guys. So someone take over here in a bit. But I'll see if I can get the clip where Sneeko's like, "Are there any globetards on the panel?" when he was on Fresh and Fit with Zerka.
I don't like Sneeko anymore though. Like,
Oh, really?
he's untrustworthy to me. I don't know. Like, he says
get
he's a
it.
Muslim, but like, I don't believe him.
Yeah,
I think he's
I
like
feel you, bro.
a fake person.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some of the critique lately. Here's the clip where he does say the globetard term, though. You have to listen really closely, guys. There's a lot going on here. So the question gets sent in: why do the girl or like girls? What do you think of the Antarctic Treaty or something like that? And you can hear Chris, the producer, go, "Oh shit, that's some deep shit right there, flat Earth." And then Sneeko goes, "Are there any globetards on the panel?" And Chris goes, "Yeah, facts." And then Zerko just erupts. So here's the clip.
Tisua, I want to hear the panel's thoughts about international agreement to not explore Antarctica. Ooh, flat Earth? That's some deep shit right there.
Yo, are there any globetards on this panel?
Yeah, facts.
The Earth is flat. Globalism is great. Globalism is great. There's a firmament.
That might be too much.
Sounds like an heart attack over here. This fucking homosexual believes in the Mars. Yo, every picture of Mars, lander, and space, and Pluto, and Planet X, it's all computer-generated pictures. That's why it's called sea level, because the sea is level. That's why it's called tectonic plates, because they're plates. That's why it's called horizon, because it's horizontal at 120,000 feet. Just like Einstein, your Jew fuck, said it's a motionless plane. The Earth is an observable motionless plane. The Earth is flat. There's a firmament. Read page 1 of Genesis.
Destiny, don't worry. He's going to be fine tomorrow. Thank you for defending us, by the way, against this.
Yeah, that's all Zerka.
Ah, damn.
Zerka got
He said, "Fuck your fisheye." Hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah.
To call them globers because we already have a term, and that is globalist. Whoever believes in a globe is a globalist.
Yeah, globetard is kind of corny.
Yeah. Globetard is actually a mockery, and flat earthers should not use this term.
Yeah,
because it places them in the same bucket with the globalists.
I've seen an interview recently with, do you know Quinton Rampage Jackson from UFC? I don't know if anyone's familiar, but he's a flat earther as well.
Yeah, boy.
I
Yeah.
didn't know. Yeah.
I seen that too. Some bunch of people sent me that because they know I watch MMA and stuff. Yeah. Wait, do you have the clip or I can dig it out?
I don't have the clip. No. I just come across it recently.
It's in my DMs. I'll just grab it.
I think it's spreading like quite a lot.
Well, actually, I think you're right. I came across a video yesterday, 1.2 million likes on TikTok, and it was named "Rocket Hits the Firmament," and it was and they were claiming there's a firmament and the rocket hits it or whatever, but 1.2 million likes for what's essentially a flat Earth video.
Well, I've seen a lot of random.
They're out there. They're out there.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of random comments on Facebook. Like whenever there's a post about like the Earth or whatever, like even like just the Earth, or there's always like in the comments, there's always flat earthers, and there wasn't before that much. So yeah, it's spreading. I think a lot.
Yeah, something I've noticed on YouTube trending is reaction videos, reactions to TikTok videos. Quite a few people starting channels up like that, and a lot of them are flat earthers, or they're not, not closed-minded to the idea, and they have a lot of followers and they get a lot of views. And some of the TikTok videos that they're reacting to are from Dave Weiss, people, the popular Earth tubers. Yeah, it's out there a bit.
Well, I was
Mm.
looking at Professor Dave's YouTube channel the other day, and his most popular videos are the ones where he's like supposedly debunked flat Earth. But in the last 12 months, his channel's dead. His channel's completely dying for someone who's got millions of subscribers. He doesn't get many views at all. It's like the only videos that get millions of views are his flat Earth content.
Because they're being pushed artificially by YouTube. This all paid promotion. It's all on purpose. It's been happening since 2015, 2016. Like, I still remember the days in that time on YouTube in 2015 where many creators, not just Eric Dubay and other people and ODD and whatever, they would just create videos and explain concepts of the flat earth, and those videos would get tens and hundreds of thousands of views, majority of those views being likes. So the organic traffic at that time already was most people who are getting confronted with it without the mockery, without the mainstream pushing all the mockery on top of people yet. They were like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But then the whole campaign started where they pushing YouTubers, pushing mainstream media and all of that to mock everything in related to the word flat earth. And then the average people would hear now about it and go like, I'm hearing about this, it sounds interesting, but all these other people are mocking me, I don't want to be mocked, so let me just disregard it.
Yeah, I think that's got to be the case looking at Professor Dave's channel. Like, it seems like he struggles to get 10, 20k views on a video unless he makes an anti-flat earth video.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that. Does that explain why some of these other channels that have nothing to do with flat earth just take up anti-flat earth content?
Yep. They just, and if you notice, every video of them, even though their channel is about something else completely, the second they make a flat earth video, it's immediately viral. Immediately, no matter what channel it is.
That's how Dave McKeegan's got his popularity up.
It is, yeah. He's another one of them.
Yeah.
It's the
his
boosting
stupid
videos.
His camera videos got like hundreds of views, 400 views or something, and all this flat Earth mockery bullcrap has got thousands, tens of thousands. How he's making the bucks.
Yep, there's a few. There was another YouTuber I came across, and his channel like didn't get that many views, but he had one video about going to a flat Earth convention, millions and millions of views. Like his most popular video by far.
Oh yeah, I was there.
Mocking flat Earthers.
When that guy was there. Forgot about that. Yeah. That was pretty creepy. The guy stood up and he held the mic for like freaking 10 minutes or something, BSing, having the whole crowd reacting to him. He was just jerking him around. And Mark Sargent comes up to Karen B and says, whispers in her ear, and he's basically telling her, you know what, this guy's a troll. It's great. They all knew about it. Hey, so if nothing else going on, you mind if I tell you about what I've been working on?
Do it.
Go ahead.
Do it.
All right, so I have it in the chat as well, but basically watching all of these legends here on YouTube basically is where I started watching Flat Earth, wake up videos, Flat Earth Dave and Jeranism and stuff like that. that's how I kind of got started. After my wife told me that she thinks the Earth is flat, which, of course, everybody's first reaction is that's ridiculous and laughable. So, but my wife, she kind of learned that from Twitter somehow. I don't even know how. But anyway, regardless, started looking into it because when I look into something, I dig in deep. So I tried to debunk it as far as that goes, and that's why I'm a flat earther now, is because I actually sincerely tried to debunk it. People who watch 5 minutes of YouTube that talk about how stupid YouTube is, or how stupid flat earthers are, they give up quickly. But I ran across a few of those videos as well, but I just kept going. And so anyway, learned about the flat Earth reality based on perspective and all these other things that made sense. So anyway, after a while there, I was watching some of these debates and some of these shows on YouTube, and they said, you know what, we need a wiki. Flat Earthers need a wiki. So I'm kind of a software guy. So after a while there, watching some debates with McToon pops up his website and shows him all this crap, and he kind of uses that as evidence during his debates. And I saw the flat earther. I can't remember who it was though. His face was like close to the camera, and he was just looking into space for like freaking 5 minutes because he's looking at a different screen or something. And he was sitting there googling around, checking around, looking in his files for stuff to bring up. And I said, "Man, this looks like crap." The flat earthers in there dorking around with an awkward silence for 5 minutes looking for shit. And McToon, he just pops open his website and says, "See, here's my level proof right here. Here's my this proof, and here's my challenge that nobody's met. All this stuff." So made him kind of look good in comparison, even though I know he's a clown. So I started building a wiki. And as soon as I got it going pretty decently, I started jumping around to different shows like this one. I've been on, several of them. And anyway, basically spreading the word that basically I've been working on a wiki. And it's called the True Earth Wiki. It's at trueearth.wikitide.org. Wikitide just happens to be a wiki hosting platform that is free and ad-free. They're powered by donations. So I said, you know what? If we're going to have a wiki, we definitely don't need no stupid ads showing up. Because you can pop it open and use it in a live stream or during a debate. So you don't want ads. And I certainly don't got money. So I went with these guys because they were free. And just started plugging away at it. I don't necessarily know all that much about building wikis, but I just kind of went with it. Just started building it. Next thing you know, it's starting to get pretty big and starting to kind of, a lot of support from the community coming back saying that they really appreciate it and things like that. I thought that was good because that's the reason why I did it, was to basically show appreciation, for the community and whatnot. So, anyhow, so some of the highlights on this wiki are, like if you ever went to that main page, you can click on this thing. It says it's check out the index page. So that's right at the very top. You go on the index page and there's things like FAQs, and then it breaks it down to different levels like the cosmos, agencies, observations, tech, maps, tools, and stuff like that. So FAQs, of course, has just got some articles about why the lie, for example, satellites. Then under people, you're going to find things like historic people like Einstein, and modern people like, some of our clowns out there. And I also have content creators. And the content creators is people like you guys, as far as I know. I don't know everybody, but I've been building this list Every channel has its own page, so you can go to the content creators, look at Ether Cosmology. You click on it, brings open a page. It's got all the live stream and video links, like to YouTube, to BitChute, links to their support, different links that they have, ways to contact them, things like that, and their bio and their icon or their picture or whatever. So that's people, content creators. Under tools, I just have some links off to things like Walter Bisland's Flat Earth Dome model, Bob Wynn's, and just different things. I got inspired to build that off of listening to you guys, actually. The miscellaneous tab or section got Bible verses, stating the Earth isn't a spinning, wobbling globe. We've got books. You go into the books. I've got tons of books. I've got more to add to it, but just tons of old books, PDFs in there. Heliosexualism 101, that has all the claims like the Earth's diameter, the sun's diameter, the distance, all that crap, just kind of as a cheat sheet for us, so that we have all that information at our fingertips. Movies, memes, music, papers, websites, videos, all kinds of shit in their miscellaneous. So that's been keeping me busy.
Nice.
Sounds great,
Very
man.
well.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, that's the idea.
That's really cool. I'm sorry, I'm not sure say how long you've been in here. Somebody brought it up just a couple of weeks ago as a website, Flat Earth Answers. I don't know what the efficacy of scraping something like that is and compiling it all in with what you got, but there's a huge repository over here of stuff that I've barely scratched the surface on, but there was some pretty good stuff in there.
Nice.
In the VC.
I don't have them under my websites page, so I'm going to go ahead and add them to the websites page under F for Flat Earth Answers. Cool. Yeah, right on. So yeah, it's hard, and that's what started motivating me all the more to get going, because it's getting hard to find anything. If you Google or DuckDuckGo Flat Earth blah blah blah, any question, any query, it's going to come up with 2 pages of fact checkers, and it's ridiculous. Just Flat Earth websites, anything, biblical cosmology, just tons of fact checkers. So it's getting really hard. They're really shutting this stuff down. They're trying to dissolve it from their search engines. So I just thought, it's just getting more and more important to get this stuff out there. But yeah, I could take a look at Flat Earth Answers as a resource for quote unquote scraping, some of the stuff in there, because really I'm not as smart as a lot of y'all guys are with debating. I don't know all the answers, of course, which is fine, but in order to actually make an article, it takes some doing. So scraping helps. I mean, Joe Biden can get away with copying off of his college papers, so can I, right? So plagiarism. So yeah, definitely, articles is the hard part. I'm trying to get other people to sign up, and actually that can create articles, because this is a wiki. It's World Wide Web, it's available to people to.
I tried Wikitide are blocking VPN, so you might want to ask them about that.
Blocking VPN and who?
Yeah, whoever they're using. Did you say it was Wikitide? They're blocking my VPN anyway.
Yeah, trueearth.wikitide.org, and you got it blocked. So I'd have to get your error message, I think.
Okay, I'll send you a screenshot.
Okay, and then I can send that to them. That's the reason why I joined Discord actually was because of the Wikitide support people. And then I started finding some of you guys out there. I've got a few. It's Flatman, Ether Cosmology, Flat Earth Debate, Earth Awakenings on the level, and then 24/7.
Yeah, I got into ether cosmology too.
Yeah, that's like Toby and Witsit and Alan and stuff.
Yeah, Alan was talking about it. Ended up getting it.
Yeah, Alan's.
And hey, no longer on the ball. I've seen you before, Tony Coriolis. Hey, dude.
Hey, Tony. Okay,
Have
thank
you
you, Paul.
called into Jaren's show before?
I have, yeah. When he was doing his speaker's corner, I think I came in once. Plus,
Yeah, I totally remember you calling in.
yeah. Plus, he's promoted it as well. In fact, when I first got the wiki, sort of quote unquote having a structure to it, I went to Jarenism's site and I paid for a consultation to basically show him this thing to see if he liked it, and he was just like thrilled about it. He was hoping that Alan would get into this as well, start working on it. But these guys are all busy. So other than that, Alan says he's going to edit the hell out of the wiki. He's signed in, but he just hasn't done any work on it yet. But under observations, interferometry, I have a Dayton Miller page, and that whole page was made off of one of Alan's presentations he did on YouTube. And it's pretty
dude,
dope,
Alan's awesome. He's putting out some really good stuff. His name's going to get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I watched him for probably 6 months just to be able to understand what the flip he was talking about. And
dude, I know he like said like hi to me in the chats once, so I was like, oh, you know what a cool dude. I'm going to check out his stuff. But dude, it is not easy to get into. It is really high intellect stuff. Yeah, I spent some days like, and honestly, I don't know what they're talking about here. I got to re-listen to it and everything, and yeah, now I'm kind of getting my head around it. But even if you asked me to explain it, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Yeah, it's something else. That guy is just a freaking genius.
Yeah, did you see him on the Jaren did the summit, the latest summit? Alan was one of the presenters.
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
Yeah, no, his presentation there was great. I mean, comparing him to everyone else who went, yeah, he was a high-ranking one.
Let's do. 1 second. Okay, cool. So I sent that off to Wikitide support there. The account creation error. Now, generally speaking, the account creation error, if I'm not mistaken, you will be able to still view the wiki. You just probably are being blocked from actually being able to create an account at the moment. They might actually need you to DM them, and they'll get you in a private session where they'll have you tell them the username that you're trying to do, and they'll do some sort of fakery. I had this happen with Run Boston Bear, actually. Run Boston JT. He had an account creation error because his neighborhood had some hackers in it or something. But anyway, yeah, it's there. If y'all can use it for research, that's great. That's what it's for. If you guys can help either by contributing, editing, fixing stuff, creating articles, that would be great too. But I won't kid you, it is a little bit challenging. It's a little bit learning curve. You'll have to learn how to wiki this stuff. So on the main page, I have a section called for contributors of the wiki, and at the bottom there's some ground rules and the wiki cheat sheet. And then I have some videos that I created that tell you how to do different tasks, like making a link, things like that. And then there's a community support page. because it'll have a link to my Telegram channel in there and ways to contact me. So if you need help, I will help you people. I will make pages for people if they give me gravy, or I'll help them fix the issues that they're experiencing while creating an article, stuff like that, train them, whatever. So that's what I do on the side there. I just think it's one of the biggest things since the P900 for the flat Earth community, and it could totally just become a huge resource for all of you guys. And the more that's added to it, the more it'll help the other guy. And if the other guy puts in what he learned while he's researching for his show, then it helps the other guy, the other guy. So that's the kind of gravy I'm looking for. Is it basically becomes a gift that keeps giving and universal and helps everybody, plus a common repository for everybody to have a place to look up books or papers or whatever. It's all in there. Okay, so I put you all to sleep, so carry on. That was it.
I say it sounds awesome, man. Sounds like a lot of work, but it sounds awesome. Just gotta do it just personally. It sounds like you got that already on your mind.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's just something I learned on the way through it all. Just a little bit at a time. And that's all you got to do is if you're going to really edit, you just got to learn a few little tricks. Once you want to do something else, like something fancy, well, then you got to learn that little fancy piece. But if you just kind of keep it, casual at first, it's really easy. It's just like Notepad or something like that. So it's not that bad. But once you start getting into making references and things like that, it gets a little trickier. So I just kind of learned as I went, and then I started building training videos, and I have links to different helps and different things like that. I think it could get way more complicated, but I'm not into that. I'm just like the basics. And so far, the basics, it looks really sharp. And so I don't need anything else.
I think linking people to the citations is the most important thing, so that they'll be able to do more research on their own.
Yeah, citations are nice because it's professional looking. And it's kind of a C also in a way. You can, a lot of the times like I said, I kind of scrape from other websites and put information together in here. And so I'll just put that reference back to the website where I got the information from. That way it's like, hey, it's got a citation. This is where the source was, Didn't just make this shit up. So yeah, and it's been fun. Definitely got lots of room for people to have their observations in there. I think there's flat earthers with lots of different kinds of opinions, and I think it's got room for them all. I don't know about concave earthers yet, but some people, for example, think the moon produces cooling light. Some flat earthers say that the moon light does not produce a cooling effect. I think both theories are good to have, and evidence of both theories, they can sit side by side and coexist. That's the kind of concept I have with this wiki is infighting sucks. There's room for everybody's
Well,
opinion.
you can either measure it or you can't. Either is cooling or it isn't. It must be
Right.
pretty easy to check.
Yeah, you would think so. I've actually spent a lot of time on that subject, watching people who have, and I've seen some pretty convincing videos that said it doesn't, and I've watched some pretty convincing videos that says it does. And so I haven't quite drawn my own conclusion yet because of that. But I think really what happens is you've got to have a good, solid, dare I say it, scientific method of testing. And I think, that's the key. Because, for example, you're out in the dark with your laser or your infrared thermometer gun, and you're pointing at something laying on the ground that's in the moonlight versus the shadow of the moonlight, and you're sitting there taking measurements, and you got your cell phone out with the little flashlight on. Well, that little flashlight, even from 6 foot away, will actually affect the temperature readings of what you're shooting
Yeah, I
at.
wouldn't do it that way. Not with a laser one. Not accurate enough.
Yeah, yeah. So there's
Yeah,
definitely methods.
Mercury.
The moonlight is stroboscopic, just like TV screen is, and it has the TV screens, older ones. They had like a frequency of 50 to 60 megahertz. Yeah, so that's like 50,000 or 60,000 images per second being displayed on that screen, and the human eye doesn't perceive that as a changing pictures, but we perceive it as fluid motion. With video cameras, we can actually see that when we film the screen of a TV, we can observe that TV screen is actually flickering. And this is what the moon also does, but it does it at a much higher frequency. And this kind of frequency is actually about between 150 and 300 attoseconds. Now, 200 attoseconds, approximately 240 attoseconds, it is required for an electron to complete one revolution around the nuclei of an atom. So this is how the small scale of time which is required. So an attosecond, if I'm not mistaken, is a trillionth of a second as a period of time. So it is a very, very small period of time. And when we actually look with cameras, record the moon, we cannot see, not even the cameras, they cannot perceive that flickering of the moon. But because of this flickering, that moon, the light from the moon being the photons coming in short bursts, these bursts are matching the electron spin of the atoms. And when the photons hit the electron in the same position of an atom, it causes that atom to actually shoot out 2 or 3 photons. Therefore, the atom loses more energy than it receives from that photon that's bombarding him. This is how cooling lasers technology actually work. What I would be curious to see is to see one of these high-speed cameras taking a short video of the moon. There are some high-speed cameras which they claim that they can shoot about 1 trillion frames a second. So with one of those cameras, I think we are getting closer to be capable to see this effect. So we will see the moon flickering just like we see the TV screen when we video record it.
Oh, that's fascinating. Yeah, they got
Yeah.
those like 1,000 frame per second cameras or something, and
Oh no, they have
You
1
lost the
trillion
next one
frames.
though. They're made up.
The most performant high-speed cameras, they reach up to 1 trillion frames per second.
oh yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
I'd love
Yep.
to see some video of the moon taken at that frame rate.
Yeah, me too. I wish I will see.
I've heard people say that the moon is polarized or the sky is polarized. Does that have anything to do with it?
The light of the moon, yeah, it's a polarized light. So it propagates only through one plane.
You might
And that
even need
can
a camp.
that can be easily filtered out or obstructed to propagate when you have strong magnetic field. So any object in the sky, any magnetic field, strong magnetic field in the sky could actually obstruct the propagation of the moonlight, so it becomes invisible, dark, we cannot see it. But the moon is not turned off, switched off. It still emits light, but it doesn't propagate through that field of magnetic field. I suggest watch the Faraday effect. That explains how a magnetic field can actually obstruct the propagation of light through a transparent medium like a jar with oil, And to perform this experiment is actually pretty easy. You need a light source, then a polarizing filter, which allows only a certain plane of that wavelength of light to go through. And then you have like then you feel an aquarium. Mic check. Sorry, I got a call. Got interrupted.
Your mic is working.
Thank you. you fill an aquarium with.
But it's very quiet. You can hardly hear.
I'm getting a call. I'll be right back. Ah, got disturbed um, at the right moment.
Yeah, plus I gotta get going here. I can keep listening, but I gotta get back to work here, so I'm gonna just keep listening in the background. It was great talking to you all.
Okay,
Thank you
cool.
for the
Don't
time.
work too hard.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not on the ball, so
Good.
So get beget. I might have to leave right away because I'm on call right now, waiting for calls to come in. But it's interesting what you were mentioning about the Faraday cages, and I know how those work, and polarizing. And I've taken polarized lenses before, and I could see how you could take two lenses polarized on the same parallel, and then turn one 90 degrees, and how it blocks out the sun. And I've also taken a look at the moon when it's going through its different phases, and it's almost as you can see a complete circle there with only part of it lit up, but like part of it is being blocked out, but there's still something behind there, and something polarizing it, some kind of something in front of it. That's interesting. That'd be
Blocking it. Yeah.
yeah. And I've seen a video that showed like where they had the scan line you could see of the moon, where you could just see one line going up as it was refreshing the page. And if you have any kind of links, any kind of video information that shows where it was filmed at 1,000 frames per second, and then they've got it slowed down so you can actually follow with it, I'd really like to see that.
I need to make two corrections. When I spoke about the Faraday effect, that is not a Faraday cage. These things are separate, different, totally different things and phenomena. So the Faraday effect is the property of the presence of a magnetic field to actually reduce the intensity of a light source through a medium, which is propagating through a medium. So in that Faraday effect experiment that was to demonstrate this effect, it was taken a light source, a light polarizing filter put in front of that light source. So you have only polarized light coming through that filter. Now, this polarized light is, after it, there is an aquarium or a jar with oil, yeah, cooking oil or olive oil, whatever. And when you look through all these, you can see that light source when it's lit up, because that polarized light still passes through that medium of the oil, and it's visible. It will hit your eyes. But now when you bring a magnet, when you sync it into that oil and bring it close to the line of sight between your eye and that light source, when you bring it close, you will see that the magnetic field of that magnet will reduce the light intensity of that light source. But that light source, it's always outputting the same light intensity, you know. And if
I
you
find that
bring
fascinating.
yeah, if you bring actually a very powerful magnet, it can actually obstruct, so you will see no light source, you know.
Do you have any kind of links for information on this? I'd like to find out some more.
There are on YouTube some demonstrations of the Faraday effect. So this
Yeah, I was
experiment
just
is
looking
that's
on
how it's
here.
called.
I didn't
Yeah.
see the one with the oil, though. Oh, wait a minute. Control light with magnets and olive oil Faraday effect. Wait, there we go. Wait a minute. Cool. All right. Well, I'm going to check this out. Thank you very much for enlightening me.
All right. So it's quite fascinating because uh, magnetic field is um, invisible to human eye, transparent. We don't see it, you know, but it can completely block the propagation of light when certain conditions are met.
Check, check. Is anybody there? Hello.
Hello. Somebody's here. Or they, at least they used to be.
Yo, Sonny.
Hey, hey, what's up? How you doing?
What's happening?
Just talked with my son for a couple hours, I guess. Thought it
Awesome,
was going
man.
to be a couple minutes. We talked everything from flat Earth to auto mechanics, like pretty cool stuff.
What does he think about flat Earth?
He's a very intelligent individual. I mean, he's got a mind of his own, and he's very intuitive and pretty much down to earth, a lot like I am. But we're both water signs as well. But I'd say as far as empirically speaking, he's more along those lines, more like how I am. My younger son is a bit more in the head a lot, like it's hard to get out of our own minds kind of thing, you know. So some
Yeah.
people are more like standing on the hard ground that we exist on, like working at that level. And so the flat earth is not a big stretch for someone like my older son here. He might be coming on to the voice, I don't know, at some point today, but I urged him to come and join and at least listen and hear what these people have to say, because I see all of you as the most intelligent people that I've ever heard.
That's cool. I would be pleased to meet him.
Yeah.
Yeah, let us know what name he comes in under too, so we can
That's what
remember to be nice to him.
that's what that's what I told him. That's what I told him. I said, just let me know, like if you do sign in and get the voice, let me know what name you sign in so I can know to be ready to introduce you or whatever. Or yeah.
Cool, man. Good you're catching up with family again. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to hear stories like that, man.
Yeah, it's a really good thing, and I still have great plans for my future, and I have a concept of a better life for myself. So I need to, like, I've been in the process of cleaning and getting rid of things that are unneeded, like, and that what that helps me do is it helps me clear out the rubbish in my mind too, like, because after time we gather things, like we're gatherers, really. We gather thoughts together too, and we still have the ability, if you have a great imagination like I do, like have the ability to create kind of things out of nothing that aren't actually quite tangent, or what was that the right word? Tangent? No, aren't
It's a double
tangible,
entendre, Sonny.
aren't quite tangible. That's the word. And so I told my son, yeah, why don't you come in? Let me check my eggs. To come on in and listen to the conversation. And I think I told him that I think he would really enjoy it, you know, because he's very intellectual minded also, and also down to earth as well. Has very, like, a great amount of knowledge, like his father, but I digress. In a lot of different topics and areas, which, like, I'm extremely proud of. Like, I didn't, you know, specifically like set out to give that to them. They just seem to be inherently endowed with knowledge, and I feel the same way. Like, I I didn't ask all this knowledge upon myself. Like, I didn't actually go specifically out to dig for it either at first, you know, but having the ability to learn uh, a lot of different things in a lot of different areas, it's satisfying in some ways, you
It
know,
is.
as long as I don't get, let's see, too self-focused. Like if I get too self-focused, that's what I guess would be the best way to describe it. Like I can get too much stuff going on at a very high cognition rate, as you can all tell. And I gather information in many different streams that seem to be coming into my mind. Like I didn't ask for that either. It's just kind of the way it is. So my sons are much the same way, which is pretty trippy to have some, like they're their own people. Exactly. I mean, they're definitely, they have skill sets and things like that, like I do. That seems to be the most robust, or something that's come through the most for them. Like their mother's side also, of course, she has parents and parents and those types of things. So those are influence as well for them. But what I see mostly is that they kind of have the skill sets that I have. Like, and I don't know how that comes about exactly. If it's all heredity, some of it seems to be just what I received that was passed on to them. Seems to be a miracle, actually. Now that and sorry, I'm talking so much. I enjoy the conversation, and I felt like speaking today. But we can get back on topic. Any Globers in the house?
I don't think so, man.
Yeah, I'll just end with this about my son. What I found is that our conversation has gotten more down to a more depth, and has depth and weight to it. Our conversations have got longer and longer, and it's a great thing to have that interchange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got two boys myself as well, Sonny.
Yeah.
Not out of a lot of them, but two boys, and the older one's kind of like me, but a bit more like his mum. The
I
younger
see.
one is so much like me that I think it annoys his mum.
That's the thing. That's the gift that keeps on giving. After the fact.
Yeah. But I can see things in the older one, like the way he asks questions, that are a lot like me. But the other one's energy levels, the younger one's energy levels he's exactly like me.
Yeah,
Can't
that's
sit still. He gets hyper focused on things. He he's really like I don't know about me, but he's really smart. They tried to. I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was young, but I never took any medication or anything like that. I kind of dealt with it in other ways. But coffee is a big help for me. You might think it would do the opposite, but it calms me down. So I have coffees before I go to bed and stuff like that.
Yeah,
That's
me
kind of
too.
my Ritalin. You know what I mean? Like, but
That's very similar.
they tried to do the same thing to him, and I kind of put a kibosh on it and said, look, it's just a different way of thinking. It's not, he doesn't need drugs to calm him down. It's just that the way that he needs to learn is different. And I'd say, well, there's a percentage of the population that need to learn this way. He needs to you got to make things fun for him to learn,
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, like actually doing things hands-on is better for him. Like learning things, like I'll teach him because I'm in construction there, Sonny. So I'll teach him because he's only young, he's 10. So I teach him about maths in building ways.
Right.
Whereas the other one, the older one, you just tell him something and he remembers it and works it out in his head. You just go, "Oh, okay, I don't function like that, and the younger one doesn't function like that. So I got to teach him in a different way, So, and as soon as I show him something that way, he gets it straight away. And just go, different people just have different ways of learning, you know. But anyway, yeah.
What do you do in construction?
I'm a builder, so like
You're a carpenter, or?
I was a carpenter when I was young, and I'm still on the tools, but I run a building company, so I would call it. I don't think Americans call it a general contractor, but
GC.
we call it. Well, I oversee. I run. It's my company. I oversee projects.
It's
I can't get off the tools, so I'm
no,
a bit. I'm a bit like that, you know.
yeah. I'm a carpenter. It's yeah, I relate to that. And I got a little girl, and she'll sit there and watch me doing things, and she wants to do it as well, and
Yeah.
it's
How old is she?
7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. You know, the best thing that I did, I got a block of wood and just put. I know people are going to say, "Oh, well, that's dangerous." I just put nails and screws
Nails.
in it,
Yeah.
and screws as well. And I gave the boys a drill, like a
Yeah.
impact driver. And I said, "Here, work out which." And I put a heap of different screws in with different heads, like square heads, decking screws, Phillips heads. I gave them a flathead screwdriver just to try and work out how that one works. And I said, "There you go. There's all the tools. See if you can screw all these things in." And they sit there for hours trying to work it out. No, put that head in there. Put that head in there.
That's
You
fun.
know?
Might do
Yeah.
that.
People go, "Oh, that's dangerous." And you go, "Fucking
Nah.
dangerous." It's a drill driver with a screw with a driver bit in the end. It's not a. You're not going to, you know. And they've got a little hammer and they're hammering little nails in. Like, it's not dangerous at all.
They have kids' toys like that, but they're made of like plastic and stuff, and they're made
I
all
didn't want to
safe,
get
you know.
those ones. I had
But
all the
hey,
shit in the
if you
back of
could
my
teach them the
car.
real,
So.
yeah, if you could teach them the real thing, then that's even better. You know, the earlier you
Yeah.
learn, the better.
Yeah, well, and then you know, sometimes I'll catch my older son going out to the shed and like building like a jumps ramp for his bike or his skateboard or something like that. You know, so you get
Oh, nice.
some old bits of timber, you'll start cutting them, screwing them together, and get some old, you know, used ply and start making shit. So good.
Then you can have them fixing stuff around the house when they're older. That's nice.
Oh, I don't know. I got a bit of anal retentive behaviour, so I don't
No.
let anyone touch my house except for me. It's a problem.
Yeah, I can relate to that 100%.
Yeah, it causes a few arguments, but
I can
why
relate
isn't
to
this done? Well, I don't have time at the moment. I'll just get one of the guys to do it. Nah.
No. If you could see what I'm doing right now, you'd laugh as well. So it's the same thing. Dude.
Yeah, I'm just starting out in HVAC, so I've already been able to fix some stuff around my house, which is nice. Don't have to call someone and spend $1,000 to get it done.
Yeah, I'm halfway through getting my plumbing license at the moment as well. So
Oh,
won't
sweet.
need to hire a plumber in about a year and a half. So
Yeah, that's nice. The company I worked for before, I just got laid off, but the company I was working with, it was like kind of they did some HVAC, some plumbing, some electrical, so it was kind of like an all-in-one thing. They were like a contractor for a gas company, so they did like all that stuff, and I was trained to replace the water heaters, the tanks, and that's pretty hard.
like boiler units. So.
Yeah, the water tanks, and then there's tankless, which is like electric powered. But yeah, that stuff's no joke. Like you got to
The
really know what you're
instantaneous
doing.
stuff.
Yeah, like it's simple to learn, but it's just there's a lot of steps to it. You got to be really careful, and you got to know how to use your tools and stuff. So that was kind of hard, but It's fun though. It's like it makes good money too.
Learning new stuff. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it does. Well, I worked out how much I was paying my plumber, and I thought, fuck,
Oh yeah,
why don't I just go and get my license and do it?
exactly. Yeah.
Are they still using? And you're in Australia?
I am, yeah.
Yeah. Are these? Do they still have new builds? Do they have natural gas out there?
They've stopped putting natural gas in the new houses.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm in Melbourne, and 2/3 of the houses in Melbourne already have natural gas, so they won't be getting rid of it. They're just not putting it in new homes.
Putting it in new homes. I know that's the same in the UK, but I mean, I live and work in the US, so it's it's a bit slower here, thankfully, in that regard. Anyway,
yeah,
the gas is nice for heating.
Oh, for heating and for cooking, you get
a
better temperature for cooking as well. I'll never get rid of gas in my house. Fuck that. They can fight me all they want. I'll just start putting LPG bottles in.
Yeah.
A house in my neighborhood blew up from a gas leak. And I forget the guy working on it was. I think he died in the explosion.
Oh,
yeah. That's the only scary thing about gas. Like, you gotta be really careful.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be scared of it because it only ignites at a certain percentage. So with natural gas, it's between 3 and 8%. So I think it's even it could be between 5 and 8% gas to oxygen rate, and then you need an ignition source as well. So it's very rare that it ignites with a leak. So you have to be really unlucky. That's like got more chance of being struck by lightning than being blown up by a gas leak.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's very specific rate.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah, like
it
a
can
power
happen,
tool or
but
something.
yeah.
Like if you're cutting through like a gas line on accident, like just the friction and the heat from that that'll ignite it. So you
Yeah,
gotta be
there's also a problem with copper pipes too. So a few years ago, 20 years ago, they used to earth the electrical board through the copper pipes. So you got to use like bonding straps when you cut them. They're like a jumper lead that keeps the circuit between the two pipes. So when you cut them, if you're holding on to both sides of the pipe, then you become the circuit. and you complete the arc, you know what I mean? So the electricity just goes straight through you if there's like reverse polarity or something like that. So we get a few deaths a year because of things like that.
Yeah.
So they banned all that. You can't earth anything apart from an earth stake now. So the electrical board just goes into an earth stake straight into the ground. Dangerous, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of dangerous things in jobs, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Whereabouts are you going to school for HVAC?
Oh, I already finished my training, but I'm just still getting training. Yeah, like I need more on the job experience. But I just went to this college, this trade school. It was a 11-month program. Not too hard if you're good at. I mean, I was bad in school. Like I was bad in high school, and I didn't really do any of the work. But this was like better because it's one thing at a time, like one subject, which is way easier for me because high school was like, and even I went to community college, but it like I can't handle all these subjects at once, like math, science, and all this shit. It's just I need to focus on one thing. Yeah, so it wasn't too bad.
Jamail.
Yeah, the apprenticeship system
I'm only joking, man.
in the US is really different. I think the UK and Australia are pretty similar. That
we're pretty strict here.
How are they different?
In the US, it just seems so lax.
Easy.
Yeah, it's
Easy.
kind of well, you can't.
So
It's
ours is to get an HVAC license in Australia, you have to be a plumber, and in order to be a plumber, you got to do a 4-year apprenticeship, and
Yeah.
You have to
then
be a
you need to get a
plumber to.
license. Yeah, then you
Yeah.
need to get a license, which is another year. So you're 5 years on the job training, and then you can get your HVAC license after you get your plumbing license. So
Oh shit! Why would they?
take
Why
you
would you need
6
plumbing?
years
It's not really the same.
because it's a protected trade. So it's one of the licensed trades along with electrical. So yeah, because it's so dangerous. Yeah, we use natural gas. We connect sewage, and water, and if you get backflow from sewage into the water, you start contaminating the water supply. So you have to have your license
Yeah, but
because of so many fuck ups of contamination. People running sewer into the storm water and then going into the rivers. People running storm water into the sewers and overflowing the sewage systems. Like it's pretty full on here, man.
well, HVAC doesn't really deal with sewage and sewer stuff. At
No, I
least
know,
here.
but it's gas. So
Hmm. Damn, that sucks.
I know it's not natural gas, but it's still gas. So
Right.
yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, but the majority of sewage is dumped by the water board, though, isn't it? They just tip it
What's
straight
that?
into the sea when they have to. It's
No,
just
not
about
here.
controlling people, isn't it, with mindless red tape.
They go to
Goes
sewage
to a
treatment plant,
treatment. Yeah.
and then they it comes out perfectly clear water out the other side, and then it goes into a stream and into the ocean.
Or drinking water.
I've visited. Yeah, well, you can actually drink it. We don't. We actually recycle it and use it for. We have these purple pipes, and it's non-potable water, so you can use it for your gardens and stuff like that. But you can't drink it. So we're not at that stage. I think the UK recycles their water. They drink theirs. I think.
It's a
I think we
ridiculous
do in the
idea anyway,
US
collecting
too.
everyone's sewage into a central point. I mean, everyone should just have composting toilets.
Oh, you mean like
Yeah, but it's
a
not just
septic tank?
toilets that run into the sewage, though.
No, people have
No, true.
septic systems here. It's just a big tank buried in the backyard.
It's
But
the
most
majority
people
of the
have.
flow, though, I would imagine.
Yeah, they're gross. You got to get them pumped out when they get too full.
You
It's
say
like,
there's a lot of storm drains go straight into the sewers as well because it's just all outdated.
Yeah,
When
yeah,
you have
that's
a
not
lot
a
of
good
rain,
idea.
it just overflows the
Yeah,
sewers and it just goes straight into the rivers or the sea.
yeah, that's shit. Literally.
Hey, what's up,
A lot
guys?
of it's still Victorian.
Hey, I got to
that's why
chime in.
I don't.
I do septic work. I'm a certified septic pumper and
Oh,
installer.
you do? Nice.
A dunny diver.
That's it. That's it. Hey, I love it, man. I'm
That's a
outdoors.
shitty job. Just kidding.
I'm outdoors. I get fresh air. I get sunlight. I meet new clients every day. It's
Good
actually
on you, man.
not as dirty as you.
No,
You
you
making
sprinkle what is it? You sprinkle lime on the top of the septic tanks. Is it lime or something like that?
Starts the
I think
reaction.
that's for dead
Yeah.
bodies to make them
Dead bodies.
decompose.
Oh, that's what I've been doing wrong.
Does that pay well? The septic, whatever it's called, the job title.
Breaking up, dude.
You're breaking up, yeah. You're roboting.
Yeah. I would say over here in Australia they do because most of them have their own trucks. So they just go around, suck up the septic tank into a tank, and then they have a place where they can take it. Uh, most of
God,
them
the
have their own
smell.
trucks.
Can't imagine the smell.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as you think it is. The worst smells are the grease pits. So
That's what I've
that they
heard.
have
Yeah,
under commercial
Am
kitchens.
that's what I've heard. Yeah,
am
your
I
mic
still roboting?
Yeah, a little bit.
a little bit. Yeah.
Damn. All right.
That's
You
better.
probably get used to the smell after a while too. Yeah, probably don't even. Like when you live in like somewhere
Yeah,
that smells, like you don't really smell it anymore. It's just like, oh, it's just
Yeah, all of the methane and sulfuric acid pretty much breaks it all down. It does. You don't really smell much at all, and you're in open atmosphere.
Yeah.
oh, I didn't know that. I figured it smelled the same as when it went in.
No, it's a different smell.
Yeah, to me, a freshly laid dog turd smells way worse.
Oh, that's the
Or
Oh
worst.
something.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
that's the worst.
For me, being a plumber, like the indoor would be way worse because you're confined to whatever that smell is, being in that small, volume of space that you're in.
Yeah, and it's fresh sewage as well. It's fucking horrible.
But I know I'm a contractor. I work for a company principally, but I know that just my truck alone, and we have about 6 or 7 trucks. My truck alone sold over $700,000 in sales. So
There you
it's
go.
great.
Yeah, I installed toilets for a little bit, and yeah, that was gross. Like when you remove the toilet, it just smells so bad.
Yeah, you get used
The
to it.
challenge is,
Yeah.
starting your own business is getting the capital together to get your own equipment. The truck, the tractor. I mean, you could easily dump 200 grand on tractor, trailer, and a truck. So that's the kind of
Easy, yeah.
challenge is getting started.
You can work for a company that provides all that. That's what I did.
Yeah, that's essentially what I do. Is I work for a company that provides the equipment, but I'm not exactly an employee. I'm a independent contractor. So it works out.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But I love it, man. It's like it's this blend of it's just very, I don't know how to explain it. It's just working with your hands and being outside and getting fresh
Yeah.
air. Me,
Drive
I love
around
it
to
way more.
new jobs every day, and
Oh
get
yeah,
out
and you
there in the
meet so
fresh
many
air.
people. I
Yeah.
mean, you meet people from the whole social spectrum, from the highly educated and wealthy to
Yeah.
people who are struggling to make ends meet, and you see wisdom everywhere, really, and you see you think the smart people would be smart, and sometimes they aren't.
Oh, I know that. Trust me.
When it comes to common sense, like trying to explain, how a field line system works, because you've got your septic tank, and then all your gray water and effluent waste actually goes out into your backyard. So you might have 1,000-gallon septic tank, but you might have 800, around 80 to 100,000 gallons of gray water, sewage, and water that are going through that tank and making it out to your backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have mad respect for people that do those kind of jobs. Like they're like the backbone of our society. Like we couldn't survive without those kind of jobs.
Think
Yeah,
about
it's
it.
like,
Have you guys ever seen that guy that interviews people on the street? He says to these. So first of all, he's asking women. They say, "Would you rather clean sewers for $150,000 or be in a highly respected job with no pay?" And all the women picked highly respected job with no
Wow.
pay,
Of
and
course.
all the men just went, "Is that even a fucking question? I'm cleaning sewers."
Because the women they're not usually providing the women. They're usually being provided for. So it doesn't really matter to them. Like if they do have a job, usually it's just some extra side money, And if they needed money, they could just find some guy real fast and like live off
well,
of him.
and
So
I'll say this much. I've taught yoga, I've taught music, went to school for like piano. I mean, I've done, but this job, septic tank, pumping tanks, servicing tanks, repairing, is the best paying job I've ever had. It's allowed me to create just a whole new level of life for me and my family. And it's like, it's just like you said, it's this contribution to society where in reality you're creating something that's benefiting the whole, fixing, just that simplicity of fixing pipes and putting things together, and helping people who are in need, get them going, and it brings me a
People
lot of
forget
real.
how important it is as well. Yeah, like they live in their houses. They don't understand what's happening underneath their feet, and what would happen if their sewer broke. Until
Oh,
it
right.
breaks, and then they think you're the scum of the earth until their sewer breaks, and then you're a fucking magician.
Yeah, exactly. They talk shit
Right,
on
right.
those people, and then when they need help, they call them. So it's
Oh
ironic.
yeah, I'm gonna hit this store real quick. I'll be listening. See you guys.
No
Okay,
worries.
man.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, like I used to suggest, like when I was like coming out of high school, still trying to figure out what I was gonna do. Suggest to my parents, like, yeah, maybe I'll do something like that, but they always said, like, no, like you're way smarter than that. Like you don't have to do something that like anyone can do that. You should put your
No, they
mind to
can't.
something. I'm like, first of all,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a lot of it's hard work. It takes skill, and secondly, like who cares? Like if I could yeah, maybe I could be a software engineer or some tech guy or something, which takes more knowledge maybe or like thinking or something, but like this is still an
Well,
important job. It pays well. Who gives a shit, you know?
it's just learning a different job. Really, it's no better or worse.
Yeah,
You just learn a different thing.
right.
Like
So
you don't have to be smarter to be a software person. You just learn software.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like my dad's a lawyer. I don't know if I think all you have to do is just learn the laws and learn how to be in a courtroom and all that stuff, and that's it. Like it doesn't make you smarter than someone who cleans septic tanks. It's just a
You're
different
just learning a
skill
job
set.
again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
how much longer do we think that those jobs are going to be around? I mean, AI is moving so quick. In another
Mm.
10 years, all the bottom, the pay of all those like white collar jobs is going to completely disappear, and the people making the big money is going to be the guys that can do stuff with their hands. Because I mean, companies aren't going to pay software engineers. You need like two guys, and you can run it through AI, and you can develop
Mm.
whatever you want. It's
Facts.
I think it's
Well,
going to come
even
circle.
journalists
Yeah.
are putting fucking things into AI. Write me a story about this that happened on the 24th of January, 2024.
Yeah, that's
And then
bullshit.
the AI writes a fucking article, and then they put
They
their
get
name
paid.
on it, and they fucking put the article in there.
That's
Yeah, I agree.
bullshit.
I
Yeah.
mean, we're seeing multiple AIs implemented in this year right now. I guess 24 big companies firing employees just because they implementing new AI for their system and logistics and such.
A lot
It
of
goes
restaurants
pretty fast.
they don't even have employees
Which
anymore. You walk in there, it's like a touch screen thing. You just order what you want, like, and there's like robots that like make the food and shit. It's like it's all gonna
which
be
Ripcord?
Yeah.
Which companies are doing that? Which big companies are doing that?
I don't know them off the head, but just
Like companies
look it
like
up.
Twitter and shit like that, yeah? Or
Uh,
like Google.
I haven't
IBM.
heard of Twitter, but
IBM have definitely done it.
yeah,
They have?
Yeah.
is one of the list. Yeah.
There's a big IBM place in Kentucky, and they let go of a bunch of people.
Like, I didn't know IBM still existed.
Yeah, moved. Used to be in New York area, and I guess moved to Kentucky in the '70s.
Have you heard of Lenovo or Motorola? They were
What?
brands of IBM.
Lenovo? Yeah.
Yep,
No.
IBM retail arm.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I don't use computers. I fucking hate them. I do quoting and invoicing on them, and that's about it.
Are you on a phone right now or computer?
Yeah, man. I'm driving.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
driving at the moment. I'm going down the coast. Going. We're gonna go
Coast
for
of Melbourne.
yeah, down outside. We're gonna go for a surf for a few hours and then back.
Oh, sweet.
It's Saturday morning, so
Right. How's the weather there? It's hot?
nah.
Just right?
Yeah, Melbourne doesn't get that hot, but
Yeah, I'm in
when
California.
it does,
We have like no seasons. It's like the same all year, like, which is nice. But sometimes I want it to be like really hot, or I don't want it to be cold. I
yeah,
never want it to be cold. I hate the fucking cold. But
yeah, we get very cold down here in the winter.
yeah,
Yeah, we get zeros and stuff. So, but it'll go. I'm talking centigrade or Celsius at the moment, but so it'll
does it
go
snow there?
during our summer. During our summer, it'll go uh, 20, and then the next day 25, and then 30, and then 32, and then 35, and then it'll go 40, and then there'll be a big fucking storm, and it'll go back to 20, and then it'll start all over
I
again.
forgot you 2 Fahrenheit. That's pretty damn cold. Yes, I use Celsius.
It's like getting up into the 80s, 80, yeah, UK. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what 32 Celsius. I don't know if that would be Fahrenheit. Probably 90, 80 something.
Yep.
We get up to I think it's about 90, but we get up to 40. We get up to 40 over 40 sometimes. So I don't know if you can convert that.
Oh damn.
About 100 degrees or something like that, I think.
40, yeah, it's like 190 or 100. Yeah, pretty hot.
Yeah, we get up around there sometimes.
Does it snow?
Oh, not in Melbourne. We're near the water. We're on the coast, so it snows in our what we call the high country. We have the Alps, Great Dividing Range, which runs all the whole way down the east coast, and it snows in Victoria and New South Wales, and that's it. Oh, and ACT, but we don't really count that as a state. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't stand the cold. I have like
It's
zero
good.
body fat, so like I can't.
Oh yeah.
Can't do
it. It's good though, because you kind of when it's really hot, you look forward to the winter, and then when it's really cold, you look forward to the summer. So.
Yeah, true.
And you get these beautiful, like down here, the best season is autumn. So I think it's what you call fall. Yeah, fall. So down here, our autumn is 25 degrees every day and sunny. Perfect. That's like March, April, May, June. March, April, May. You know, really nice weather.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanna travel somewhere. I would go to Australia. I've never been out of the country, so that'd be cool.
Yeah, Australia's good.
See
Pretty
some
big, so you
koalas
got to kind of
kangaroos.
pick your spots because there's not much. Like think of a place the same size as the US, but there's only like 5 major cities. So
Right.
yeah,
It's just
and
the rest is
everything's
just
around
desert.
the coast. Yeah, or coast. You can drive for hours and hours along the coast and not see fucking any other people.
I've heard theories like Australia's a lot bigger than they say. Like, you know how the continents are like probably not the exact size they tell us. I've heard.
I know, man.
I've heard that.
I've driven
I don't
around
know.
it, and the map seems to work
Oh,
around the
really?
outside. Yeah.
Okay.
I've done a lot of traveling across the country.
Yeah, I
a lot
heard
of
some
the
theories.
projections aren't accurate as far as visuals go, but the distances between cities are obviously known and used because people have to travel between them.
Right.
No one actually
Okay,
uses the world map for navigation is the issue. They're not really very useful.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I'd say the problem would be maybe distance between continents more than actual continent sizes.
The ocean, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's the problem.
And
when
Antarctica,
they say,
of course.
yeah, because when they say, oh, on a flat plane, the flight from Sydney to Santiago, Chile, wouldn't work. And you go, okay, well, what fucking map are you using? You know, we don't. How do you, okay, well, we're going to use your flat map. We don't have a map, but they say, okay, but if it was flat and this is where the continents are, then this flight would take this long. And go, but how do you know where they are? You just get shown a
Right.
map,
Well, they think
and then you jump on a
you go
plane and it
under
flies in
the
this
ball.
direction. Yeah, and it flies in this direction. You end up in Chile, and then you go, okay, we flew around the fucking ball. You go, it
They don't
doesn't make
realize
sense.
you have to go through the north. You have to go through the north. Like from south to any south to south flight, you have to go through the north, which doesn't make sense on the ball. You would just go
No,
under the
that's not
ball.
true.
So
It's not true. I don't know why they
that's
started
not.
saying that, but it's not true. No.
What do you mean?
You can fly directly from Sydney to Santiago. My wife's done it twice.
Well, explain how that works on a flat Earth. Because they're on
Explain what
opposite
map you're
sides
using, man.
of the
See,
AE map.
Why are you using
People
that
don't
map?
use that for navigation. I've just said they don't use it.
Okay,
Nobody uses
any
world maps for navigation.
right, but any map,
What map?
is going to be flat.
Yep.
Well, what map do people use for navigation? It's
Each
flat,
charts are
right?
universal transverse Mercator maps, and because the orientation of the continents are all off, they have magnetic declination corrections because the orientation is all wrong.
Correct.
Okay, because I don't understand how that would work on a flat Earth.
Well, you're picturing what you're picturing a flat map in a circle, a projection of a globe. Yeah. It's a flat projection of the globe. Yeah. It doesn't work. That's not what we claim. Yeah.
Like the UN logo, that map. That's like what I'm referring to.
Yeah. That's just a projection of the sphere.
Okay, so do you have any theory on how the continents are laid out? Do you have any idea? Or?
No idea, man.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all globe projections are made from flat Earth elevation angles to Polaris to determine latitude lines, which you can't measure elevation angles on a curved surface because you have to have an adjacent, and you cannot have a curved adjacent. When you're measuring elevation angles at sea, you're using the sea as your adjacent. So that proves that the Earth is flat, see?
Yes. So it does, in the end, it doesn't matter what map you use. It, like they say, oh, this map proves that the Earth is curved because of these time flights. You go, yeah, but the Earth measures flat, so it doesn't matter about your time flights because we don't measure any curvature. So you can't claim that the Earth is curved, and these flights prove the Earth is curved because of times. It doesn't show any curvature, so therefore it's not curved. So the argument doesn't go any further. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Anything after, you got to, okay, well, show me where it's curved. Well, flight paths prove the Earth is curved. You go, why? They go, because it shows an arc. You go, yeah, but it shows an arc on a cartoon. It doesn't, you don't in reality fly in an arc. You just point yourself, you fly out of an airport, you point yourself in the direction of the next airport, and you fly there. And you have beacons along the way that tell you where you're going, especially when you're flying over the ocean. They follow the shipping lanes. So you don't even need to know where you're going. You just fly in a direction that they tell you to. And there you go. You end up at the place where you're pointing.
Yeah, and they
And
fly
then
at
they show
2
you
degrees above horizontal
and they
to
show
maintain
you a
flat
map.
flight.
Yeah.
Could we use compasses to like map out where we're going? Like
You have to. Well,
right.
When that guy before was talking about magnetic declination, you have a problem in the south. So you can use it in the north perfectly. Yeah, everything points to north. And when you get to the south, then because of magnetic declination, it points. It's not pointing north and south. It's pointing off. Like,
How far
if I wasn't
south does
driving,
it? When does it stop
if I
working? Like,
wasn't driving, I'd show you a magnetic declination map, and you'd freak out
okay,
because
well,
there's a
yeah, I
Yeah,
can
point
look it up.
underneath
some of them are
Australia.
172 degrees off, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a
Around
patch underneath
Antarctica.
Australia that is about 90 degrees off. So when your
Hmm.
compass is pointing north, it's actually pointing west. So
Really?
yeah,
So it works in like northern parts of Australia, but not near the south.
no, you say northern hemisphere. So it's hard to explain, man, unless you've looked at magnetic declination before. It's a tricky one. But all directions. When you ask that, can you use a compass? The only way to do it is to use a compass. That's the
Well, I
only
think
way you can get around.
I'm too caught up in the flat Earth kind of model that they. I know there's no real model, but you know the map that they show with Antarctica around it. I guess I'm too caught up in that because that's kind of what I thought it was.
Yeah, well, the issue is that they measure your angles to Polaris to get your latitude lines, which are arbitrary lines decided upon, and then they roll that on a globe projection. So that puts everything off because we don't live on a globe projection, and that's why they have to make magnetic declination maps.
Okay, so the continents could be completely different than like on the AE map or whatever, Leeson's map.
Well, they could be in different positions. So the spacing between the continents could be totally different.
Damn.
It's like
Yeah,
we don't
well, most projections.
know anything.
So they shouldn't use those flight
Yeah,
route
Josh.
things as kind of an argument then, because we don't really know.
Nobody
How-
should. No.
Yeah, because I've seen a lot of that in like David
So-
Weiss's stuff, like the flight routes and stuff. So
An argument. Yeah, well, it's
okay.
a straw man. Straw man. They say, okay, on a flat map, these wouldn't work. And you go, well, whose map is that? It's not mine. Yeah, but this is the flat map. And you go, no, that's not what I think it is. So you're giving me a model. You're telling me this is my model. I'm saying no, it's not. So you can't make this argument because it's a straw man. You're creating my model and then debunking it. And I haven't agreed to that model.
What about those supposed ancient maps that show like a flat Earth kind of with like all these different continents that we've never heard of and stuff? Or could those be accurate? Or there's no way to prove
Man,
it?
they could be misdirection, or people thinking they're in a certain position when they're not. Look at when they discovered the Caribbean. Yeah, they thought they were landing in India, so they call it the West Indies. Like people were off, and then they draw maps in certain positions where they actually weren't in that position. So
Did you hear they supposedly found like 7,000 islands near Japan or something recently? Is that bullshit or
yeah, I did hear that. I don't know,
7,000
man. Surely the
sounds a
locals
little
know about it. Yeah, like
sounds a little crazy. I don't know, 7,000.
it does
I
sound a
don't
little
know.
bit crazy, but you'd think that the place with the most islands, like somewhere like Philippines or something like that, they'd be discovering islands all the time if that was the case.
Yeah, you'd think they would have found them before now.
Yeah, I'm sure the local people who live near those islands that they discovered knew there were islands there.
Right. But can we all agree as flat earthers that Antarctica is surrounding the entire oceans? Or is that even up for debate?
I'm
'Cause
not
in my
agreeing to
opinion,
that.
well, because in my opinion of bodies of water requiring a container, it makes sense to me that there's land surrounding the oceans to hold them in. You can't have a lake or a pond or
Yeah,
anything without land
that
around
makes
it. So the
sense.
oceans, yeah, that's.
No,
I think I
not
can
the
at
only
least say
possibility.
that.
They could just have the outer limits of what is the natural world. That would be a container.
Well, but is that limits? Wouldn't that be land or what? What else would it be?
All,
A dome or something?
all
Wouldn't necessarily have
bodies
to be.
of water require an edge, yeah? Wall.
Yeah, well, it's obviously not like gravity holding it down on the outside of a ball. If we can all agree that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could be like an explorer. You know, just explore the world. But you know, they have Antarctic treaty and all that shit. You can't even try, so it sucks. They're like, you know, Glober's like, well, you can go to Antarctica. Yeah, you can go on a guided tour with a company that takes you to a specific area. That's not exploring the entire land. Who knows what's out there, you know, other than the little edge that they take you to. I don't claim that there's more lands. You know, some people do, but I can't claim that if I haven't seen proof of it. But I'd see it as a possibility. Anything's possible. Scientifically, it is possible, but you can't say for sure. I like to speculate. You know, some people are like, don't even speculate. Don't even think about it. I'm like, well, like, how do you discover things without first having some kind of speculation, and then you go and test and prove that speculation? You know, if you don't speculate in the first place, you're never going to discover anything. So I think it's kind of important. As long as you don't say this is fact, this is what it is. As long, you know.
Can you guys hear me?
I didn't hear you if you just talked. Now I do.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem with speculation is, yeah, like what answer are you going to end up with?
Well, you never know until you find out, right?
Well, use an example, yeah. Like what? Let's say what do you want to speculate on? Like say something.
Lands beyond Antarctica. I guess you could use that as an example.
All right. Okay. So how are you going to come to a conclusion on that?
Right. Well, the only way would be to go there first, but we can't because of the Antarctic Treaty, right?
Yeah. So there you go. You're going to speculate,
right,
and come up with no conclusion because you can't have a conclusion to that.
Right. At the moment, we're not allowed to. Maybe in the future, maybe we can find a way to go. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't want to. I hate just giving up and saying, "Oh, we can never do anything." You know.
Well,
like,
yeah. Until
that.
then, it's an unknown. Yeah. It's an
Right.
unknown.
As long as you.
Yeah.
As long as you don't say anything as fact, then I don't see a problem with it. Like David Weiss, like a lot of people shit on him because he talks about that, but he always says like this is speculation, this is not proven. We're just, you know, this is what it could be.
Yes, and that means that anyone that takes literally what David Weiss is saying is actually demasking those people to be religious people.
Yeah.
Right, and that would be their fault taking that literally, you know, especially when he prefaces it with by saying
Yeah,
it's
but why
like
speculate if you don't have to? He's supposed to be propagating flat Earth, not flat Earth belief.
Yeah,
right.
I agree.
So when you say you are
that,
a flat earther, when you say you are a flat earther, you are actually resuming yourself to the questions that have answers and accept that there are questions we don't fucking have an answer to.
Yeah.
This is what flat earth means.
Did you guys see that
So,
flat Fest thing where that convention where he was interviewed by that one guy, I forgot his name, that YouTuber. He was interviewed, and they
Who?
basically made him look like some nut job because they took all of his stuff out of context. They edited it so that because he explained himself after that video. He's like, yeah, I actually started with scientific facts. Water's level. There's no curvature. Can't have gas pressure without a container. All that. But they edited the video only after they asked him about the speculation about other lands and stuff. They only put that in, so it made it seem like he had no proof and like he was just like speculating the whole time. So they did a hit piece on him basically.
Yeah, if you scroll up, I've
Oh, he
posted the
should
link
know.
to it at 8:48 my time, so that's almost 2 hours ago. This guy was called Tyler Oliveira or something, I think.
That's the guy I'm talking about. Yeah.
I'll
Well,
post
he
it
should
again.
know not to talk to the media. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
after
true.
the Netflix thing, yeah.
Yeah.
True. I would have just left it at the scientific facts, and just left it at that.
Yeah, and then
Be like, either you put this in the
they'd
video
find a
or
way to edit that as well. Yeah.
probably. Yeah, probably.
The media comes up, no comment. No comment.
And
Yeah.
guess what? These speculations about Antarctica, they are not far-fetched founded. I mean, people make these flat earthers, a lot of them make these speculations based on the statements of Admiral Byrd.
Yes.
So that man, an admiral, he took, I don't know, 3,000 people under his command, a military fleet consisting of airship carriers and battle cruisers, and they sailed to Antarctica, an exploring expedition. And
Yep.
this man comes and makes these claims about Antarctica. So, who are we to argue Admiral Byrd? Because what these mainstream media clowns are telling me is that Admiral Byrd is not a trustworthy person. He has no word to say.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, but an admiral can give an order for you to be executed on the spot.
Yeah. I heard he was like a Freemason or something too. So who knows?
Yeah, he was.
They all are.
Yeah.
Right.
So I personally still do not believe in anything that Admiral Byrd said. I do believe that he was there in Antarctica, but what he claims that he found and he saw, I don't believe everything. So once they
Me
reached
neither.
there, yeah, they had to climb a wall of ice, yeah, which was rising from the water. So they had to climb or fly with helicopters to the top to get there. But
Yeah.
afterwards, anything what they did afterwards, there is no means for me to verify. I cannot verify that. It's impossible.
Yeah, the very edge of it we can prove. We can see photos or we can go there on a trip or whatever. We can prove that, but anything past that we can't say for
No,
sure.
Exactly.
you
Yeah.
can't prove that edge because you see ice shelf. Yeah. You see a section of an ice shelf, but you don't see the whole way around the Earth. You don't go around that ice shelf and then come back to that ice shelf by traveling around it. No one's ever seen that. No one's ever done that.
Yeah.
So we can't confirm that that is the edge. We can't confirm that. We don't
Yeah,
know. No one knows.
that's true. Yeah, that's
So
true.
when people say that is the edge, you say, well, how do you know that? You don't know that.
Yeah, that could just be like
Uh,
an island of ice, and then the edge is
Yeah,
like
or
1,000
well, it
miles.
is. There's claimed to be an ice shelf there, and at the edge of an ice shelf, what is there? There's an ice cliff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like it's not a flat Earth claim. There's documentation of the military going and calling it an ice wall. They called it an ice wall, not a flat Earth
yeah.
claim.
Globers just think it's like a Game of Thrones like ice wall.
Yeah.
It's another straw man.
You say, well, we didn't claim that. That's the military that said it was an ice wall. So are you saying that they're lying or what?
It is a little weird that
Antarctica
how
is not a good argument, neither for flat
No,
earthers, in
horrible.
favor of flat
Yeah,
earthers, neither the globers.
I
It does
agree.
raise interesting questions,
Yeah.
like why hasn't
yeah,
Australia, New Zealand, and South Africa exploited Antarctica tourism?
Exactly.
and all the
I mean, Australia.
resources that are supposedly there. All the
No, you
Admiral
can't.
Byrd
That's
or
the
whatever said.
treaty. But,
Yeah, but if
Australia has claim to half of Antarctica, almost half.
oh really?
Yeah, look at the map with all the flags on it. Australia has claim to almost half of it.
But we can't believe that map, right?
Yeah, of course. But what they show us, they have half of what they show us.
Yeah.
Right. Huh.
They made that drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look at it, it's a cartoon. There's
Yeah.
no. You see Antarctica from Google
Mm.
Earth. It's supposed to be a satellite
Yeah.
image. It's a fucking drawing.
It is weird though. That's one thing all countries in the world agree on, that we can't go there. Like, it is a little fishy, in my opinion. To protect the penguins and the ice, it's a little far fetched.
Well,
Sure, there's some shady stuff over there. Like all the gas companies and everything would be wanting to go there for all the resources and stuff. So they're like, I don't know.
Antarctica is a monster, so it has to be protected, because any man that sees that, if a man, ordinary man, that gets to see that monster, yeah, he will know. Oh, there is background noise.
Sorry.
Okay. So he will know that, hey, this will be proof for flat Earth, another proof, or globe Earth. But if it was a globe, then I don't see why it is so protected. It's
Right, that's my
fishy.
point. Yeah,
Yeah.
shouldn't be.
Yeah, like in the realm of speculation,
There
like
are.
you could go south from like Tasmania, reach like Antarctica, and say, right, okay, according to the globe, I should be at this location. If I head in this direction, I should reach such and such base in so many days, And then they do that, and it's like 2 months later, where the fuck is it?
Yeah. But look,
Yeah.
every year there are weird phenomena taking place at these far extreme places of the world. So in the north, um, there are lunar sun eclipses which last 5 minutes. You know, they are very quick, and the moon looks like coming so close to the ground that it's like touching or, you know, smashing your head when it's crossing above the sky. That how close it looks, the moon, to the ground. Observing, witnessing such phenomena, um, yeah, contradicts the heliocentric model. This is one example of a phenomena which I gave about the northern hemisphere, the North Pole, but we don't know what phenomena take place in the southern.
We
We
have
don't have a
we have like that.
24 video live.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, true. Yeah, we have the aurora australis. Yeah, it's the same as the aurora borealis, but in the south. Now we can see
Yeah.
that some times of the year in Tasmania, which is
Mhm.
40 degrees south.
Wow. Wow.
Only 40 degrees south.
What's the
That,
globe
that would
explanation for
be
that?
that would be like seeing the aurora borealis in California.
Right, yeah. Even a few months ago, it was seen in some parts of New South Wales.
Yeah, yeah, we had sightings in Victoria. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, in November, we saw the aurora borealis even in Romania. That's like 45th parallel. So
Yeah.
it's a very rare event, phenomena. They try to say that, oh, it's these solar bullshit explosions, flares,
Yeah.
but it's not. I didn't see the sun exploding in the sky to cause the aurora borealis. No, nobody saw such thing.
I thought they said it was due to the magnetic poles causing that, right? Or no?
Yeah, causing what though?
The auroras,
Yeah, but what? You know what I
like
mean?
the electromagnetic. I don't know.
Well, no, they claim the magnetic field of the globe, yeah,
Right.
it spreads in a toroidal shape outwards from the top and the bottom of that sphere. And the highly charged particle solar wind coming from the sun towards the earth, that radiation is actually being deflected by the magnetic field and directed to the center of the magnetic field, so in the northern sky, you know.
Yeah,
And
that's
they say
dumb.
that this radiation, once it hits the upper layers of the air, where we have exotic gases, neon, argon, helium, whatever, they lit up just like neon, you know. And
Yeah.
actually, that's what they claim, that there is neon gas which is being lit by this radiation.
Also, don't let them use the term poles because that suggests axial rotation, and they need to demonstrate that because we don't
Yeah.
experience any rotation.
Is there a flat Earth explanation of those lights, or you just still don't know?
Those lights, they are coming from the north. That's for sure.
What do you mean what do you mean a flat Earth explanation?
Well, an explanation that doesn't involve the globe, like in the sun, the
Hmm.
solar
Well,
energy,
are you
or whatever.
saying is So are you saying you can't have those things if it's a flat plane?
No, I'm asking if there is a
Well,
real
okay,
explanation.
look, I have an explanation. So, we know that helium gas is rising from the ground through the air all the way up in very, very high altitudes in the air, where even so high that it actually leaves this breathable air, like 100 kilometers high.
Do we know that?
Um,
Is helium naturally occurring? I don't think it is.
sorry?
They have to make it. They have to make helium.
No.
No,
Well,
helium
helium.
gas is rising from the ground everywhere in the world. And it's rising at higher concentrations the further you go towards the north. And at the equator, it's actually less.
How do they measure that?
Yeah, I saw this more than a decade ago, but I'm not able now to provide. If you search this, like how is helium extracted, found, and
They extract
with
it
this
from rocks.
helium, listen, yeah, but this helium,
Yeah.
which is rising from the ground, it cannot be trapped, captured. That's the problem. So helium element, yeah, it can get certain parts of it can be trapped into rocks. But when you actually try to liquefy and distill that helium, you will find that you're not able to find tralfium actually, the helium-3, which is the most rare element in nature, and that's like the number one requirement in nuclear weapons.
Well, the other guy said that you can see these lights in the south as well. So
Yes, look, in Switzerland they have a particle accelerator, Large Hadron Collider. Yeah. So when they started the first time this experiment, they used helium gas, yeah, to accelerate it near the speed of light velocities.
Light doesn't have a speed.
Once,
The speed of light is a convention.
listen, I'm not debating if light has a speed or not. This is what they claim. This is what they say.
Okay.
The scientists at CERN. Yeah. So I'm not arguing with you if light has a speed or not. So now, when that helium gas reaches a certain velocity, it is called a proton, a highly charged particle. It is no longer a gas. So it is a highly charged particle. And this is actually what happens with helium, yeah, when it's rising from the air at very high altitudes. It absorbs energy from its surroundings to actually have this upwards motion. Yeah, and once it reaches regions where there is less nitrogen, oxygen, these normal gases, air that we breathe, yeah, it encounters less friction there, and it already has a high energetic state, and it starts accelerating. And to the point that it reaches these velocities where it becomes a highly charged particles. And this is what easily explains the Van Allen belt. Yeah, that's the region where this gas turns from gas into highly charged particles. And that
Yeah.
region is well
The trouble
known
I have with
as
all of this is
being
that
a
they also
region
claim
of
we live on a small water
intense
ball flying through a space
radiation.
vacuum.
Now, gases like neon that reach into that region of Van Allen belts, they will lit up just like neon lights. And we see those aurora borealis phenomena. Now we easily see it in the north because that's a place where a much larger quantity of helium gas is rising from the ground. And when you go visit these northern countries, you can even hear it in the people's voice. They have a much thinner voice sound. But people.
You're definitely taking the mick now, aren't you?
Sorry?
Oh. Are you claiming these things, or are you repeating what other people are claiming? There's an enormous amount of baseless assertions, reification in everything you've just said.
Okay, yeah, you can call it baseless assertions. I don't mind
Also
that.
known as bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why say it then? If you can't back
Because
any of it, it's just baseless assertions. Why
these
parrot
are
it?
my conclusions, yeah, on the research I personally conducted. Do you
Conducted
know?
research on gases
Listen,
really high up.
listen. Do you know which books have I read and have I studied in my lifetime?
Irrelevant to any claims you're making.
Oh, really? Irrelevant. Yeah.
Yes.
So you're saying that I have no knowledge of anything.
No.
Yeah.
You're making claims that you admitted that you cannot support.
Oh, I cannot support.
That's what you said. You can call them baseless assertions, you said.
No, I told you, yeah, you can call them baseless assertions if you want.
Well, unless you can
I
support them,
said
that's
that
what
I
they will
don't
remain to
care.
be.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
So,
Claim
who
stuff,
are
you have to support
you?
it.
Listen, who are you that I have to justify my claims?
That's how it works, mate.
No, it doesn't work like that. I don't need you to believe me, to trust me. Neither believe, neither trust.
Exactly. That's
I
why I
don't
want
need
you
it.
to support your claims,
I
because
have
I'm not going
not
to believe
asked for it. And I
Okay, this
was
is a
not
pointless
talking to
conversation then.
you. Listen, you jumped into this conversation. I was talking with someone else, not with you,
I
on
don't want you
this
to endlessly babble
subject.
on about something you can't support. That's not what this channel is about.
How long are you in this channel,
Does
server?
anybody disagree with my statements?
I
How
don't know.
long
Any claims
I've
should be
are
known
you
supported.
here?
I've known Geppy Get for a long time, and if he wants to speak like that, he can speak like that.
Yeah,
Okie doke.
thank you.
There's no Globers in the room, so we can do these things every now and again now. If you want to challenge it, then go for it. You know, that'd be an interesting conversation we can have.
I don't know if I can necessarily trust CERN and what they're doing and with their Hadron Collider and what they say is going on there. So I can't really prove what you're saying, but
What I was saying is that when they started the experiment, they used helium gas to accelerate it to high velocities near the speed of light, they said. And when helium gas reaches a certain speed, uh, it's no longer a gas, but it becomes a proton, a highly charged particle. That's how those scientists call these things. Yeah, so it's matter at very high energy states, and we all know that the energy state of a matter also dictates the state in which that matter, that element is. It's a solid, liquid, vapor, gas, or plasma. So the state of the chemical elements is directly um, related to the energy state levels, the amount of energy that it contains.
So shouldn't we be able to recreate the aurora borealis in an experiment using helium and whatever?
Yeah. We have neon lights. Yeah, neon light tubes.
Right? Is that the same thing?
Yeah, it's the same like the aurora borealis phenomena.
Hmm. Those are
We had here about 2 or 3 years ago in the server a freshman from um, very famous university in USA. He was a physicist in quantum mechanics, specialized in quantum mechanics, um, and he was very curious to know more about our position, knowledge, flat Earth information, everything. And to my surprise, that guy intellectually was like agreeing, yeah, to all the arguments that we had in regards to gas laws, behavior of gas, yeah, uh, light propagation, uh, light phenomena, the way we see the world, yeah. Um, so he spoke with a lot of us about refraction, and all the time when the flat earthers were saying something scientifically correct, he was confirming. And I never heard him to tell a flat earthers when he was wrong, yeah, because he didn't found anyone saying something wrong scientifically. Now, I had my own curiosity, so I wanted to ask because he was an expert in this field. And my curiosity was what will happen if you have superfluid liquid helium being pumped through a pipe? Will it generate a magnetic field around that pipe just like uh, electric current does when you have a circuit, in a copper wire circuit or a coil, yeah? And he actually confirmed to me, he went into detail explaining how and why does that happen, yeah? And that fascinated me because I told him, well, I think this thing that we actually call electricity and electric current is actually a different kind of manifestation and uh, state of helium, of this element in nature. And he told me, yeah, um, this can be a model that can work out and solve many issues, which a lot of these models adopted into physics and chemistry, they have lacunes, and they cannot explain certain phenomena and properties of elements.
Mind asking, what is lacunes? What are you talking about?
Lacune is a something unknown. It's a Latin word,
Oh, okay, okay,
borrowed in English from Latin.
okay.
Meaning lack of evidence.
Yeah. Greatest world scientists, they know that the atomic model, which we learn in primary and high school, yeah, is actually bullshit. And they are telling us we will not replace it because we don't have a better model, yeah. So but actually there are models much better than this one that we are taught in schools, but they don't want us to know those models.
Do you have an example of another model instead of the atomic model?
I came across watching a documentary. I saw in that documentary old scientists, I don't know, 100 or 200 years ago, that proposed that different model, much better than this one that we are using today. But it has never been accepted and hand waved just because this is how the so-called academicians wanted. But a lot of those academicians, they were actually um, priests infiltrated. Yeah, they infiltrated into academia and took over these leading positions so that they can push and set in place their uh, religion, the pseudoscience.
I personally think that the atomic model is definitely just an idea to explain how elements behave and are put together,
It's an attempt.
essentially.
Yeah.
But I think that since everything reacts to frequency. Therefore, I think that those elements are made out of frequency that just doesn't change. It's like when put out the word and the elements listened and informed their element according to this word, which is also frequency. It's like,
Yeah,
but
I also like to see to have this perspective, like which cymatics is offering, where every tone, every frequency, every sound has its own specific shape,
yeah,
symmetry, and you know,
and it doesn't
and
stray away. You cannot
yeah,
manipulate it unless you're manipulated.
yes, yes. And to change that frequencies, you have to either add energy,
I mean, it's so fascinating because you have the physicality and also spirituality in these kind of frequency combined. And when you have, for instance, chemical reactions, you put something that is acid on aluminium, and you see a slow reaction happening. It's like the frequency is working through the other frequency. It still touches it, but it doesn't flow through it directly.
yes, we also observe like in waves behavior, um, interference, all sorts of these phenomena. They explain much better the construct of reality. So, but this kind of model
What
implies that
if
the world that exists is actually spoken word. And this is terrifying to these
people, yeah.
atheists. Yeah, it's the elephant in the room for them. We even in the Bible, I read, uh, at some point God orders Israel, you go conquer that fortress. But that fortress had so high walls around it, it was so well protected, and the people said, okay, but how are we gonna fight with those walls? I mean, they're solid rock built to protect. We stand no chance attacking it. And God said, well, you don't believe, you know. So God told them what to do. Um, you circle the fortress and you sing a song with your trumpets, yeah, for 3 days.
There we
So
have it
three
again.
days you
Frequency.
expose the walls of that fortress to a certain frequency which resonate with those walls and destroys them. It creates cracks, micro and nano cracks into the rock of those walls, and it all crumble. It makes sand. It came down like nothing.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the Bible doesn't have to say what it is, but we
yeah,
know
yeah,
what it is.
exactly. Yes. Yeah, music and poetry was actually the world's ancient art. I mean, art itself
I mean,
was
even
the
African tribes had
tool.
their war songs, with their drums, by
Yeah,
beating a certain drum in order to make the hearts of their enemies stop when they
yes,
came into
yes,
range. It's like
yes.
they came into the rhythm, and as soon as those people heard this rhythm and came closer and closer, they had no chance, and their hearts would stop because
Hmm.
the rhythm
Yeah,
killed them basically.
yeah. Yeah, we have the U.S. military. I mean, they make microwave cannons. They use this microwave technology, and when they fire it at masses of people, it instantly makes them, all of them, to feel very, very unpleasing. Like they instantly throw up and they feel like boiling from the inside out. So,
Yeah, we
Yeah,
had
it's,
an
it's
example of that. The police over here were using that during the protests
yeah,
over the last 3 years. We had the
yeah,
police using these like plastic radar dishes, and they were pointing them
yeah,
at people, and people were feeling sick and leaving the protest because they couldn't handle
yeah,
the uncomfortability. Yeah,
yeah.
it's
I mean, me personally, I think the military or police shouldn't even use those for even for protests. It's like
It was on, yeah, it was on the news, and then we never saw them again because people were going, "What the
Mhm.
fuck are they doing?" Everyone, even the politicians, were going, "That's not fucking right. You can't do that."
yeah.
Yeah, well, welcome to
And then
5G,
they,
where,
yeah, and then they put them away, and we never saw them again.
I mean, it will come eventually back. Who knows?
Yeah,
Maybe this year when you know
when the people rise up.
X breaks out.
Yeah, that's right. Well, they're pushing it again at the moment. Saying a big rise in it at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? A fucking cold? What do you mean?
I mean, if the people or the general masses uh, go with it when it breaks out, and they go with it again, even though
Yeah,
we had 1.5 years of plenty of information given to them.
yeah.
Even now, even officials speaking about the fraud that was happening, then there's no help for those people. We shouldn't even talk or try to prevent them. You know, they are
Yep,
stupid.
that's your problem. You
Yeah.
were
I mean, I'm sorry, but no sorry. We only have so
one,
much patience, and we don't
and now
know
you're
how
doing
to reach them.
now. You,
You're roboting,
your
Timbo.
signal is a little bad. Well, the
falling
truth is,
for it again.
you're cutting out, you're roboting
Yeah,
in a
continue.
good world. The world is not good,
No,
and no man or group or army of men can actually save it or change it or make it
that's right.
better. Yeah. This is actually God's curse on Satan to rule this I mean, as long as he's at the leadership or rulership of the world is not a good world. Will never be good. Will never achieve that kind of state to please
I
God.
mean, God is
Yeah.
still in position and he is still ruling, but he gives certain roles, and he
He's
also
not
knows
ruling.
also
No, no,
knows how
no.
to play
Look,
with his freedom.
listen, listen. God is in heaven. He's completely broken of this world. He's completely cut off. He himself cut off from this world because this world is miserable and defiled. So he can have no contact with it. Not not even spiritual.
I mean, I disagree. How else would then our
Well, he said
prayers reach him?
angels. Yeah, he's well. Yeah, prayers. Okay, it's. Uh,
It's
he didn't say that.
spiritual,
Can you support that
He didn't
with
say that
scripture?
he doesn't see us or hear us. So yeah, he does see
What about
and
the Holy
hear.
Spirit?
Say again.
What about the Holy Spirit? You're
I
saying we have
mean,
no contact with God. You're going against scripture there.
I
Sorry.
mean, this is what I mean. I disagree with
Oh,
his
what
statement.
yeah, my statement was indeed a little bit wrong, but he has no physical contact with this world. This is 100% correct because he cannot have physical contact with something that is defiled. He will not be holy anymore. Defile means the opposite of holy.
Yeah, I
So
mean, but it doesn't mean that he can't interact with us. He has still his
yeah,
powers,
he can.
which
Yeah,
most
he's
of us don't know how it works.
all. Um, I believe that dreams. So he's the only telepath. Yeah. So he controls all the dreams of all people. So everything that we dream is actually a form of communication with him. We don't dream what we think we want to dream, or we just had a dream like that, it happened randomly. No. All these dreams are given from God to us. All the dreams that we have when we sleep at night, I mean, not when we are lucid
Yeah,
dreaming.
but how come most of the time we don't know what the dream actually means or meant?
Yeah,
Because we
well,
have someone who interprets
mhm.
for us.
Yeah, but those are called prophets, those ones that interpret the dreams. And
I mean, I've tried multiple people to
we are,
identify my
we are,
dreams, what it meant, and
yeah,
everyone
but
said something different. So nobody,
yeah, but you have to take into account that we live in the latter days. Therefore, vast majority is a false prophet. Vast majority of people that claim that they are a prophet, uh, they are more likely to be a false prophet than a real prophet. So to actually find out who's a real prophet of God, we actually have to do a lot of research to learn how to recognize a God's prophet. You know?
I mean, I know that, but in
Yeah,
terms of information, the only way I might get interpretation for my dreams is when I pray. And sometimes I get to
yeah,
know
yes.
what my dream meant, but otherwise I'm usually in the dark with it.
Yes, well, look, for example, I had a dream Like when I was young, it was a nightmare, you know. But after a decade or 20 years later, I realized one day I had a revelation that that dream was not actually a nightmare. It was actually a message for me to help me better understand reality and this spiritual side of the world. So, for almost 20 decades, I believed that, okay, that was just a nightmare, you know, that dream. It had no other meaning to me. It was a bad dream, random bad dream. But then, reading certain things and books and thinking, using my mind to crack into knowledge, yeah, gain more knowledge, I suddenly have this revelation, you know, that information connected directly to that dream, and it instantly came back into my mind, you know. So it was an answer for me, given long before the time when I actually needed it.
Pretty.
Yeah, I had those too. I mean, you know, it's like when we sometimes have déjà vus, for example. Usually, déjà vus from what I experience, dreams we previously had but totally forgot or don't even remember at all that we dreamt of this dream. But when it comes to a specific situation, you know what's going on. I've witnessed this.
Yeah,
I've seen these people. I know what's going on right now, and I know what is going to happen. Basically, it's like a decoding that is happening over time when you need
yeah.
it. Basically,
I had such a dream, like seeing the future. Um, so it was in the summer holiday. Uh, I was in school, like seventh grade, and this summer I was supposed to go to the Black Sea for the holiday. And one day before, I was so excited going to the sea. Yeah, uh, like a whole month of having fun, going disco clubs, whatever, you know, to the beach. Yeah. And I dreamt one night before going, uh, I dreamt, as I was so excited about going there, I dreamt myself being at the sea and, you know, enjoying there my time and stuff. And as I was a very young smoker, my parents didn't know I'm smoking, so I had to sneak out and search and buy cigarettes. And as a child, I didn't have so much money enough for a pack of cigarettes, so I was interested to buy like 2 or 3 cigarettes, you know, not a whole pack. And some shops they were selling like this, but most of them no. So my dream was that I was there at the sea, and on a street there was a small shop, and I knew in my dream that at that shop they have cigarettes, and I went and I bought 2 cigarettes, you know, and I smoked. Now, when I went to the sea, um, I found myself on that street, and it was a street which I have been there before, but I never been on that street physically in my life ever. Not even from TV, seeing it, or I never knew it. And then I saw even that shop, and I instantly knew that they sell cigarettes like that, and I went and bought the cigarettes. So
Yeah, it's almost like God is all-knowing, of course, and
Yeah.
he tells us beforehand
Mhm.
what we are going to experience and what we are going to
Yeah.
do. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
yeah, it's like
Mm.
when you have let's say let's say we're in a different position. You have trouble in your life and you don't know what to do in your
Yeah.
life,
Yeah.
and then you have those deja vus basically, which remind you of what is going on, and you
Yes.
actually acknowledge what is happening.
Yes.
This might be that you can rewind later on
Yeah.
eventually if you're supposed to do so, and actually check out your life. How is your standing with God?
Yeah.
You
Most of
know,
the time when
because
we
he
have
showed
deja
you,
vus,
yeah, exactly, he showed you beforehand
most of
what is going
most
to
of the
happen.
yeah, I want to say that most of the times when we have deja vus, I think it's oftentimes we don't remember that we had last night.
Yeah.
So we forget a lot. But when we find ourselves in that moment when you have a deja vu, that means that you have already had a dream about that. You were given by God, you were shown by God exact the exact that date and time. And you know how and what you did and how stuff is, because you were shown in the dream, foretold.
Are you familiar with the line? I'm not sure which book it's in, but uh, God says that creation is finished.
Oh, yeah, it certainly is, and the
And then
statement is not wrong.
yeah, the principle that I think is coming out of quantum quantum mechanics, that they're saying that everything exists in a state of potential. Well, if you kind of compare those two things
Mechanics.
together, yeah, quantum mechanics, that everything exists, and the Bible says, well, everything, creation is finished, everything is already possible. The dream state is just almost like you're seeing a different timeline, like you are seeing something that is possible, and that you're just seeing yourself in a different space and time.
This is actually, yeah, yeah. I mean, I think too that God is basically all knowing, because when we see it in quantum mechanics and such, like the balanced state and the constant state, the constant is more likely the road that he already knows the outcome of if you follow a certain path.
Yep.
But if you go the balanced way, then it can be either or, but he can work with you. It's like him telling you, I rather wish that you were cold or hot, so I can work with you. If you're lukewarm, I cannot work with you.
Yeah.
Mm.
A good thing to be elusive.
It's
Yeah.
if you the structure of the pineal gland is it has the same rods and cones that your eyes do. So I think that's partly the reason why behind they're calling it the third eye. It has piezoelectric crystals in that you can activate through breath work.
Yeah,
Um,
it's your
bring in
antenna.
spinal. Yeah.
It's your antenna for the very frequencies that God puts out, basically, or connects a spirit, so to say. When you say, "Where's my spirit located?" I kind of feel like behind my eyes, I think, because
Yeah.
we see through eyes and hear. Everything that is all goes from our six senses is combined on our inner skull. So
Yeah,
therefore,
but
our spirit must be connected there, basically. So
there is
logically,
also there is also the famous saying. that the eyes are the window to the soul.
Yeah, I mean, there you have it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And this information, mankind doesn't know it from yesterday. We know it for ages and ages.
So when I first had a friend maybe 7-8 years ago, and he was the first person that ever spoke to me about flat Earth, and he was deeply religious, and he believed that the truth was a frequency. Truth has the frequency to it, that when you hear something that's true and you resonate with that frequency, and
Yes.
that
Yeah, exactly.
people that have come to these realizations about how the world is, it's a frequency that's deep within the sort of the cellular DNA memory of our bodies.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's why
the
I
heart
want.
is the frequency giver, or basically what your heart wants, you are going to speak, and what you're going to speak, you are going to maybe live it out, or you especially work on it, living it out,
Yeah.
if you're really um, on it, and so is it. I want to know the truth. Ask and you will receive.
Yeah.
I mean, he does it in his ways, but regardless of this, it works. I wanted to know what is the truth, and he guided me over the years through everything, and nothing went to waste. Nothing.
Something I wanted to say before when you said about those Africans beating the drums. So the thing I wanted to say about arts is that the art was actually mankind's tool to transmit knowledge and truth. So it was the tool for learning and knowledge.
What do you mean by arts? The arts in general, a different type
Yes,
of
yes.
craftsmanship and abilities to
Drawing,
make
draw,
information public.
yeah, drawing, poetry, singing, music
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
was
Yeah.
the
I
tool.
just wanted to make sure that I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about. Okay.
When you study ancient songs, you will find that the text of that song transmits knowledge, information, scientific knowledge, information. And the funny thing is that those verses, yeah, lyrics, they even rhyme, and they are very melodic in the song. They fit, they flow with the song, you know. But
Yeah, but it's like when you speak truth, it's like when you present information and you
yeah,
understand
you
this
feel it. You
information,
feel the vibe. Yeah,
yeah, the vibe you
it
actually,
resonates with you. Yeah.
and um goes coherent also with your body. Usually this is why internet is usually the downfall of all communication. But regardless
Right.
of this, we make at least work of our hearing and put everything together, regardless if we see of each other speak or not. It's like we don't have the body language, but we work through hearing and what we write
Yes,
usually here. Even
hearing is
I mean, even writing is not natural,
hearing is
basically.
more reliable than seeing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, when we see, we usually judge through our social,
Yeah.
what we grew up with, how our parents or society has basically raised us or push us to behave to certain information and people and such and what have you.
I
Yeah.
saw a fascinating video of a guy which went blind from a very young age, and he started making some sort of clicks from his mouth, and in time he claims that he developed some sort of
Yeah, I know we are
ability
talking
to
about
see,
this the
just like
skateboard guy, right?
bats. I think so. Yeah.
He was blind. Yeah, yeah. I think it was a black guy who couldn't see,
No, a
and
white guy.
he skated also.
Yeah, but he was white, but from a form of cancer, he lost his eyesight, and
Okay, so
he,
it was a different guy.
yeah. So he developed some sort of ability, just like bats, we see using sound. But he had to make this sound with his mouth, like some clicks with his tongue, you know.
And I mean, I think that when you have no sight, your concentration and I
Yeah,
think the
your
ear,
hearing, your
your hearing
hearing
adjusts
develops.
also. You know, it's like
Yes,
becomes even more sensitive than it already
smoother.
is.
Yes, yeah. And in that video documentary, they show him in a park, and there was some sort of, like covered bench place where you can sit with a roof. And he was doing this noise. He was walking towards it, and he said, "Okay, this here looks like a place where you can sit, and it's covered." And he started like drawing what he saw, and he was also describing by speaking. And the things that he depicted and draw looked very, very similar to that place where he was. He described how the roof is like some sort of um, timber wood, you know, but there were holes through it, and some plants were growing on top of it, flowers and stuff. You know?
I mean, if you're that sensitive or
Yeah,
become so sensitive to this that you
yeah,
not even hear the difference, it's like uh, when we see someone hold a bottle, you know,
yeah,
and it's
yeah,
totally covered, you know exactly sometimes how much is in it without knowing how much is in it, you know, and
yeah,
you grab the bottle and you feel the same weight that you already have or might have
yeah.
guessed in yourself. This is, I think, the
Mm.
same in the same way, just us. Um, yeah.
Yes, that's because information is always in front of us, you know. But it's just a matter of ability, how good we are to read the message, to decipher.
That's right. No, excuse me. I have to go AFK for a moment. Be right back.
Okay, be great. Until next time. Take care. I will dip out a little bit too. Be great, everyone.
Where is everybody? to an extrovert, which
Mic check, mic check.
Working.
Okay.
It's the 10 black commandments. Yeah. This globe, you can't tell me about this earth. Can't tell me nothing about this curve, this speed. Where my real truth is. Truth is on the beach. I ain't forget about you, brothers. My Nikon PD shooters. Shout out to the lobby. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. There's rules to this. I wrote me a manual, a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Don't let your way get snatched. Rule number uno, speak on what you know. You shouldn't make claims unless you know for sure. Otherwise you're telling lies. And if that man catch on, then your ass is gone. Number two, never let them think the earth move. Don't you know them pendulum tricks are not science? Yeah, take it from your highness. They need to be set up from high up and kicked or fired up. Three, never trust nobody. The science guys will set that ass up properly gassed up. Fallacy to store it up. Shit for the fast buck. They be lying in the comments, just confuse that ass up. Number four, know you heard this before. Never get high on the CGI. Number five, never speculate on the unknown. I don't care if they fight with an ounce, tell them bounce. Number six, that goddamn citation, get it. You think a globe be backing up the claim and forget it. Number seven, this rule is so underrated. Keep flat earth society and servers separated. Shadows and sticks don't hit, this bullshit. 2021, man, that shit's archaic. Number eight, DC checking one or two. Stop typing and get a mic or something to speak through. Number nine, should have been number one to me. If you ain't trolling back, get your ass in BC. If the team might get you slipping, they ain't trying to listen. They be pitching your ass out, straight out to cog this. Number 10, a strong word called a measurement. Strictly for honest men, if not, just watch them spin. If you ain't got the globe proof, say hell no. Flat earthers want that proof, rain, sleet, hail, snow. Follow these rules, you'll smash globes until they break up. If not, 24 trolls who won't wake up. Truth hits your mental, watch your mind shake up. You were sleeping, now you about to wake up. Snacks in the back on your way up. Bathrooms on the left, urinal caked up. DJ on the way, about to play some. Chairs good, stogies lit, feet up. 24/7. Discord. CB, yeah. Shout out to the mods, golds, silvers, values. Lobby gang. Yeah. It's your boy CB. P. In the lobby. Catch me in the live stream. 24/7. Shout out to Indio, CJ, Baba Yaga. Yeah. Nemus. Effie in the house. Tell him bounce.
Standing on the equator is weird. On one side, water will spin down the drain to the right, but you take a step over the line and it spins to the left. You can put a nail on the equator and stick an egg on top of it and it won't fall. But the weirdest part, you try to walk in a straight line on the exact equator and you always fall in one direction. It makes you realize that this world is much stranger than we think.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon. That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one. It is an optic phenomenon. So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, a can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam, crushing all false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
Uneducated, you bringing me down like an elevator, better yet an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it, never did, never will. Now global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
A friend of mine once told me to do a search online. Search for photos of Earth, he said. This shit will blow your mind. So I opened up the Google and I looked for photos of Earth. Well, a lot of photos came up. He said, click on the first. He said, that's the famous blue marble that everybody's seen. We've seen this photo 1,000 times upon our TV screen. But let me tell you something about that famous shot. It's not a photo at all, man. It was made in Photoshop. Cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a globe, no, none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? He was goddamn right. That shit it blow my mind. Because I thought the blue marble was a photo all this time. Now, don't you think that's strange? He said suspiciously. Now, the fact that it ain't a photo seems pretty weird to me. I mean, the most important photo that man could ever take, this huge iconic image turns out to be a fake? Yeah, I couldn't quite believe it, man. I was pretty shocked. I needed further proof that this photo's photoshopped. He said, look up Robert Simmons. He made that cartoon ball. He's the guy you should research. He works for NASA and all. He openly admits that it's all just artistry. He said, and I quote, it's photoshopped, but it has to be. There ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Yep, every photo of the Earth is artist trickery. All the photos on Google, man, are as fake can be. Download all the photos and put them side by side. Compare all the continents, they're each a different size. Compare all the colors, each globe a different shade. If all of these were photos, man, they should look the goddamn same. Where's the continuity? There's none, no, none at all. All that NASA gives us is a bunch of cartoon balls, cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Now we're supposed to have this telescope, right, that's flying past the stars, taking beautiful photos of Jupiter and Mars. Well, I've got a small suggestion, NASA. Here's something you could do. Point that thing at planet Earth and take a shot or two, because there should be goddamn thousands of photos of where we live. But Hubble ain't taken one. That's suspicious, don't you think? We got all these fancy pictures of spinning galaxies, but not one goddamn photo of the Earth for us to see. Cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? There ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball?
from where I'm sad, 'cause I can't see no curve at all. I've waited all my life just to think for myself, just a little bit more openly. Now I've grown out far to be true, but my senses always knew. I just want to scream, yeah, this black. Open my eyes, no going back. It's black. Not a surprise, the earth is flat. And now it feels so good to me. I'm working every day with this smile full of positivity. Waited all my life just to think for myself, just a little bit more critically. 'Cause now I finally found to be true what my senses always knew. I just wanna scream, love is black. Open my eyes, 'cause it's a fact. It's black. Schoolmasters lies, the earth is flat. I found out for yourself. No one's telling the truth. It's all their own mind. Now it's down to you. You stop with every debate. You can trust in what he says. Spends the time with ODD, Max Cruz, D.O.B. And if you take the time, you simply cannot fail to see that it's right. We don't live on a spinning ball.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars, the Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. then why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
It's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is round, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Yeah, so do I. Everybody knows that. Spinning ball. Indoctrination blinded us all. From the very first day that we went to school, they put a globe in your face and that thing looked cool. The teacher explained how it all worked. Of course it sounded so berserk, but who was I to question it? Because I was just a tiny kid. It sounded crazy as could be, but teacher would never lie to me. She was real nice, she didn't know. She too was taught to believe in that globe. I don't blame her, it wasn't her fault. She was only repeating what she'd been taught. I went through life believing that lie. That spinning ball was now in my mind.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Yeah, I just paused it. I just paused it temporarily if someone wants to talk and says, who was that I saw bleeping on? Is that Quetzalcoatl? Huh? If someone wants to have a conversation, anyone with DJ control can mute the bot or pause it. And then, or you can continue with the playlist that I have on there. So if anyone wants to speak, go right ahead. Otherwise, in a few minutes here, a minute or two, I'll restart the playlist that I have loaded up. It's not much longer anyway. Anybody new coming in has any questions?
Well, I finally come up with mathematical proof that ships go over the humpy curve of the Earth.
Okay. They provided you some proof?
No, I worked the math out myself. I was at the beach the other day, and I worked out the math, and it's conclusive. There's no way that the math can be disputed. It's absolutely true.
So
So
what
take a
part is
look here at the
true?
voice text, the live stream voice text, and
Voice text.
you'll see the mathematics there.
Okay, let me take a look here.
I mean, it's you cannot argue with it.
Oh, that's it right there.
That's it. Yeah, I mean that's the absolute
Z71, the
proof that ships go over
4x4
the humpy
part.
curve.
Okay. There you have it, folks. You saw it here first.
And now it's time to shut down the server.
Yeah, right. Because of calculation.
That's right. I mean the guy that owned that truck was really pissed because I was didn't have anywhere to ride on.
That made a perfect notepad. I don't see why he would not allow that.
Yeah, I mean absolutely. I mean like, but when I told him what it proved, he said that it was a historical moment, and that since it would shut up all the flurfs forever, that he was fine with it.
That's funny. Oh boy. I'm about to go on my bicycle, test out the air pressure.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, it's not a bad idea because what you can do is you take a really sharp knife, and as you're going about, is like get it in the highest gear, and you like where you're going as fast as you can go. Slash the tire, and you'll fall at 9.8 meters per second squared because of gravity.
Yeah, I agree, definitely.
I knew you were going there.
I'm slipping out with my. I could see, unless it's too noisy when I'm on the elevator and stuff. I don't know if it is, but I could restart the playlist, or you could hear me open mic. But I don't want to get muted again just because I was talking to you guys a day or two ago, and I was on my bike, and then I just got server muted, even though we were still having a conversation. So I'll just mute because while I'm actually riding, I can't talk unless I stop, take off my glove, and operate the cat. Yeah. So. But why don't you guys continue talking and entertain me while I'm on my bike ride, and I'll just mute up.
There you go. Yeah, Miguel, are you on here? I saw you in the voice text.
Hello. Thanks
Hello,
for
my
posting
friend.
that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's just time for us to shut this server down. And Globies, they've beat us. We've totally. I just don't know what else to say.
Attention, server command control. We are initiating server shutdown. Globe proof and in 5, 4, 2.
Now, first, the first part of the protocol is that all the Globies have to leave first.
But in the last second, the proof has been found not to be proof. It's just mathematical calculus.
Well, you saw in my film of the of how the ships go over the Humpy Curve too. So
Oh yes, but that has been a long time demonstrated to be
I mean that there. I mean, how can you argue with that duck? I mean, that duck just proves it entirely.
what refraction proves curvature.
Yes, the refraction of the duck with the coefficient of the goose made that video just it was going right over the Humpy Curve, but that refraction is what made it look right. Exactly. I appreciate you sharing that. So those who were there, by all means, please see before we shut down this server, so that way there's proof as to why we're shutting it down.
Yeah, let's not rush shutting it down because we might.
I just think maybe we should now change our name to the Globies Were Right.
Yeah, it will be.
I just hate it because I never knew that it'd be me that would be doing it. But hey, what can we do, right? I mean, the Globies were telling us we were wrong this whole time. I mean, they were telling us we were wrong this whole time, and gosh. Yeah, see, I mean, those ducks there are still on the same level. It's refraction that makes them look like they're lower.
It's only 8 since the heliosynthetic don't change. It's very new. Hey,
Get. Your mic is very cutting off.
we have a lot of background noise.
Well, so here's my next question is what other Globie besides me has better proof than what I provided? I mean, one of them's got to have better proof than that. So this is 2024. We're halfway through the first month of 2024, and it's time for them just to put this whole thing to bed for us. So I'm just looking for a Globie that can show a little better proof than I provided.
Globalists are um, in danger of extinction, endangered species. I mean, it takes months now to actually meet one here in the server. Back in the days, there was a very long queue here in the server.
Yeah. Especially Friday night was ladies' night. I'm not sure what came of the ladies. I don't know if they just.
Ladies' night was so busy, man. It was awesome, man.
Yeah, but the ladies are probably living their life, and I think the further we get away from the pandemic, the less we'll see people hanging out on things like Discord and Twitter and YouTube and.
I tend to believe that people that do not come back here actually do not believe in eternal life. I've heard so many
Yeah, get be get.
friends of
Hey,
us.
are you there? Get be get. You keep
Sorry?
hot micing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. My friend.
Oh, that's you. Sorry, never mind. No. I'm sorry. Never mind. I didn't realize that was you. I'm sorry. I didn't know what your handle was, but uh, no. Feel free to continue on. I thought that was somebody else. I'm sorry.
Yeah, someone was hot micing, but not me. I could hear children something in the background.
Oh, the children are coming from me.
I was saying that over the years, many of the flat earthers, I heard them declaring themselves friends of us here, of flat earth community, our flat earth community that we have here in the server. But okay, they were weak people. Um, they started arguing with some of us, yeah. I can understand. This is life, man. Today you are best friends with someone. Tomorrow you encounter difficulties. You argue, you fight, you whatever, but then make it back. I mean, as long as you believe in it, you have to always search to make it back and have all the relations with all the people that you know. They must be good relations. So sometimes you have to work physically to uh, get to the state to have a good relation with someone, you know. And many times it's not only that your work is necessary, but it's also actually the other side has to also do the work. And then you need patience. You need to wait for the other side to do that kind of work. You have to give him time. So um, it just saddens me that so many people left, good people, and yeah.
You know, one of the questions I like to consider is. Hang on one second. I gotta get these boys stop splashing. Hang on a second. Okay, the boys are splashing in the bathtub here, so they love the bathtub, and they've been cooped in because of the snow and everything. So kind of gotta let them have a little outlet, but then they can't destroy the bathroom at the same time. They love the bathtub though. So anyway, I just don't know how many people are quote unquote really flat Earth people or They just want to find things to argue about. And so they're looking for an argument, and they come on Discord, they find an argument, and then eventually they'll come up with an argument, and then they get what they want. And so if there's globies to argue with, they'll argue with globies, and then if there's not, then they will turn on somebody else, turn on one of us. And so, long story short is it's definitely not a good thing. Yeah, like
when I find a community of people, a group of people which share
yeah. It's kind of like the Hebrew roots people that were so angry. I don't hear from as many of them this year as I did in early 2023 and throughout 2022. I heard a bunch. I don't even. No, I'd say 2022 and 2021 was kind of the heyday of these Hebrew roots people, and they would just get so angry, or some of the Tartaria people sometimes. I had somebody on my Facebook feed just the other day that posted some fictional accounts of helicopter ships, like they were something that really happened. And like, gee, you never heard of the yellow dog journalism of the era? And and they will get nasty and downright angry if you try to discuss with them, and it's like, why would you want to argue with one of us? Save that energy for, something positive.
the common behavior of a fanatic person or a criminal, When you pull up evidence in front of a criminal, he's going to start searching for lies and excuses and stories. And the fanatic person, when you actually prove him that his belief is a blind belief with no evidence, then he will call you a blasphemer and treat you like a blasphemer, heretic.
Absolutely, and that's what the Hebrew roots people do. They come up with their own things, and then when you start asking them to show evidence of those things that's over 100 years old, they just start calling you a blasphemer. And and I'd like to think that flat Earth people are flat Earth people because they truly believe it. But then I come across some of us who I don't know if they truly believe it or if it's just a fanatical thing. And so they'll have these models and things like this, and if you don't believe in their ether, or if you don't believe in their firmament exactly the way they believe in it, or they've been passing around this artist rendition of what extra lands on a flat Earth might look like. And then when you show them the artist himself saying no, he doesn't believe it, but it was a more a fictional story for somebody, they say, "Oh no, that's not that," and that's the big problem with is like you say, not only will they not listen and call you a blasphemer, they will do their best to shut down any competing frame of thought.
I know. I personally told, for example, Witsit in here in the server, but yeah, many years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, to never go down that rabbit hole of the ether. And guess what? That's exactly what he did. And I told him that ether is a magic. Actually, it's not magic. You know, the word magic means something that we don't have an explanation for, something unknown. And its best use of this word is in physics. We call magnetism. This force, it's a little bit elusive to us. I mean, there is a lot of knowledge, facts that we know about it, but really knowing what it is, magnetism functions, what causes the magnetism, we don't really know. So
Yeah, that's the problem is you get into these things you can't prove,
yeah,
and then you end up doing the exact same thing of those we criticize.
the word magnetism is it's a word made by two words, magic and netto. And magic means unknown, and netto means something very well defined, physical, demonstrable. So it is a paradox, the word itself, magnet. It's just like the word atmosphere, you know.
Yeah, for sure. It's and of course we can't forget the Mandela effect crowd. Uh, I was I was amazed. Thankfully I don't hear much about the Mandela effect anymore, but it amazed me how many people wanted to spend copious amounts of time talking about something you can't prove. So they claim that they don't accept the Earth as a globe because there's no proof of it, and then they turn around and push that you're stupid if you don't accept something that they can't prove. So it's a really interesting contradiction.
But back in the days, before the theory of Big Bang, um, it was this magic substance that scientists and pseudoscientists and you name it, all the people, a lot of them used to believe that there is something like ether, a elusive substance, fluid, liquid. Now, after the theory of Big Bang, they came up with dark matter. And dark matter actually replaces the exact same ideas and problems which ether had. So it's like they just gave it a new name with dark matter.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt, absolutely. And then they move on to like string theory and God knows whatever else. It's just the same warmed over nonsense. They have a way of repackaging the same nonsense, and but what I really wonder is who on here has proof of curvy Earth, or has proof of curvy bendy space time, has proof of a moon landing.
For the next 5 minutes, and finish, will plan. But
But do you know what that? Something's coming from your end. It's like I don't know if it's from your microphone connection or what, but some kind of strange sound keeps emanating from you, my friend.
I thought that was just me. That was kind of scary.
I had some apps open. They use the microphone in the same time, and I think this voice recognition got blocked. So I'll have to disconnect and probably restart my phone. I'll try to come back and verify if it's better. Sorry.
I appreciate it, my friend. I look forward to your second. Somebody's got to have proof of bendy, curvy water. I would need some bendy water. Who's got some bendy water for me?
Okay, I'm back. Mic check.
Yeah. We'll see if that, whatever that was, continues, or maybe that was just a one-off thing.
Yeah, it looks better now. Before,
Cool.
I was lighting green when I was not speaking, you know.
Yeah. Hello, Meow Meow. I got the cat. We let the cat inside and sit up on my lap here. It's a pretty good old cat. But what can you do?
You shouldn't be touching them every day.
Yeah, normally we keep her outside. She keeps away the mice and God knows what else. I'd say she gets at least 5 mice every day.
Oh, really?
What?
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Know that. You know, my girlfriend's name's Kat, so should I not touch her either?
At your own risk.
Cats, dogs, these are considered beasts, and they are not clean. So, in those days, when you want to be clean, you should not touch them, because if you touch them, you can wash all you want all that day, and you will not be clean. The cleansing process ritual includes also sleeping. So you first have to wash and then sleep for 8 hours. And when you wake up, then you wake up clean, new.
Now, is that scientifically freaking proven, or is that just you're just talking about like maybe
No,
like
this
a
is
religious
actually
type thing?
very well-known rituals which are known to the priests. So mankind has this knowledge for many thousands of years.
Isn't that what the Muslims? That's why they don't have dogs and cats, and then I think that's a thing.
Are you a Christian?
I am.
Okay, so then go to the church and ask the priest, yeah, the one who's the highest priest that you can get to, and ask him about the priestly rituals of cleansing before performing certain holy religious rituals, and they will tell you pretty much exactly what I just told you.
Yeah, first they make sure to clean you of your money first.
Yeah.
My
Well,
cleansing ritual sometimes begins with coffee grounds.
yeah. Priests nowadays, they charge big money for teaching.
Yeah, those seminaries are outrageously expensive, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the things that they get to learn exclusively only when they become priests inside the church itself. So they have their own library, yeah, which only they can get access to. And it's not only them that are working with secret knowledge, occult knowledge. Actually, they keep knowledge, occult, hidden. The army also works with secrets.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do I got a lot of coffee grounds. I need to make a damn soap with the damn coffee grounds, but a lot of people do that. I don't know if I want to get into another dang business. Jeez, I'm so busy with coffee. I don't know. It is a good thing though because you know it's stuff that you know you don't have to stuff you'd be tossing anyway.
I prefer Red Bull instead of coffee.
Dude, how dare you?
Well, on the can of Red Bull, it says, it's written that it revitalizes your body and soul. So this phrase itself is a very positive and good phrase.
But it also gives you wings, doesn't it?
Yeah, the messages written on the vessel that contains liquids, fluids that we drink or eat, food, is very important. Also, the symbols that are depicted on these containers is very important. They directly affect the content. Back in the days, and these guys who paganized actually the world's good beliefs and religions by practicing witchcraft, they started um, spreading this hate towards knowledge. And they always pushed forward the people who knew less and make actually most outrageous claims or contradictory to any truth. So, yeah, by pushing the lies every day, they become the people's truths. And this is called witchcraft. It's very bad. By hiding truth and knowledge from the people with less knowledge. Because now it allows these wickeds to actually write words like monster on the container of your drink, and even include satanic symbols and depictions of all sorts of pagan, powerless gods and goddesses. And by consuming those products, they affect us directly spiritually, at least spiritually. But mm, they actually poison the body. And they are like accepting a curse. So a person that doesn't know this and drinks those drinks, he gets cursed, yeah, without knowing. And yeah, eat McDonald's, drink that monster, and see what will your life quality be? You will have trouble sleeping when you drink those drinks, but then go to the psychologist, the so-called expert qualified to help you out, yeah, when you have a sleep disorder, or a doctor, and they will prescribe you sleeping pills and antidepressives and all sort of drugs, yeah, which is poison. They give you more poison, so you start poisoning your body from 1,000 vectors. You stand no chance living good life like that.
Paraplegic. That's what you need to do is make a religiously ritual strong coffee that cleanses the cat cleanses the cat and dog out of you.
Hebrew. I thought about solid coffee. I figured it piss off the Jays too much. The hollow coffee that'd be just a little bit too much.
Well, I don't do much coffee, but I read, I don't know, in 2006 or 7, on Google searches, and I also seen some YouTube videos made by some, how do you call them, these people that study the Bible, and they were showing how boiling coffee and tea is actually witchcraft. So ever since, I started, I quit drinking coffee, but I still drink, but not as often as before, like um, 2, 3 times a month.
I
So
think if you look
having,
at the way Red Bull's made, at some point it's probably heated, and it probably has some kind of flavor added. I'm sure it's all heated at some point. You could pretty much say that anything's witchcraft.
well, actually, I prefer Red Bull because Red Bull is very ostracized um, by the doctors. They say Red Bull is not good, very unhealthy, you know. So that's why I prefer to do exactly the opposite what the doctors say. And the doctors say that smoking is also not good, and they blame everything on smoking, you know. But actually, there is no factual experiment to demonstrate anything that they say about smoking. My personal belief about smoking is that smoking is holy ritual, so it does no harm to the man or human body.
Tobacco and weed without any chemicals added would be a hell of a lot better for you than like a mainstream Marlboro or something like that. Yeah.
Well, with smoking, when you actually study, research the tobacco industry, you will find out that there is a huge struggle to actually poison the tobacco plant, yeah, before it's being sold as cigarettes. So these tobacco industries are actually allowed to do any sort of chemical or treatments to these tobacco plants before they sell them as cigarettes. And no matter how much they struggle, they take the leaves and put them like in that sand, black sand, which you extract it, you find it when you open up batteries. Yeah. Uh, that's black sand is made of a lot of heavy metals, you name it, chemicals, yeah. And even after that exposure, when you do the chemical test of the smoke coming from the cigarettes, yes, we do detect so many poisonous substances in the smoke, but it's actually they are the form of those poisons. They go inside the body and they come out as if they never were inside the body. So uh, even when they get in the bloodstream, they don't kill you. But what they do is actually, if you are ill, yeah, if you have a health problem, then that health problem is not actually getting worse. Uh, you can have a health problem and the symptoms were so slight that you have not perceived them. Yeah, so you have no clue that you are ill. But when you smoke, the ritual of smoking can actually reveal to you very quickly that you have some health issues. And then you know you have to address them. But when you go to the doctor, they blame smoking for your health issues. So they want you to be ill and in that state where you don't feel your illness. They don't want you to be healthy. So, yeah, this system is so wicked to the core.
What happened? You guys still there?
No.
I guess you're still there.
You're right. I'm watching SOS guy.
My room. Vlad just freaking insulted my coffee and called it witchcraft.
I know. I heard that myself.
Can't trust anybody who lives in a castle.
Oh,
You know he lives in a castle. No, he lives in a castle. I wonder if you cold brew the coffee, he doesn't consider it witchcraft. That way you're not feeling the cauldron. You don't have your little cauldron going like a witch.